All right, what's going on? Shout outs to everybody in the building. This Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Welcome to Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody in the building. I'm glad to be here with you guys today. Finally, um, I've been uh I've been having a lot of connections and technical issues and stuff like that, but I'm glad to be here. Hopefully you guys can hear me clear. Wi-Fi stuff going on. And then also, man, it's been storming out here, but it's a lot of stuff going on. It's October festival season. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Please hit the like button on the way in. Subscribe to the tribe. Good to see everybody. Let me give you guys your shout outs. There's just a lot going on right now. Give me 1 second. Shout outs to the cynical one. Beachy in the building. Shout outs to Beach. Good to see you, love. Same here with Cynical. Shout outs to see you. Shout outs to Bronze. Flat Power God in the building. Good to see you, player. As always, UFO Kamikaze. Hey, yo. 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 That request right there. I'm working on the fall playlist for the ladies and the fellas and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? That's definitely going on there. You can definitely play that in there. That's the panty dropper right there. You dig what I'm saying? I gotta talk to you guys a little bit about the poll that's going on. Make sure y'all hit the poll. You know what I'm saying? And definitely hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. On the way in, show some love, show some support. It's Player Talk Radio. Listen, man, we're gonna talk about a lot on today's show. So much shit. We got so much shit we gotta talk about on today's show. All right. Shout outs to Mr. G 1804 in the building. Sac passe. You dig? Shout outs to UFO once again. Hey man, that shit is fire. You dig? Coco Jones. All right. I think I've heard of her before. There's so many catalogs I haven't dived down into. It's starting to get a little, a little nippy outside. Well, not here. It's hot as fuck out here. That's why it's storming like crazy. But, you know, um, it's about that time, y'all. Bring out y'all Uggs, the leggings, ladies, and the fucking what is it? The chai lattes or or pumpkin spice lattes and stuff like that. You dig? What's going on, Dougie? Good to see you. What's going on, War Master? Good to see you on the YouTube side of the game. You dig? Yeah, he is. He absolutely is. He absolutely is. He absolutely is. Shout outs to War Master in the building. Man, we're gonna pick up where we left off, War Master. I was supposed to the Wi-Fi was off yesterday. It's been storming, so it's like really spotty. And I definitely wanna chop it up with you on some stuff, as always. We're gonna go over what's his name? Nick Irvin, the sniper. Because people are still talking about Charlie Kirk for some reason, but we're gonna have a real discussion on today's show. Got a lot of stuff to talk about on today's show. Shout outs to Gail at night. Gail in the building. Shout outs to you. Good to see you, love. Hopefully you're doing great this morning. You did? Yes, good to see you. You said I need hey look, hey King, I got you, bro. I'm gonna do a hard on hoes playlist. All right, I got some Too Short, a little bit of little bit of UGK and some other stuff in there. But a mixtape like that, I don't get nothing out of being hard on 304s. Not today's 304s. These ain't 304s. These are confused women. And we're gonna talk about it on today's show, So you tuned into the right show. Please hit the like button, support the show. You tuned in on the day on today's show. You tuned in to the you know. You said I'm home. I've been on you. Hey man, it's a lot of catching up, man. Shout outs to Larry Legend in the building. Good to see you, player. Shout outs to DJ Seth Mix in the building also, man. Good to see you guys, man. Hopefully you guys are doing better than I am. I'm having a rough week, end of the week, but I gotta make sure, you know, I gotta make sure I'm here. Welcome home, War Master. At any point, let me know when you want to join. as always, alumni, you know. So much stuff happening, man. So let's get into a little bit of gossip. We're gonna be a little messy on today's show. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna be a little bit messy on today's show. I'm gonna pick one day out of the week, y'all, where we just gonna be a little messy. But it ain't gonna be on some like gossip girl whole shit and some more shit. We players over here, so we do it a lot different. You know what I'm saying? You said more like getting the last laugh on these broads' music. Look, the last laugh. I mean, depending. I don't fault players for having the last laugh on women. Not like I mean, I don't get off on like the normal content dudes have against women here because I've been doing this for a long time, and even then, I still don't get off on it. But I'll make a playlist if you know what I'm saying. If you going through it with the ex that did you something, or some broad that's being like a straight up biatch. Yeah, absolutely. There's certain times you definitely gotta get some get back. You know what I'm saying? But the stuff that dudes be talking about in these spaces, it ain't player. It ain't player at all. I'm actually sick of it. I'm actually sick of a lot of it. So we're gonna get back into video games and some other stuff. But we're gonna chop it up. We're gonna talk about some stuff. We're gonna talk about some stuff. Listen, there's so much stuff to cover on today's show. And I gotta tell you, man, there's a lot of these a lot of podcasts. Shout outs to Anton, shout outs to Angry Man, shout outs to a lot of people over there on Fatty's show and all the shows happening on the other side of the space. You know what I'm saying? I see, and it's just really disrespectful. I see Angry Man and a couple other people arguing with women. Like I said on the last show, that's like it's like y'all niggas just arguing with randoms at this point. You know what I'm saying? They're just arguing with randoms at this point. A lot of people had a lot to say about Charlie Kirk going to these universities and these these educational institutions and stuff like that. And it's like, yeah, that's where you go. If you're trying to make a change in America, like I said, the original Manosphere, we were talking to women that were in college. We were also teaching adults while talking to those, to those women and kids, even the guys, the young men in college, making sure the young men, are in their books, and then, also got, I wouldn't say, distract yourself, but got time to make your love life, kind of work on your love life also, because that's what life is. You know what I'm saying? You definitely want to be by women, but one of the things you got to do as a man in the face of distraction is know how to juggle, know how to know how to handle it, and also see the games that a lot of women are playing in your college years. That's something you definitely got to observe, or get you a girlfriend. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing wrong with sticking to your studies, and you got yourself a little girlfriend on the side. You got to learn how to juggle, you know. Nothing wrong with that, so you don't get played at the finish line. A lot of these guys, relationship wise, I mean, they getting up in their 30s, 40s, and even in their 50s, and it's juvenile, juvenile dating and stuff like that. They don't know what to look for. Um, they can't spot some of the games that are being played on them. Just a lot of just stuff that we shouldn't have to like. We should be able to come in these spaces and just hit the ground running. A lot of shit that I got to talk about in these spaces is stuff where it's like, bro, this is high school all over again, and that's not a good thing. Some of this stuff we shouldn't be having to tell men. Men, actual men, shouldn't have to be telling men some of this stuff, especially with all the information and content and stuff out now. Just the stuff that we're talking about and the stuff that y'all are letting women pull on y'all as men. I'm not even gonna lie. I can see why they do some of the stuff they do. I can see why. You know. And that's not a good thing. It's a horrible thing. You know, dudes are literally on these airways negotiating half-ass submission. Bullshit submission. Like what? Like what? You know, this ain't the women of yesteryear. And fellas, you're gonna start having to do what I've been telling y'all to do for the longest time, and what real men that what men have been doing for the longest time. First of all, you have to gather some standards, because when we talk about women, we're talking about a broad range, and it can mean anything, and it's vague. You're gonna have to niche down. You should have been niching down. I thought that would have gone without having to be said. That you're gonna have to niche down. You're gonna have to niche down. You know, you see how a lot of the music out here is trash, but you see how UFO Kamikaze uh just sent me a song that came out 5 months ago, and that shit is fire. You know, good music good music is out there. What do you got to do? You got to go find it, or it got to come across your desk. You see, to a certain degree, if that's something that you want as men, we are go getters. We go get it. We go find it. And if we don't find it, we create it. We create it. We build something. We build systems to find it. We go create it. There's a lot of good women out here. You just got to go find them. There's so much examples of what you don't want, you know? And hell, they might not be in your city. You might have to go, try and do something else, but you do have to niche down. You have to niche down, That's always been the case. And unless you a player and you got certain systems and stuff set up, like I said, if you pose with the right clothes, you'll get chose with your mouth closed. But that's more of a woman's strategy, waiting, on a chance encounter, waiting on a chance encounter. In your midst of niching down and going after the women that you like and want, get a notebook, write it down in the notes section of your phone. What do I like? What do I want? Who am I dating currently? Who am I dating currently? What are some of the things that she does that I don't like? You know, am I in the honeymoon phase? What to look out for? Journal, note, write it down. Aside from me providing a service and being here and being able to tell you certain things, or go over certain things with you. I mean, sometimes the things that we want is right under our nose. Is basic. You should learn how to take in some of these podcasts. You know, it's not all about entertainment. It's not all about entertainment. You know, and let me tell you the initial reaction after you hear this stuff for a good period of time. It's funny at first, but once you realize how serious some of these people are, it's sad. It's absolutely sad. Arguing over cooking and cleaning and all this other stuff. Oh, we want to be independent. Okay, you got your independent. Oh, we want to go to work. Oh, we want to vote. Remember when we didn't have bank accounts? No. No, I don't. I don't. I wasn't alive. Neither were you. How do you remember when we had bank? Why are you bringing that up to me? It's sad. This shit is sad. Getting shamed with loyalty and all this other shit. This shit is sad. This is sad. So anyway, let's get into it. I've seen a couple of stuff, but we're gonna get on that tip later. I've seen a video of O'Shea going in on Anton Daniels because people in his chat was calling him out for being a hypocrite. Now, if you in this space, you already know O'Shea's a hypocrite, and I like O'Shea, but he's a hypocrite, a huge one. O'Shea, he plays both sides. He's on both sides of the fence. You know, as a lot of people in the black community, which is why, to a certain degree, as men, if you are loyal, you know, you gotta be smart. You gotta learn how to not have a battery put in your back, especially without information. I'll take it like this, right? If we were to use this Charlie Kirk situation, right? If we were to use this Charlie Kirk situation, and let's say we were to why this is playing. Okay, yeah. If we were to use the Charlie Kirk situation, right? And we were to say, hey, as a collective, stay out of it. It got nothing. Even our black media, just running into something like that, and that's another thing too. Black people's source of news. You know, if y'all looked at black YouTube and black Twitter and your black media, and y'all would have seen the amount of misinformation that was being pushed. You could like, do you know how much people you would have lost? Like if it was casualties behind the misinformation being pushed, just behind a situation that black people had nothing to do with, you would have lost more than half the populations of black people. You would have lost us. If you think about it like that. And honestly, the last week and the past couple of weeks, black people have been trying to clean themselves up from the stupid shit they were saying the week prior. Oh man, Charlie Kirk, he got shot by talking about black people. He wasn't shot about talking about black people. Actually he barely talked about black people. And a lot of the stuff that he said about black people agree and had said these things about black people. Black people in these spaces, black people that y'all do watch, black people that you quote unquote love or tune into. And any man, black man, that knows anything about the black space, done their history, and or the black community, so to say, they know a lot of the stuff that he's saying wasn't wrong. His stats and a lot of that shit, a lot of that shit was bullshit. But guess what? That's for us to talk about. That's for us to, you know, some of the situations that's going on in the black community is unique. It's unique to us. And a lot of it, a lot of it goes on in other races' households and stuff like that, but they're not dumb enough to take it to the internet and make a mockery out of it. Why you got to really be careful about black media and what black media is saying. And when they make stupid decisions to just lie on somebody, openly talk about somebody, then get on air and tell you, and listen, the reason why it's dumb because these audiences, especially my audience, is scattered. We're some sophisticated brothers over here, you know, whether we informed or not informed to a certain degree. It's scattered. The niggas that was talking about it and picked it up, they don't watch Charlie Kirk. They never did. They don't even know who Andrew Wilson is. They don't know who Jordan Peterson is. And they will openly tell you that they're speaking on a sector, a group, a certain thing, a certain niche in politics that they have no idea about. Why are brothers sitting around listening to broads that have no idea what the fuck feminism is? And then getting shamed into it, and they're not smart enough to say you can't be pro black and a feminist. And the word black feminist, a black feminist, that's a non sequitur. That's a misnomer. Doesn't nothing. It doesn't mean nothing. White women don't even take up for black feminists nowadays. Have you noticed that for the past 15 years, white women have never taken up for black feminists. Yet you got to go on a podcast and hear them spew their stupid ass talking points. Black people aren't even used to that level of conversation. And to openly say, man, I don't watch Charlie Kirk, but yeah, man, and niggas was losing their jobs. That's crazy. All right, we're gonna get to this. We're gonna slow cook this. All right, y'all hit the like button, support the show. King said, I remember O'Shea from the Facebook groups he used to run in 2011 was a lame who derailed the Manosphere movement. Well, he did start the Negro Manosphere, and yeah, I was around during that time too. You know what I'm saying? When he ran to YouTube, uh, you know, um, he chased. Honestly, he chased Mad Bus Driver over to YouTube and then started the Negro Manosphere. People were writing for him and stuff like that. So, you know, I'm not going to discredit him, but O'Shea be playing both sides of the fence. He's telling you that you should be a passport, bro. At the same time, you need to have this fake black loyalty. That don't work. You can't be a. I mean, there's a way you can, and my audience have heard me say it multiple times, but it's not in the way that they're gonna tell you. You know, it's just a straight up contradiction to be a pro black passport, bro. You know, he will tell you to date women outside of the race in a heartbeat and stuff like that. And let me tell you something, it's just fake. O'Shea got a whole African channel that he's pushing and shit like that. And brothers in this space, they not pushing that. They not pushing that. The brothers in this space like date a Ugandan woman. Like what the where niggas don't even know where Uganda is on the fucking map. Most of these people ain't as pro black as they try to shame you into being. And if you're well educated and you know your history and stuff like that, you should already see these pitfalls clear as day. And brothers that see this stuff, they understand what I'm saying. Any brother that's in the space that has, that knows, and done their history, they know what I'm talking about. Because black people have a track record of getting batteries put in their back. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he definitely used to promote Tommy Sotomayor. Absolutely. War Master says a number of black folks have started proving Charlie Kirk was not a racist with video evidence, pro wax or wrong. Absolutely. And this speeds me up to what I want to talk about today because this is the thing. A lot of those dudes, if they did their research, they did it too late because they jumped on the bandwagon. They wanted to beat a dead horse. You know what I'm saying? And they showed their hand too quickly. They showed their hand too quickly. Got batteries put in their back. Showed their hand too quickly. So you know what they're gonna start doing, or you know what's happening right now. And I said this was gonna happen. Hook, line, and sinker. I'm gonna show y'all it happening today. You know what they're gonna start doing? They kill to white people. They're not smart enough to do that. They're not fit to do that. Black people was running into a fire where there was no smoke. Whether they followed Tariq Nasheed into that fire, whether they followed, a lot of other people into that fire, whatever, there was no smoke there. There was no smoke. There was no smoke. Nowadays, you got a lot of the pro blacks that have now they pro blacks wouldn't even be in the manosphere spaces. And the ones that were in the manosphere spaces, they were Ibmores and certain brothers that was a little bit educated, but they were Ibmores, or they hang out with the older cats that still believe in those ideologies about saving the family, the nuclear family. Not the younger crowd about saving the nuclear family. You have a younger crowd of black men here, and a medium crowd of black men here that's about saving a nuclear family, but that crowd of men understands what's going on and has been silenced by men and women in these spaces. Even just new people coming in. It's just people regurgitating the old shit. It's disrespectful for some of these conversations that you see some of these guys engaging in. It's like, why would you even engage in that? And that's a part of being a leader. How can a woman respect that? So what black people did and what they're gonna spend this week doing, and like I said, and they spent all last week doing, black people knew there was no smoke there. You know? Almost to the point that they should feel, and they do. I'm pretty sure they do. Feel dumb. Feel dumb. So what do people in the black community do when they feel dumb? They go after each other, or they go after other people. Black people in these spaces don't even know who to go after next because there was no smoke. And we have this stupid thing for attention where we think that, you know what I'm saying, that everybody's talking about us. Oh, he's talking about us. Everybody got something to say about us. And a lot of the stuff in black media and stuff that black people do is a cheap form of attention. So what do black people do when they don't know? They don't even know who to go after. They can't go after Nick Fuentes because guess what? If you're an obvious racist, that kind of kills the whole narrative. If you're an obvious racist, that kind of kills the whole narrative. So what do black people do? How does crime work, y'all? Crime is relative. I hate to say it, but any black man with any type of sense knows that his killer, if he gets unsubscribed from life, might be another black man. Let's just keep it 100. If he's in his neighborhood and he got to buy a gun to go protect his household, who usually is he protecting his household from? Another black man. So when black men, especially in media and stuff like that, are embarrassed and they're wrong, and let's just say that you're not the only black man in media. There's other black men in media that are not going to follow you into being wrong. You have enough people following you. It's to the point where it's like, okay, my audience follows me, but hey, that content creator over there that I'm cool with, I'm gonna pretend like I didn't see his content, even though he's doing it. He's been doing this for weeks. I'm gonna pretend like I didn't see his content. I'm gonna act like I didn't see his content. And then when the people in my audience gotta come together and say, hey, such and such, such and such, he don't believe that. He don't believe that Charlie Kirk was he don't believe this. He don't believe that. You bugging. Now you gotta say something. You wasn't gonna say nothing before, but now you gotta say something. So what happened last week? You had content creators, O'Shea, and a lot of other content creators calling out because they don't know who they were listening to. They don't listen to Charlie Kirk. They don't listen to debates and sophisticated stuff like we listen to, stuff that we break down. They don't listen to that. They do panel jerking content. They're arguing about cooking and cleaning all day. They're not sitting up here and listening to actual real debates about feminism, how the role that is playing. They're not really talking about no real stuff. We listen to high caliber shit just because, right? So what did they do all last week? They went after the quote unquote black conservatives with voices. They went after black conservative with voices. They went after the Hodge twins. Oh, I don't like the Hodge twins because they're cooning and blah blah blah. Says the same man that as soon as he get rich, he gonna move away from black people. Oh, I don't like I don't like Andrew Tatum because he said that Charlie Kirk, even though Andrew Tatum doesn't get called a coon, he in a special basket, but threw him under the bus. First they were laughing at Charleston White, and then Charleston White, even though he didn't really back down off of what he said, he took a different stance on the Say Cheese interview that he did. They threw him under the bus. Right? Oh, Stevie Knight or Stevie Kirk or whatever, not Stevie Kirk, but Stevie Knight, I think. He got into a little debate with Abba and Preach. Well, Abba. You know what Abba did? What he always do. He takes that debate and then goes back over and then does a whole nother thing with Preach and pretends to be confused. Like this is diabolical. Like he chops it up and turns it into something else. And Stephen Knight wasn't all the way right with some of the stuff he was saying, but guess what? He didn't do his research neither. Abba didn't do his research, and then oh wait, it's another thing you gotta watch out for, guys, because that's another thing. People will take advantage of y'all because y'all don't do your research, even though audiences like myself, we know what we're talking about. We know these people. Oh, I've been listening to such and such for years. Oh, I know about such and such. But you know who you really got to watch out for? People that got a narrative to run. Oh yeah, because if people got a narrative to run, oh, they will do their research. But that doesn't help you out because you still haven't done your research. So you will listen to them thinking that you're doing your research when they're actually running a narrative, which is why you got to go do your research. People will listen, and this holds for things in your own personal life. People will tell you this is that and it can't be done. You haven't personally done it. A lot of the stuff people will say to you is like you can't do it. It's like no, you, the person saying that shit to you, can't do it. When in actuality, you, the person listening, can absolutely do it and do it on a level that people haven't seen before. But you don't know that until you what? Go do it. It's like going to Six Flags or any type of amusement park with people that don't know how to have fun. you're gonna say this amusement park is ass when it's really not. You're just there with people that don't know how to have fun. You're there with people, or people that won't challenge your beliefs, won't let you step out of your get you out of your comfort zone a little bit, to the point that you're not uncomfortable, but you're actually having fun. So trust somebody. Well, trust what you want. We're going to talk a little bit about trust on today's show, but trust somebody that'll tell you, hey, listen, don't take my word for it. Go do your research. You know who told you to listen? Don't take their word for it. And to do your research, aside from me, Charlie Kirk said that. A lot of other people say that. And this is not something to tap dance and buck dance for Charlie Kirk or anything like that. But then again, half the people that would say you buck dancing, they don't even know their history or the origin of where that came from. They don't know. It's just a circle jerk of uninformed people. And to see a content creators and people that y'all follow that easily in research, that's crazy. But anyway, what can an embarrassed, unresearched black person do? Like I said all last week, go after other black people. That's what black people do. They start attacking other black people to take the light. They throw other black people under the bus to take the light off of their mistake. It's better to throw people under the bus than to say, you know what? I didn't do my research on this guy. I was wrong. Yo, there's a lot of people that disagreed with my stance on Charlie Kirk. But I ain't about to do no hit piece on them and say, man, fuck them. They're coons. And it is that. Hold on, give me 1 second. Shout outs to Royce J. Dropping the huge $10 on the Cash App. Transatlantic Slave Port Bros. Right. Right. Shout out to my brother Royce J. Tuned in. I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for supporting the show. Thank you. Yes, just said also, Warmaster said, I said white folks ain't playing with goofy people no more years ago. Right. Now let me tell y'all something too. And this is where what I'm about to show you guys have stemmed from, right? And I keep forgetting which school it was, but it was a HBCU, right? And hold on, I got you on your shout out, Royce. It was a HBCU. Do you know most black people don't know where HBCUs come from? They don't know the origin of HBCUs. If black people knew the origin of HBCUs, they would create their own schools. Now I know he's not the best example to use, but he's not the only the only black person creating a damn school. But Umar, what about his school? We can still get the school built. And if we think he's too incompetent to run the fucking school, guess what? A group of other black people can take it over in school. Their kids. And just think about what I'm finna tell you, right? If black people, especially the ones that want to chastise people that do their research on slavery and all this other shit, was to open a school, what the fuck would they be talking to the kids about all day? Slavery. Okay, but where's the text gonna come from? What books are you gonna be reading out of? Are you gonna tell the truth about Martin Luther King? When in reality, yeah, you should inform your kids about certain things. But you should also be teaching them financial literacy and stuff like that. It's an opportunity to teach the children what's not in what isn't in other schools. Our schools aren't even class. Teach black men to read a little bit more. Shout outs to King. King says Lane College, the only real black founded HBCU. Okay. You said only real HBCUs are the ones founded by the black church. That's interesting because I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. Black HBCUs are owned a lot of times funded and ran by white men. The forefathers of HBCUs are white men. And they were placed there by white men because a lot of times, since we're, in a dating sector, and I've said this several times, those white men back in the day, we're going to talk about slavery, had biracial kids. You know, the white women that was denying them, and see, y'all be hearing all of these goofy conversations about patriarchy and how men forced women into this and men didn't force women to do shit. What's going on, degenerate? Good to see you. Men didn't force women to do shit. Those white boys were breeding with the sisters. And when they didn't, you know, breed with other white women that probably rejected them or probably didn't give them kids and stuff like that. A lot of that stuff had to go to their children, their offspring. And a lot of their offspring happen to be black. And a lot of those HBCUs are there to say, hey, listen, at least my child, who's probably a mulatto or a quadroon or an octoroon, can go and still get an education and still continue on the lineage. That's really in a nutshell. That's really in a nutshell. It's really it in a nutshell. And black people, they take the torch and just start running with it. Took the torch and just start running with it. Haven't really done their history on the schools that they go to. They don't know that. You thought you didn't see black people back in the day with a book? Oh, today it's hard. You hard pressed to see black people with a fucking book because they don't read. What did Obsidian say when he had the Black Manosphere Conclave? That they had to teach brothers how to read. Brothers don't read. That device that you have in your hand, reading and comprehension skills are gone. It's not like we're trying to teach people how to write cursive, but people don't do that neither. There's no significance behind a signature nowadays. And people are wondering why we having all these dating problems. Well, we got problems in the community. We got problems in the community. A lot of uninformed brothers and sisters. A lot of them. So what the hell are we supposed to be teaching in black schools? Most black people wouldn't know what type of criteria to teach. Yeah, we like Martin Luther King, but what we know from Martin Luther King is, is not accurate. Martin Luther King's an inside joke. Sad to say. Martin Luther King's an inside joke. Most black people didn't rock with Martin Luther King. And a lot of black people didn't, they didn't want that, that level of discipline also. You know what I'm saying? They didn't want that level of discipline. As a matter of fact, a lot of black people would have rocked with Malcolm a little bit more if he didn't come off as crazy. A lot of people would have rocked with Malcolm a little bit more if he wasn't Nation of Islam. Black people wasn't ready to make that level of commitment. They think, oh, well, I have to be Nation of Islam if I'm going to follow Malcolm. You know, what's good, LT man? LT man says slavery. They're good at teaching that all the time, but they're not teaching the black community about slavery. They're not teaching the black community about slavery. What's going on, Tyrone? And anybody that's done their history on slavery, it's like, do you like you can see it clear as day. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm saying, LT man. There's a lot more other things that we can learn in this day and age. You can put a financing class in black schools. You know, you can do field trips, go into other countries and stuff like that. Black people wouldn't know what the hell to do if they had their own schools and stuff like that. And we're acting like we do. And all of our history is getting scrubbed out of the history books anyway. In Texas and certain other schools and stuff like that, they don't. They take all of that shit out the history books. They don't. It's not in America's interest to tell the truth about black history when black history is American history. You know, it's not in their best interest to tell the truth about what happened. Uh, you know, uh, you know, Even during the civil rights era, they will water it down. Oh, a group of angry mob threw a Molotov cocktail in Martin Luther King's house and stuff like that. And it's like, no, it wasn't a group. It wasn't an angry mob. That mob has a color to it. Don't just vaguely write in our textbooks that an angry mob had a problem with Martin Luther King and what he was saying, and they threw a Molotov cocktail in his house and they bombed his house. No, tell the truth. It was a group of angry white Christians that did that. Why were the Ku Klux Klan burning crosses on people's lawns? Were they religious? You know? They can't tell the truth about no goddamn black history. So half the stuff that people are gonna be telling you all in these spaces, this shit gonna be inaccurate anyway. And that's just with Martin Luther King. We ain't even getting to Malcolm yet. Black people finished off Malcolm. I got this video. I gotta find it though. It's a pre-record. It was this. It was a group of people versus either a millionaire or a billionaire, and it was a black man, young dude. The billionaire, he couldn't even see who he was talking to, right? And he was sitting in this chair, and this black man grabbed the microphone and was saying that he made the whole thing about black people. He was like, just how we're treated in this country and blah blah blah. And you know what the millionaire did? And his back is faced towards them. He don't know. He just hears somebody talking with a grievance towards millionaires because they tell you that people that make money in America and millionaires they're evil people. Because people say money is the root of all evil, which is not. The things people will do for it and the mediums that people will go for, that they could be evil, but money itself is not the root of all evil. Greed behind money can be the root of. Here we go. Okay, my signal is going in and out, so y'all make sure y'all let me know if y'all can hear me. Greed, money fueled greed, can be behind the root of all evil. Different things coupled with it can be behind the root of all evil, right? So the millionaire, after listening to these people and what they were saying, you know what the millionaire did? He reached into his pocket, right? He reached into his pocket and pulled out $100 bill. And that black man walked over to him and grabbed the $100 bill. And right there in that moment, everything that black man said was invalidated. It was invalidated. Let me see if I can find this clip. Actually, I'm gonna go look for it a little bit later because I have it. I just can't find it. But I'm pretty sure there's a YouTube video out on it. See if I can go find the YouTube video. But that black man was complaining, and as soon as he pulled out his money, he's like, okay. That millionaire knew exactly what he was doing. And actually, he did it in a way to prove a point. Pay to make it go away. You're not standing on nothing. You don't, it ain't. So if you are a smart black man, if you are an educated black man, or if you haven't done your education and stuff like that, it will be viewed to stuff for 10 seconds. Research. Go read the ISIS papers. Go read Powernomics. Go read some of these books. Educate yourself. And let me tell you something. There was a lot of black men that themselves around long enough to see all of this stuff, right? There was a lot of black men that was around at the time. You know what they started to find? Y'all really want to know what they started to find when they started educating themselves? Not all, but I got y'all get thrown under the bus for this. You know what happened when a lot of those black men actually did their research, and you know what they started to find? That black men were actually building something. And we had a problem in the black community that nobody wants to talk about, of people jumping ship. We had a problem in the black community of people jumping ship. It wasn't just coons, because we're going to talk about coons, y'all. It wasn't just coons. It wasn't just coons. It was bedwenches. It was black women. It was black women jumping ship every single time they got the chance. Jumping ship. You had to throw them. You had to, you had to throw it. You have to throw them in there with the coons, and it's very hard. It was a lot of brothers that would get on here, and we would talk about how it's very hard to do our history and not ignore that pattern. It was a big pattern that we saw. As a matter of fact, one of the books that you guys should go read is, I think it's called Daughters of the Trade. It's called Daughters of the Trade. When I did a deep dive into it, YouTube made sure they took my video down. YouTube made sure they took my video down. Because I did a distinction about how what happened in during the slavery times was like was like a beehive, like the beehive mentality. You know how bees stick together? or they spray a pheromone telling other bees to attack and all kinds of stuff. And I use the a beekeeper analogy how you can rehouse bees and tone down their their temperament and stuff like that. They do it all the time with, and the irony behind this, and I use the irony behind this, African honeybees. African honeybees are quote unquote aggressive, and they will defend their nest aggressively. You know, what do they do to tone down African honeybees? They use European honeybees. And bees, and I was talking about how it simulates the matriarch that a lot of black men grow up in the beginning. Because black men are aware of a matriarch way before they're aware of a patriarch. And if you do your research and go look at some of the stuff that's in these books, it tells you how, and this is another, to a certain degree, act of betrayal. Once it's pointed out, they tell you how the sisters were used to break the black men to become slaves to the modern patriarch. Tone them down. Other than sports and all that other stuff, and you see a lot of athletes are having problems with that. Other than sports and a lot of other stuff, you can't be an aggressive. You can't show aggression. You can't show aggression. You show aggression as a black man, you go to jail. Jack Johnson, the boxer, he got with so much white women in the time you couldn't get with white women. They couldn't get him in the ring. They had to get him out the ring. They call it the Mann Act. They got Ricos on black men. And other races of people ain't doing it. Sending them to jail under what? The Mann Act. Honestly, too, the Mann Act, a lot of people don't know, is because and a lot of, if we're going to talk about it, a lot of weed laws, marijuana laws were behind black men go state to state with women, white women. And they said when the black man gives the white woman marijuana, it makes them horny and want to have sex with them. What's going on, fighter? You said please donate to Kuda's Wi-Fi fund. Look, I'm trying, man. I'm struggle streaming. Shout outs to LT Man. LT Man said the Ku Klux 1865 by Confederate veterans. And while it was not official arm of the Democratic Party, it served the political interests of Southern Democrats and worked to undermine the Republican Party during the Reconstruction era. Absolutely. Absolutely. And the South was making so much money off the slave trade. They were making so much money off the slave trade and slave labor and stuff like that. They were making so much money. You know? Shout outs to Royce J. Yeah, Alex Jones did break down the Big Mama strategy. Right. Right. And also when slavery was over, because Alex Jones talked about this too, Royce. Also, when slavery was over, there was a lot of black women slave owners that they're not going to tell y'all about. And guess what? Some of them even owned white slaves. A lot of the mammies that ran kept the slaves in order and tend to the houses owned slaves. That's why it's funny when you listen to black women get on here and talk about not having bank accounts and all this other stuff. It's like, yo, whose story are you culture appropriating? And why are you sitting up here telling a group of black men this bullshit? And then in another breath, you talk about divesting. A lot of black women own slaves, and then they try to make it seem like it was so oppressive and so bad living under men. When you talk to your grandmas and your grannies and all the matriarchs in your house growing up, they were okay. They damn near like oppression. What the fuck are you talking about? I wasn't oppressed. I wasn't oppressed. Yeah, you have women that want to vote and own business. That actually really wasn't even about voting, but you have a lot of women that wanted to own businesses and stuff like that. And guess what? A lot of them did. First of all, a lot of black people didn't trust the white man's bank. See, they see when you do your history, it should enrage a lot of you guys to figure this out. Yeah, you can't, bro. You gotta hear about Jim Crow and all this incendiary, stupid shit to get a half-ass sandwich or cooperation. Black people didn't. First of all, these sisters can't even tell you five black banks. Most of these black people cannot even tell you five. They don't even think black people own banks. They don't. I'm being serious with y'all. Black people was not in a fucking rush to trust the white man's bank. Most people today can't even tell you what the bank does with your money. You know what the bank does with your money? It does what you don't do with your money. Invest it. They tell you that they're holding your money. They're investing your money. And y'all let these sisters get up here and lie to y'all. And the funny part too is that a lot of those lies that you brothers are following and listening to, I'm not even gonna hold you, bro. Remember how I told you a lot of people that don't do their research will still fall victim to somebody that did do their research, but probably want to put a battery in your back and send you down the wrong path? A lot of the research that those women did on black history came from feminist books. Black women, white women saw black women and just gave them a reason to jump ship. Gave them a reason to jump ship. Made them do their bidding. Showed up in numbers and stuff like that. Bro, black women have not seen white feminists since the 60s. White feminists don't even fuck with black women like that. Y'all got to shut down these damn conversations, man. But then again, you got a lot of black men that are just as stupid, equally as dumb. Because when they're embarrassed, their default their default move is to go after other black people. In the black community, in the conscious community, what did you see for years? If you followed Polite, Sonetta, Young Pharaoh, Nature Boy, a whole bunch of other weird niggas in New York with copper chains and wooden chains and shit. Uh Sun Ra Suit and Seti, and a whole bunch of other weird niggas on the East Coast on the train systems in the Tazari. Shout out to Tazariak and them and shit. But like, what did Hotep niggas do when they did start to read? They gathered enough knowledge to argue with other black people about how much knowledge they didn't know. That's what they did. They're like, hey, I read that book. You didn't read that book. So I'm going to clown you on a book you didn't read or don't know that exists and tell you that I got supreme knowledge. They weren't going to the debate with white people and all this other stuff. Not saying that's what they should have took that knowledge and did, but that would have been a little bit more productive. What they do, they go after black people. They went after other black people. That's what they did. So, being that these cats were wrong about Charlie Kirk, and I told y'all this was going to happen, and I showed y'all last week that this was going to happen, they're going to start going after each other. Who they went after? Stevie Knight, Abba and Preach, Charleston White, even though he's in the middle, Andrew, Officer Tatum, um, and a bunch of other black people. So they had almost another month, a whole month of going after a bunch of brothers. They had almost a whole month to go after brothers. This is where I'm at. It's the second, almost going on to the third. When did Charlie Kirk get killed? On the 10th. It's gonna be almost a whole month. They had almost a whole month, and they did. They did. Hook, line, and sinker. Like I told you, black people took the bait. But guess what? Anton was being vocal also. Anton was being vocal also. See, a lot of y'all wasn't around long enough to see how much fuck shit people have done in these spaces. I like O'Shea, but O'Shea has done a lot of fuck shit in these spaces. To the point that the people that would give him the credit that he deserves, he don't really come around them no more. Cause they know the fuck shit that he's done in these spaces. Which is crazy. Respectfully. And they don't take him seriously because it's like, bro, you fence it. You play both sides. Like and if somebody really wanted to follow you, it make like they can't even follow you in any direction. Cause you play both sides. With just pearly things, I'm gonna tell you the truth. It was a series of stuff going on at the time when Kevin Samuels was alive. Before they start clinging to his corpse, it was a series of shit that was going on at the time. There was a new generation of brothers coming into the space, and O'Shea and a lot of other brothers were gatekeeping and blackballing a lot of brothers. I was trying to push tech in this space, like actual production and equipment. You had other brothers talking about ownership and actual production. Um, it was a turning point. Kevin Samuels brothers didn't know what they were gonna do. Kevin Samuels. Everybody was talking about there needs to be some type of a change. This is before they start clinging to the Passport Bros. Passport Bros used to get ran about the manosphere. They used to get ran about the manosphere. Because, niggas are afraid of airplanes and shit. So Passport Bros used to get ran about the manosphere. Brothers needed, something had to happen. They were running this whole winter is coming bullshit. I don't know why y'all think winter is coming for women. That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. Winter is not coming for women. They'll lose their jobs and all kinds of other stuff, but guess what? They have backups. As men in America, you don't have no backup. You can't really run behind nothing, especially if you don't got no skill or you're not useful to people. So you don't really have no backup. Women will always have a backup. They don't have to get a job. They can just get a boyfriend. It's simple. And listen, the government and people that are into making money. This is the biggest thing I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna drop some. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. I've been dropping game this whole time. Let me tell y'all something. It's called the she economy. The she economy is more important than the he economy. Okay, so I'm gonna tell you the truth. If you think for a second that businesses and corporations and other entities aren't gonna create a place where women are indoors spending money, you are out your goddamn mind. You are out your goddamn mind. They need women to spend money. This is why they play the sleight of hand. Women fell for, especially black women, fell for this shit hook, line, and sinker. If you tell a woman, nah, and this is the funny thing because the manosphere actually says this, and they get mad about it, but they're mad because a man says it. If you tell a woman, nah, you're not gonna be a stay-at-home mother until I say so or whatever, you got to get up there, go out and work. And it's not even that. Men don't trust today's women to stay home and take care of the kids and shit like that. Hell no, nah. I wouldn't either. You couldn't even trust them in the house with a television. You think you're gonna trust most of these motherfuckers out here today with a fucking cell phone in your house that you pay for? Oh, hell no. Women are complaining about working and stuff like that. No, that's what you wanted. You signed up for feminism. You wanted to be single and independent, and that's what comes with it. Get to work. You didn't want to listen to your husband. You treat your boss better than you treat your husband. Your boss don't even got to say it more than once. Your boss tell you to wear appropriate clothes to that fucking job. You gonna wear appropriate clothes to that damn job because you worship money. Whereas you gonna argue with your husband about going outside butt naked. Y'all are listening to women hoodwink y'all, telling y'all I don't feel protected. They feel that like life is all about them. Like it's a man's duty to protect women. First of all, it's a luxury to be protected. It's a luxury to be protected. First of all, it's that man's duty to protect himself first. And when real shit start to pop off, everybody start to see like, damn, it's really every man for themselves. I told y'all on the last show, when people were using the Titanic and I use it as an example also. A lot of y'all niggas wouldn't die for people if you were to sit there and say, "Hey, let me get on this lifeboat also," and they look at you and they have an attitude with you, and they're like, "Hey, no, you're supposed to be over there with all those other people," and blah blah blah. And it's like, hold on. So you're gonna have an attitude with me, and you're gonna get mad at me, and you're gonna try to tell me what I should be doing, and disrespecting me, when just like you, I want to live too, and I'm supposed to turn around and die for you? Hell no! Give me that lifeboat. Move. Watch out. Watch out. The same people that are openly disrespecting you want you to die for them. That's how disposable you are. They will get on here and tell you that they can do everything without you in a world that you already built for them. Hey, now that you serve no purpose no more in what I think, we don't need you anymore. You're supposed to be disposable for me at my beck and call. And you're not a real man if you're not willing to die for no stranger. A lot of women don't understand it until they have sons. You don't want your son to, do you raise your kid with respect? Of course, but you don't want your son to just go out here and get unsubscribed for any old woman, right? You don't want your son to be out here getting set up in the streets. And it's funny because y'all get on here and y'all listen to these podcasts, and these women are saying, I don't feel protected. By who? Have you and then it's funny when you talk to them and they talk back to you. Have you been in a relationship with the majority of women? Do women even know what it takes to even be in a relationship with their own damn self? Have you been in a relationship with the majority of women? A lot of the relationship, and I hate to say this, ladies, but it's the truth. A lot of their relationships are saving them from themselves. And I know a lot of men ain't sharp. Some men need saving from themselves too. But damn, if this man is actively saving you from yourself on a day to day basis, does he not have the right to somehow not be perfect all the time? And sometimes y'all get into a relationship where both of y'all are saving each other from themselves, from yourselves. Sometimes it's a back and forth effect. I saw another dumbass debate with Anton in it, and it was like women are leaving men because a lot of men are not willing to fucking take time off and spend time with their women and give their women attention. Now I've gone through this in my relationships, and to this day I will still go through this in my relationship, especially if you're a hardworking man. A lot of women will never be satisfied if you're not wasting money or time with them. Then they complain because it's like, okay, well, for him to be laid up under you all damn day, he's not going to be able to be somewhere making money as an entrepreneur. He's not going to be somewhere making money to spend on you. So a lot of the quality of what you guys have may go down because guess what? He laid up under you all day. He's laid up under you all day. And let me tell y'all something too, because women be sitting up there, and I get it. You know, some, they love you, they want to be around you all the time, and and all this other stuff. Cool, but y'all don't even like. As a guy, I'm not even gonna lie. I've it's been several times where I could have stayed laid up under some chick, and I'm like, nah, let me go to work. That says a lot. I mean, obviously, you like, take the bag over anything. But this is what I'm saying. A lot of women will get mad at you because you choose work over them, but they don't got nothing better to offer you. What the fuck am I going to do with you all day? Sit around and do TikToks? I'm gonna just sit around and just do TikToks with my lady all day because that's what I'm gonna stop working for. I'm gonna stop working and sit around and just and just listen to you all fucking day. Women don't even know how to be entertaining enough for a man to say, you know what, I like hanging out with my lady. If you find a woman that you like hanging out with, keep her close to you, because I swear to God, if it's not a bother. But they want to, okay, well, you're always working and you're always, you know what? Sometimes in the middle of what you're doing, stop cold turkey. I've done this, and this is one of the male shit tests that I've done before. Woman get to complaining, you stop cold turkey right in the middle of what you're doing, and say, all right, you know, you stop, and then you go in the living room or whatever, and you go hang out with them, right? And you say, okay, what are we doing? Because you want to know what they do? They sit around you the whole time, contemplating about what you're not doing, not realizing that they're boring. They don't got shit for you to do. So I'm gonna stop what I'm doing right now, and I'm gonna do what you would like to do. She don't know what the hell to do. That's why you go off and do what you need to do. All right, I stop what I'm doing. What are we gonna do? I don't know. What do you want to do? See, go right back to work. Just take your ass back to work, player. And then that's another thing. When they can't arbitrarily waste your time, she gonna want you to spend money on her. But how you gonna spend money on her if you can't work? How does that work? See what I did there? Then if you say, man, this is like dealing with a kid. Oh my God. Oh my God. You know? So all these stupid conversations are going on. Anyway, let's get back to the cooning. Right? Let's get back to the cooning. Black people are gonna go after other black people. Because that's what they do. That's the only people they have dominion over to even strike some type of fear in and stuff like that. They just go after other black people. Play this for you guys real quick and catch up on the comments. Give me 1 second. I want to show you somebody else's response to. So this was 3 days ago.
The Hodge twins
This is
are
O'Shea.
also known as the conservative twins. And both of those channels are millions and millions of subscribers. And of course, they've been on the right for about the last 6 to 7 years, making content typically about the black community and doing low effort reactions and podcasts on a channel that is not creative at all. But I digress. Once you're grifting, you don't never have to really innovate what you do because all they're trying to do is pander to their audience. But that's what they've been pushing back against, that it's not true. They are not panders. They are not anti-black. And in their video, Abba and Preach says Hodge twins hates blacks and are similar for whites. They even say that.
Yeah. Just because I have different opinions don't mean I sold out. Yeah. A sellout is a person who says something for money. Because genuinely that's my opinion. Yeah, that's how we see the world. Yeah, I've monetized my opinion, but it's nothing wrong with that. I'm a capitalist.
In this clip, one of the twins says specifically, listen, I'm not a sellout, all right? My opinions are genuine. Now, I am a capitalist, and that is important because he is gonna monetize what he's doing. And before he even got into this, he was always Republican, and both of them were Republican. So they're not saying something that they don't believe. They are saying something that they actually feel. And then this comment came up.
I'm anti, you know what, but I'm not anti-black. Yeah, I wouldn't say I'm anti-black. I'm hard on black people. Yeah. Y'all need some criticism. Yeah. Seriously. And, I am prejudiced, but everybody's prejudiced. Yeah. I just put my prejudice out there because I want black people to do better. We can do better. Yeah. It's not wrong with having a bias or being prejudiced. Mm-hmm. It's only wrong when you use your biases and your prejudices to discriminate against people. Belittle people, denigrate them. I'm not denigrating people simply because of the color of their skin. Yeah. I'm denigrating these people because of the way they behave. Your behavior.
Now he acknowledges that he is prejudiced, okay? And he's hard on black people because guess what? We need it. He openly expresses his views because he wants black people to improve. Now, this is interesting because both of them are black. I believe both of them are married to Hispanics, and you never see them doing anything to show that they want black people to improve. If he wants black people to improve, then my question would be this. What evidence do you...
All right, so how much times are we going to have this black people should improve conversation, all right? So let's get to today. Now I was gonna play this. I was gonna play the actual video because I saw a little bit of it.
Anton Daniels.
But shout outs to Chinsa. He did a review of it. Because I actually want to move on to another topic, to the other topics I have lined up for you guys today. All right, give me 1 second.
Is being a little disingenuous with his content. He does tell truths, but many of them are half truths.
So Anton Daniels is being disingenuous with his content. O'Shea is trying to tell y'all that Anton is being disingenuous with content.
Hate and
Okay,
being
all right,
labeled
let's
the
go.
enemy is a fixed cost of you making any stance, especially publicly on a platform with the mic when it comes to anything involving politics at this time.
The young man has a screwdriver. He has a screwdriver now in this video, because when I reviewed it, when I just played it really quickly yesterday, I didn't know that it was going to be.
All right. So, getting back to it, we're talking about HBCUs. Shout outs to LT, man. Yep. There were free black people in antebellum slavery. Yep. We were talking about, hold on, let me catch up on the comments too. We were talking about slavery, right? Walk y'all down to some truths and stuff. Please hit the like button. Support the show, guys. Black people, and it's funny that now black people are back to throwing each other under the bus. Cause like I said, and the reason why I brought up a lot of the stuff, I'm kind of scattered brain on this because it's just so much stuff to unpack. The reason why I brought up O'Shea, black people on these campuses, they ran off another group of debaters on their campuses. It was like a slight riot. First of all, black people had nothing to do with the Charlie Kirk situation. And the only reason why black people were chiming in on it was because they inserted themselves in the situation as a cheap form of getting attention. And it's embarrassing because they're trying to tell America about history they haven't even done. It's funny how white people know black history, but black people themselves that wear it as a badge don't know their own history. And other black people, when have you heard, let me run something by you, because nobody ever thinks about this. When have you ever heard another white person tell another white person they need to do their research on their history? You need to do your history. I have, because I'm in their debate, in a lot of their debate circles, but it's not even on like their actual history. It's like on other things like feminism and stuff like that. When have you heard white people openly say, "Hey man, you don't know what you're talking about. You need to do your history." They know black history. Another reason why I told you a lot of those Hotep brothers never went to the white sectors and debated them, because a couple of things would happen. And I knew exactly what would happen. And I've talked about this over the years extensively. They would get schooled. And then once they get schooled or spun, because not necessarily that all of them would get schooled. A lot of the stuff that they're saying, because they did their history, is correct. But they would get spun. Like they'll talk to somebody that's racist as hell. And when that person tells them the truth, they wouldn't know what to do with it. They wouldn't know what to do with the white man saying, "Look, that's a blot in history. We told you Negroes that because we wanted to make you guys vote for this party or vote for that party. Or we wanted to keep you guys, away from this side of town while we're building this up." Or something. They wouldn't be able to handle that. So black people, they kind of stick to themselves in a lot of cases. And it breeds this unnecessary paranoia where it's like, "Oh man, Man, these white people after us and everything they doing because they're afraid that we're gonna unite and all this other stuff. And oh man, these white people, they just want to subjugate us. They just want to, and they're not even thinking about you. And the funny thing is that black people only think that racism works against them. How does the white man have enough time to be racist to you, Latino man, Asian man, Indian man, other white men? How? How? They got other people here that they're doing commerce with and different things and all kinds of other stuff. Like, you know, how? And everything is labeled racism when it's not. A white man debating on topics that black people are afraid to go to those same campuses to debate on doesn't make him a racist. As a matter of fact, y'all can go look it up. Charleston White left a black campus because you want to know what they wanted to talk to him about? You wanted to know what they wanted to talk to him about? They wanted to talk to him about snitching. You can't make this shit up. Charleston White left a black campus because they wanted to talk to him about snitching. In an academic setting, the most important thing that was on those people's mind was snitching. Snitching. Shout outs to LT, man. So you had these people that ran these debaters off the campus because if they see MAGA hat, they see a MAGA hat, they automatically think racism, red teaming, and they really thought that they fought for justice. Negroes will defend the right to kill themselves. Negroes will defend the right to kill themselves. And I know I opened up this line of conversation and dropped it earlier, but we're gonna get back into it. Like I said, a lot of people don't know the fuck shit that Negroes do, and a lot of people don't know the fuck shit that O'Shea has done in this space. There was a lot of brothers that was pushing productivity. There was another brother that and this kind of broke up the Black Order. If y'all were around, but it was another brother that was going to do a Manosphere magazine and kind of unify it. O'Shea popped up over on Bernard Riley and said, "I will do everything in my power to make sure you don't do that." You know, black people will go out of their way to stop other black people from progressing, and then turn around and then try to sell this nothing burger to y'all and try to tell you, man, we need to stick together as black people. We need to. But when you had the chance to do it, what were you doing? You were gatekeeping. You were shutting out other brothers. To this day, you know that there's a group of brothers still doing this stuff, and y'all don't double back to help them. Niggas was talking crazy to me about microphones and equipment, right? And when Kevin Samuels died, and right before he died, he took the same information that I was pushing in this space and given to black men damn near for peanuts and free to Just Pearly Things, and Just Pearly Things took that same list that I gave Kevin Samuels and started a whole studio and stuff. And you know what O'Shea did? He threw the Black Manosphere, this is when he was done with the Black Man. He threw the Black Manosphere under the bus. A lot of y'all don't remember it. I have podcasts detailing it and the actual podcast of the video that he took down. He threw the Black Manosphere specifically under the bus for Just Pearly things, and he said, "You niggas need to follow her lead because y'all don't invest in the business. Y'all don't do this, that, and the third." This is when he just started opening up to the idea of having production quality in a studio. When a black man presented that to the space and got openly rejected in front of a whole bunch of black people, and thanks for the brothers that really stuck up for me and rode with me around that time, because y'all know exactly what I'm saying is not a fucking lie. He didn't want to hear it until Kevin Samuels heard. And it's the funny part. When I gave Kevin Samuels that information, people wasn't deriding Kevin like that. It was pleasant to see him come around, and a lot of people acknowledged him, but they wasn't deriding them like that. As soon as he blew up, everybody started trying to wear suits and light candles and start running to me for, if they knew, some of them, a lot of them actually behind the scenes came to me for the same advice that I was pushing. When I spoke to Kevin about this stuff, me and Kevin already done had a full on argument where he was telling people to not stream. Kevin Samuels openly was telling brothers, because remember, they were gatekeeping. They were gatekeeping. It wasn't about no black unity and the brothers need to get together. No, they had beef with certain brothers, so they were gatekeeping. Angry Man kind of, he had a problem with the brother that was doing the magazine or whatever, but he didn't really do too much. He didn't really say too much. He had a problem with it because most of his people was over there. But that was a form of gatekeeping. Even O'Shea came out of, dudes in the manosphere will unify to gatekeep. They will unify to gatekeep. Aside from that, let the fuckery continue. So a lot of people, listen, O'Shea had to do 1 billion videos to drown out that he threw brothers under the bus for Pearl. He threw brothers under the bus for Pearl. And he wasn't the only black man around here throwing people under the bus for Pearl. It got so bad that it was a miscommunication. That's how much brothers were throwing other black men under the bus for Pearl. It was just a thing to do for some brothers around here. And they didn't necessarily listen to Just Pearly things. That's the crazy part. Hell, mediocre tutorials and reviews got thrown under the bus for Pearl. They shamed him into a community that don't even that this shit is funny. Like, you can't make this shit up. You just had to be there. You just had to be there. And O'Shea has a gang of videos of throwing the black people under the bus for the Passport Bros. I'm just saying, if we're men, it really don't matter the trend for the most part. You still stand on what you're talking about. Of course you can learn new things, but if you know that you're right and you bet on that horse, you should still be betting on the same horse. You can go all the way back 5 years. I'm betting on the same horse. Betting on the same horse. It's cool. I'll stay down till I come up. I don't got to follow every single trend. And I really don't like how slavery and this fake black loyalty is weaponized. Anybody that actually done their history wouldn't like how it's weaponized, or would see that and would have a problem with that. That would have been a talking point in the space. Like, nah, don't conveniently try to cut on black guilt. It's a guilt trip. That's one of the biggest ways to fuck niggas over. A guilt trip. You just guilt trip them. And black people hear stories about slavery instead of doing their research. So that's why they're easily guilted into it. You hear stories about race loyalty. That's why you're guilted into it. If you did your research, you would have been like, no, it didn't go that way. The same way with Charlie Kirk. If you did your research on Charlie Kirk, you would have been like, he didn't say that. You can go listen to a video right now and you will see a black person saying, no, F Charlie Kirk. Because he said that black people aren't smart. And it was like, see, no. I actually saw the video that you're talking about, and he didn't say black people aren't smart. He was saying two specific women that were going to be in specific positions weren't smart. Well, he shouldn't be saying that about our sisters. Instead of admitting that they're wrong, they go back to arguing with black people. So some of y'all, the stuff that I'm telling y'all, to see it play out over content, you should already know what's up. Should already know what's up. Shout outs to War Master. War Master said, wait till people find out how financing works. There will be a revolution. Yeah. Yeah, we got other stuff to teach in these quote unquote black schools. And the funny part is that, you want to know what's crazy? Let me say something that I said on the last show. You want to know what's crazy? It will be other races of people sending their children to these black schools more than actual black people. It'll be other races of people. When a black school opens, that's going to be a true public school. Because it'll be other races of people sending people to Umar's school or whoever's school than actual black people. Because black people don't trust other black people. Not like that. And like I said, with the craziest things, right? Is that, okay, you don't gotta trust Umar, but another black person could take over that school. Didn't Satan Center and a couple of other notable, I wouldn't say Satan Center is notable, but other people said, yeah, I'll buy that school from them. Black people don't even spend their dollar blacks. Before you listen to anybody try to shame you about black people, question if they spend their dollar black. Black people listen to scammers and shit about money. They'll rather listen to Bandman Kevo than fucking Dr. Claude Anderson. Black people will listen to Cashier Quan and Punch Made Dev and TJX6 before they'll listen to fucking Dr. Claude Anderson. If you gain any type of smarts and you sit around and argue with black people, you got to question if you actually smart about the shit they want to argue about. Oh, you said drop the link? Okay, hold on. This shit is ridiculous. All right, hold on. Let me see if I can find this link. This shit is ridiculous. Where the fuck is this link? Hold on, y'all. I'm so far behind. Give me 1 second, guys. Here we go. Shout outs to everybody. If you guys would like to come up, the link is here. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. I got you, bro. All right, hold on. Let me catch up. Let me catch up. I think I'm behind. Hold on. Yeah, I still got to go find that link where that brother took the money. He said, Kuda, a lot of people don't believe me when I tell them tell them I knew Kevin Samuels way before he got big. They don't. And they're trying to say, oh, and people that were here that were stealing from us, they're trying to say, oh, these conversations didn't start until Kevin Samuels. It's like, bruh, there was a whole team of people y'all were stealing from before Kevin Samuels. Listen, Royce, I said this, and if you hear anybody else saying it, you know who they stole it from. And I've been saying this for a minute and for a long time. People think they're listening to Kevin Samuels. They're not listening to Kevin Samuels. They're listening to BGS. They're listening to BGS. They're not listening to Kevin Samuels. They're listening to BGS. Kevin Samuels is using BGS as talking point. They're listening to BGS. God damn. Sign language, that's BGS. Winter's coming, BGS. They're listening to BGS. Hoo-wee. Shout outs to LT, man. Jay-Z just heard of hempforfitness.com. Absolutely. Yeah, like that's what they want you to do, War Masters. Sit around with them and do TikToks all fucking day and listen to stupid shit. And ladies, that's y'all fault. The fault that your man don't want to spend time with you. That means you got a job to do. That means you really not that man's piece for real, for real. And a lot of men won't tell y'all that. Like hanging out with your lady, fellas, shouldn't feel like you on probation. Hanging out with your woman shouldn't feel like it's like you on probation. And women will pick up on this and be like, it should be mandatory. It should be. This is why I don't want to hang out with you. I go to my man cave. You go to your she shed. I will see you later. And a man that truly loves a woman would do that. Look, you go over there. I'll go over here. So I can somewhat tolerate you. Women don't be having shit to do. They're not. A lot of them are not fun. They don't know how to be fun at the drop of a hat. That's why if it was up to women to have to approach men, they wouldn't like it. They would, and if men put up as much resistance as they do, they wouldn't like it at all. They wouldn't like it. You said it's not grifting because you don't like it, for fuck's sakes. That's exactly One Master. Yeah, a lot of niggas can't stand niggas. What happens when niggas get money? They move away from niggas. Yes, War Master, Black history is American history. Yes. What's going on, Insane One? Good to see you, player. Yeah, I didn't know. You needed me to drop the link. You said FBA with everyone. FBAs don't realize that they're the common denominator. If they're truly FBA, bro. Most of the real FBAs that I know, they clown actual FBAs, or they're like, yeah, I get it. They're my people, but I don't rock with them. And then half the people that they're listening to, they aren't actual FBAs. Wait till that come out. What's going on, Shannon B? All right, we're gonna let this play. I just wanted to open y'all up to some of the stuff we're gonna be talking about. You said FBAs beef with everybody, but FBAs don't seem to understand that they're the common denominator in all the beef. Degenerate said, why do people so many few people don't call this guy out? AM gets called out, Obsidian gets called out, but not this fool. Because O'Shea plays both sides. That's why, and I wanted to bring that up earlier when I mentioned Obsidian. That's why O'Shea and Obsidian fell out. Because Obsidian was still on the playing field. Obsidian was still under the impression that Pearl was an asset to the space. Obsidian and O'Shea was cool. They fell out behind Just Pearly Things because Obsidian was still cool with Just Pearly Things. He wasn't running this fake race loyalty BS when it's convenient. That's what black people do. They run this fake loyalty BS when it's convenient. And that's what's going on right now with this Charlie Kirk situation. Y'all shit that ain't got shit to do with black people. And then now instead of licking your wounds and taking this L, they gotta go around and call out other black people that was defending Charlie Kirk, because guess what? Charlie Kirk wasn't a racist. He didn't say nothing wrong. And first of all, how they present race loyalty to black people, I want y'all to keep this in mind. How they present race loyalty to black people, that's racist. How race loyalty is presented to black people, it's racist because the vein that it's coming out of, right? First of all, if black people understood racism, which we should be the most understanding of racism out of everybody else, you should know that most people stick with their own kind. And it's not racist if somebody says, hey, I want children that look like me. I want children that resemble me. I want children to carry on my culture or culture that I'm a part of, even if I mix with other races. There's not the race Jesus. Y'all, I know a lot of y'all didn't read the ISIS, not my audience, but in general. I know a lot of niggas didn't read the ISIS papers or really studied Dr. Francis Cress Welsing. Dr. Francis Cress Welsing said race is the fear of racism at bare bones is the fear of genetic annihilation. It's the fear of genetic annihilation. If you're passing on genetics to a certain degree and you're taking care of kids and babies and protecting shit, at some point you fear at least not your race, but your genetics being, at some point your bloodline could stop. So it's the fear of genetic annihilation. It's only human to fear genetic annihilation, not necessarily racism. But we have a special guest on the show tonight. I don't know if I can hear him or we can hear him. War Master is in the building. What's going on, man? Are you there? Uh-oh. I know it's some new software. Okay, War Master dropped. All right, hold on. We got War Master in the building. Hold on. Shout outs to Royce. Royce said, Kuda, I remember this occurring around 2016, 2017, around March, concerning you making those recommendations to Kevin Samuels. Well, when I made the recommendation to him, it was in the 2020s. It was around 2019, 2020. It was around 2019. Yeah, you're right. Actually, 2018. Shit. Yo, you're right. Fuck. God damn. I didn't make, but when I made the recommendation to him, it was around 2019, 2020. 2018, 2019, 2020. So yeah. 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 Yeah, when I made the recommendation, it was into the 2020s because it was like right before the pandemic. War Master, are you there? Uh-oh. All right, I don't know if it's picking up War Master. If you can hear me, um, you might have to change your sound settings. So you might have to if you can see a gear icon or if you can see three dots, click those three dots, and if you scroll down, if it's not there, it might say settings, and then you do audio, and then I guess you switch it to your audio input. If there's an option for you to do it, because I've never been a guest on this platform, so I'm not sure. But Royce J said facts. Even BGS acknowledged such. Yes. Yeah, he flip flops to whatever's fashionable. Uh-oh, I heard something. Are you there?
Maybe.
What's going on, man? Good to hear from you. How you been?
Pretty good.
Okay.
It's been a long
So,
time,
all
man.
right, yeah, absolutely, man. Look, man, you sound different. What mic you using today?
I'm still I still
SM7?
got the old setup. I was going to I went and got the Rodecaster Pro 2 and I was gonna hook that up, but I got lazy.
Oh my
StreamYards is
God.
different, man.
Shit, I'm surprised you're not like a kid on Christmas Day setting it up. But it's like, I'll dive into it because you got to sit down with it and kind of dive into it and see what they
Yeah.
changed and stuff. Because they're still updating it and stuff like that. So like, I guess when you tinker around with it, you'll probably have the latest update, even though some updates before were better. But
I gotta get my I
that's
gotta
the
get my
nature.
full-size PC, unlike some
Mhm.
people,
Man, I'm going through hell trying to get all of that stuff together, man. But actually, I caught a break. I'm focused on PC and Xbox. I actually caught a break this week, so it's just I don't know, man. It's a lot going on here and stuff. And then they're setting up for festival. They're setting up for festival season 2. Look, man, as soon as you hook up that Rodecaster, the sound effects are gonna be crazy, man.
Yeah.
I'm trying to. I got a list. I got a list that I got to put together because you know what sound effect that I want to get also too because I thought about it and you reminded me of it when that girl's wig slipped off and she was like, "Oh my God."
I wasn't I
Oh
spent
my
like a
God.
half hour watching like I clip a lot of that stuff off X, and X is like it's like
A mind farm. It's like a farm. It's like a clip farm. You can just farm
endless
stuff on
clips.
X.
It's like being out in outer space, man. You hear clip after clip after clip. I thought I had
Yeah.
my because there's this one soundbite like when when people be talking too much shit, because y'all know I went full evil, right? Nobody saw that. Hold on. Here it go. There's a funny ass soundbite from
You
I heard
shut
it.
the fuck up.
That
My
mic is picking
God,
up.
this is
That
why I
mic is
don't come
picking
to
up
these
everything.
things.
you hear that? It's shit
Yeah,
like
I heard
that.
it. I heard it. But where are you getting them from? Because you know how I'm gonna clip it. I'm gonna use my phone and just go through the Bluetooth channel and
Or
clip it from there. I think that'll be the easiest way. Just onboard clip it.
or do a screen record. I mean, I don't know if your crappy machine could do that, but over on an Android.
No, I mean what I'll do is what I'll do is I'll probably get the video and then I split the audio from the well, I'll edit the video and then just split the
Yeah,
audio and just have the soundbite. I just gave y'all a secret. I gave y'all a secret how to
because
do it
trust
because it's harder to just find the whole sound thing. Just get the just edit the
Yep.
video and then just
then listen to it
you know
yourself, and then you can
just
record
turn
it
it
like
into
a
a
regular
soundbite.
video.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's like the best way to do it these days. But I have a whole list that I have to sit down and do. The Oh My God is one of them. Kevin Hart's
Yes,
Damn,
got that.
that's one of them. Yeah, I'm gonna get the Bernie Mac one. Nasty Bitch. I gotta get that one. There's a couple of other ones y'all don't know though. I got a couple of more innovative ones too. So I was like, I got to sit down one day and just me the roadcaster just
I
overhaul
have
everything,
hundreds of
you
them.
know. But mhm.
Hundreds of them.
I'm sure. I'm like, where? How did you get them to like? But you played them through your
I,
phone though,
I, I usually
through the
do.
roadcaster, right? I'm pretty sure all your
Well,
spots are filled up.
oh yeah. Well, the thing about it is my this mini computer does not work well with the Rodecaster. I cannot get the the Rode app on the device to put sounds on the Rodecaster. So I got to get my
Ah,
full on I got
ah.
to get my full power PC up. And I've been thinking this
I'm gonna have to do it that way because I'm manually trying to do it on the roadcaster, like play it on the phone
record
and
the
record
audio.
the Bluetooth. But then I got to make sure, yeah. But then I got to make sure the levels are right because some sound clips will be
You know you can
lower than the
raise
other
those,
ones.
right? Like
No, I can. Yeah, yeah. I just got a gain
yeah,
stage.
because I don't even remember what my shotgun blast is at. I guess I got a few new ones though on the Rodecaster.
That shit is funny with y'all. He got this shotgun blast where it's like a big explosion. Yeah, there you go. Yo, do you know what that sounds like? It sounds like the elephant gun that like Clayton uses for like
Oh
Tarzan. Like
man.
that should sound like an
You know,
elephant gun. But no, let's
all
get
right.
into the
I was
topic,
gonna say,
huh?
what, my iPod
What were you
finally
gonna say?
died and I had to go buy CDs now.
Hmm. I heard they're coming back in style. Where do you get them? Because there used to be a place called CD Depot where they had like all of the old CDs, but they were still selling them like they're
I have
full
no problem
price.
buying full.
It's like shit. They don't
You
even
know
sell cars
how
anymore.
hard it is to find a record store.
Hmm.
Like a record store. Like you could probably. I mean, there are record
Oh, it's
because
hard.
either they went
Yeah,
out of business or they did some other kind of wild stuff. Because I don't go to my old haunts anymore,
yeah.
so it's like, what is it? CD? Yeah, you said CD Warehouse, right?
Yeah, like CD Warehouse or CD Depot or something. They go by those weird names. Damn near if you wanna like even as a DJ, like if you wanna find a record store, you damn near gotta go to a thrift store and they might have crates and stuff, that
I just
people
been
put
going through
away,
Amazon.
of the actual records.
Yeah, what
Well, yeah,
the
that too.
okay.
You
I
know.
was tripping out.
But no, what's I'm gonna we gonna let me know when you want me to pause it. But there's a slight like second delay and on
Yeah.
here it's a little bit latency, but it's okay. Um, it's good with pacing, the show. But I was slowly walking everybody here down to O'Shea actually was forced because he knew what Anton was saying. He had more than 2 weeks and some change of listening to listening to Anton and stuff like that, and he, like a lot of other black people, are upset that black people were they wasn't necessarily defending Charlie Kirk, but they were saying, "Nah, y'all are wrong about this." Like even just to the fact saying, "Why are y'all pinning something on somebody and he didn't say that?" Or openly taking his words out of
Yeah,
context.
the sorry.
And you know, mhm. No, you're good because they're content creators, so they should kind of know better because they wouldn't want somebody doing that to them. And what they're doing every day, he got taken
It's
out for that. But what's
it's
your
the
what's your thoughts
endless
on it?
it's the endless journey of trying to find something racist that white people didn't say and say they said it. Because if you're a white guy, the
Hmm.
first thing they do is they say you're a
Hmm.
racist to discredit you. And if that doesn't work, they'll say you raped somebody.
Yeah,
And if that doesn't work, they'll call you a criminal
yeah.
or some kind of violent person. They do this to every guy that's out there that
Hmm.
starts speaking the truth. Look what happened to Bill Cosby. Bill Cosby spent years in jail for a crime he never committed.
Yeah.
And all because, and people forget he was talking about this before. He was talking about we have problems amongst black folks, talking about, damn, Tyrone, I should have been looking at the chat.
You read Tyrone Church? Yeah. Yeah. No, but you know what? You know what? Black people got mad at
He was
Bill
pointing out the
Cosby
truth.
because he told them to pull their
Pull your
pants
pants
up.
up. 80%
And then
out of wedlock birth rate. It's a serious problem, and that's when the rape charges came out. A little bit after shut him up.
I'm not gonna lie, I read a quote the other day and I busted out laughing. He said Bill Cosby should have been around in this era of women. These bitches love pills.
Look here.
He's like, Bill Cosby was in the wrong era. These bitches love pills.
I can't think of an insult for Tyrone Church. I'm gonna let it ride.
Oh man. All right, let's get into this real quick because we got so much ground to cover. All right, let me know when you want me to stop.
Be
all
a
right?
viral
Give me
moment.
1 second.
Chisha, you should do a reaction to Anton Daniels' reaction. I think it would be good. All right, so obviously this is about the MAGA debaters showing up at the HBCU campus, and I'm actually going to react to an O'Shea Duke Jackson video.
Now, my bad, I keep pausing. Hold on, guys. Now, those kids at that campus don't know what the fuck they're talking about neither, and they're looking for attention.
You know something? I'm sorry, I didn't mean
and
to
also,
I was like, go ahead.
No, go ahead. No, there's a second. It's a second later, so you definitely interrupt.
People go to college campuses because college students are the most energetic, the most that want to talk to you and give you their opinion, and they do this a lot. Because man on the street, man, that's got to be rough. Like Pearl showed just what it's like when you're out there, man. Like people don't want to talk to you; they'll walk right by you like you didn't say nothing. There was this one chick. She walks over to this little thick chick that come out of the gym, and she's like, "Spit or swallow," and she says, "Move away from me. I'll punch you in the face." I was just like, "Damn, yeah." She had this look on her face like that chick's gonna beat my tail. I said, "Yeah, she should."
Yeah. But the funny part is that people would rather answer those questions than the questions that Kirk and a lot of the people of yesteryear's manosphere was asking. I mean, people in this space used to talk to college students. Like, why isn't the black manosphere or people in these spaces talking to college kids anymore?
No idea.
It's the funny part is that they're not even talking to the boys anymore.
No, they love kowtowing to the girls.
Like the young boys have to happen to find this place. Yeah, it's like they're sitting on these panels talking to more goofy, random women. Like, men are up here debating random women. I can see if you were debating girls in college and stuff like that, and then all of a sudden people would use their age and stuff like that. But that's not it. No, these women are aren't they supposed to be the most educated class of women? So why aren't they talking to? Why they're talking to post college women instead of the girls that's actually going that's in college? And to a certain degree, I know the answer to that. They had to stop that because guess what? These kids, they don't want these kids to know the truth when they get into the into the workforce and stuff like that. They don't want these kids to be like, dang, I'm not living a lie, but I'm learning a lie actively. A lot of these college professors and people and stuff like that, why aren't they going out there and talking to Charlie Kirk and stuff like that? Because guess what? I know the answer, because they have a rubric that they have to teach the kids. A lot of those professors up there that really give a damn about those kids and education and shit like that, they don't want to be teaching the kids half the shit they teaching those kids. They know they're lying. But it's not their job. It's not a teacher's. All right, this is going to sound fucked up because it is. And I believe it is. But it's a job, right?
Yeah.
Let me tell y'all something, and this is the most craziest shit that can be said in one sentence, but it has so much irony wrapped around it. It's so damn true. It's not a teacher's job to tell you the truth. You know what I'm saying? It's not a teacher's job to tell you the truth. It's their job to educate you
Okay.
on a rubric and stuff. Now, me personally, I think that it is a teacher's job to tell you the truth. That's a sign of a good teacher. That's the sign of somebody not sending you off. But education ain't about sending you
Education,
off. It's about
education in
indoctrination.
the Latin form of the word is to bring forth from within.
That's interesting.
This is what happens when you spend hours on the road just listening to shit.
That's interesting. You know how to speak Spanish? Education.
Yeah. I never speak Spanish. I don't get out like that.
But no, but I mean, I was trying to learn, but I'm like, there's too much languages going on around me, so I got frustrated and sat down. I do got this hypnosis.
I started off learning French.
Oh yeah, French is pretty cool. I had a girlfriend.
And then when you don't speak it for years, you know, it sort of messes you up because you have no idea. Yeah.
You lose it.
I didn't know that was possible.
Yeah. Yeah, you lose it. Yeah. Yep. Tyrone said Kuda suffers from PlayStation because he's scared to rock with the PlayStation. PlayStationism. PlayStationism. Okay, yeah. I had to read it. I was like, damn, that's a little, you know. Royce said they're too busy talking to 35-year-old loser females. I didn't say it. Royce did. But
well, let's put it like this. You 35 years old, you're not married, you don't have any kids. Yeah, you might be a loser. Maybe. And then
well, they say that if you're a man, if a man's in his 40s with no kid, that's exactly how they look at him.
Or guys that don't want to get married, it's kind of like we're good. I remember when Charlie Kirk was trying to say that, you know, that dudes need to step up and get married. And I'm gonna say this. This is probably my only disagreement with Charlie. The whole thing is, if like I asked that one dude that came up here talking all that pro-black nonsense, it's like if the woman that you married, before you married her, if you knew she slept with a football team and you knew some of the guys, would you have married her?
Well, the key part is if you knew some of the guys, because a lot of the guys today they like to play. You know, if I didn't see it, it didn't happen.
Or the woman actually changes up her personality. Sometimes, well, hell, most of the time it's fake. But some chicks are kind of like, you know what, I screwed up, and I'm gonna stick to this man like glue because he's a good dude. You know, and sometimes, well, it comes out in their behaviors. What I'm talking about, where you can find out, like dudes.
Yeah, because they're suppressing.
Like a lot of dudes are talking about, oh, well, you guys worried about body count. I says, yeah, if you're smart, you're worried about body count, but it will come out in their personality, the way they talk shit to you.
Yeah.
Talk shit to me.
Well, that's the thing too. A lot of guys, they actually got to get their woman mad to figure that out, you know, because remember I said that a lot of and this is what happens with masculine guys and women. Like a lot feminists love to date misogynists. They instinctively go after misogynists. They go after a certain group of guys or a certain type of guy. And then the funny part too is that even the undercover ones go after a certain type of man. They're attracted to misogynist type guys, not necessarily misogynists, but guys that stand up for themselves. And a lot of times you don't realize how much of a feminist your lady is until you get into an argument with her or a disagreement. And it don't even be the funny part of that, it don't even have to be over nothing big. It be over something small.
Yeah.
You know? And it's like, oh, okay. You know? So a lot of these women are undercover feminists. I got to show you this clip of Andrew roasting this one undercover feminist. Like he got her.
Or what's her name? Watson is her last. Sydney Watson. She's an Australian content creator. She's supposed to be like one of Pearl's contemporaries, and you're like, this chick is a feminist. It's like most of the chicks you see who create content, they're feminists. The vast majority of them, I should say, the bigger ones. Unless it's that 50 chick.
Well, yeah, this one she claims that she was a conservative and like and they put a MAGA hat on her at the podcast and some other stuff like she Andrew got her though because like what she was saying like what what he said was the truth and like I could read it on her. I think the majority of women are feminists. I mean, a lot of them are team women, which I don't blame them. You know, for women as a feminist nowadays, I'm not gonna say I don't blame them, but it's just like it's sad. Like you should, but then again, they don't. They're a lot of them just follow. You know what I'm saying? So it's not, it's not out of the ordinary that a woman doesn't have a thought of her own. They like a lot of them are original, and I give the original ones their credit, but like a lot of them, they all just say the same shit.
Yeah.
They say the same exact shit, and it's like fuck. If like word for word, it's like bro, y'all are reading from the same playbooks. All of them, they're reading from the same playbooks, and it's like and then I'm like listening to the guys sit around hearing them say the same shit over and over and over and over again. Like they don't have to change because dudes are just sitting around accepting that. You know, why do I gotta hear about a time where you couldn't have a bank account?
What does it have to do with anything?
You know, why do we have to
But
hear
you can get a
them?
bank account now.
That's what I'm saying. It's like what?
It, it's like black folks that have
Yeah,
never been slaves.
but why do we
Think
have
about
to
it.
hear
People
about it?
keep talking about, oh, well, black folks used to be
Hmm.
slaves, and so white people should be the slave owners. And like, no, there were some black folks that owned slaves too. Like, keep it a buck.
That
There were
own
chicks that
slaves,
ran.
yeah. Even in Africa, there was black folks that owned slaves.
Right, and of course, Roots is fiction. Imagine a white guy out in the middle of the deepest,
Hmm.
darkest Africa. They measured his time alive in days or weeks. You couldn't go deep into Africa if you were a white guy.
Hmm. Yeah, yeah. That's how we'll burn his ass up, slaving around like
Uh,
that.
they'll probably rape him and
You
kill him.
know,
Just saying.
black slave. Yeah, black slaves made the best slaves. I mean, huh?
I said they'd probably rape him and kill him.
Oh, I think probably or breed them to get lighter skinned children and shit like that. I'm gonna reverse this question though. Okay, if you were in because people are stupid. You know how like people was like telling women, asking women, would you rather be in the forest with a man or a bear? And they just automatically assumed the man was gonna do something to them and shit, and and,
Hmm.
and they chose the bear. And
They
I'm
probably
like,
went to
man,
college.
people are dumb on a whole nother level. Yeah.
Yeah, a bear will eat you.
And the funny part is that I'm like, I don't a bear will definitely devour you. I'm like, I don't understand how dumb people are. If I'm in a forest, I assume a bear's in the forest anyway. That's the whole point. Like this is how detached from reality people are. Like if I'm in a forest, I assume a fucking bear is already in the damn forest or anything else that can eat. Shit.
Yeah.
If you lay on the forest floor, you'll get eat up by a pile of ants. So I'm looking at it like this, right?
Tyrone
I'm,
Jerry.
I'm, Tyrone is killing me, man. Shout, shout out to
You
But
can't
I'm
stay
I'm
focused.
looking
That's
at it
funny
like
as shit.
this. Yeah, I had to think about it, right? I'm like, and I wanted to ask you. I wanted to ask you this, all right, War Master. If you were
Yeah.
in the forest and you had to choose between a bear or a feminist,
I'll slap the shit out of a feminist. I'll pick the
you would choose the
feminist.
feminist?
Hell
You
yeah.
pick
The
the feminist?
feminist ain't gonna
Okay.
eat me, bite off one of my legs so I can't run. Nah, I'm good.
Well, I mean, you can do whatever you want to do. I mean, she's gonna be the one that'll eventually start following you. I don't know why women think that men like. And I'm gonna play this debate because it was actually really good. Because I've been binge watching a lot of Andrew stuff lately and stuff, and
Yeah.
it's like the female entitlement. It's like the ones that chose a man. They're like, yeah, so he can protect me. Like
Yep.
I'm gonna choose the man so he can protect me. It's like, and it's true. Like we all talk about it and think about it, and it's just cool to see other people debate it. And he's like, how entitled are you to think that just because a man is in the forest with you, he's just gonna automatically protect you? Like
Oh yeah.
you don't have to talk to him, negotiate none of that shit. Like he just automatically spawns there to protect you. And it's like man, it's like just like common sense really slips a lot of people's mind. You know,
Well,
I
you
like how
think
they
about.
did it too. Uh-huh.
I was gonna say that's how a lot of feminists are trained. They're trained from when they're in college because what is it, like 70 or 80% of
Mhm.
women go to college. It's a ridiculous rate, and they just sit there and browbeat them. These chicks ain't never been in a forest. They never had a bear look at them. I mean, I wish I could find this
Mhm.
video I have. I'm driving down the road and there's some bison going down the road, and I'm freaking out because there's a bison on the other side of the
Bro, them
car
joints
coming
are
in.
big as fuck. Yeah,
Yeah,
bro, them joints are big as fuck. Like I bet you a bison can walk up to your truck and you guys are like eye level.
maybe not that tall. It's I think they're about six or
Yeah, I
seven
know.
feet
I'm,
tall at
I'm,
the
I'm
shoulder.
fucking around. But yeah, but them joints are like, have you like a caribou? And man, America got some shit.
Yeah,
Fucking bison, a
yeah,
bison, man. And
yeah.
it's in the it's in your backyard. So it's like, damn. You
I've
know.
never seen a bear outside of the zoo, and I hope to keep it that way. I mean,
Yeah, same. Well, actually,
I
I've seen a couple bears outside. They're like the black ones, the little black ones.
yeah, I definitely don't ever want to see a grizzly. But there was a driver was telling me about how these bears were they were on the side of his truck when he was parked for the night, and they could smell the food that
Hmm.
he had in his truck, so they came up there,
Yeah,
trying
that's
to
to
get
draw
in his
them
truck.
to it. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
And then and what they tell you too when you go out into the forest and stuff like that. It's another thing women don't understand. They say don't wear perfume. Don't
yep.
wear like no cologne, no lotion and stuff like that when you
Hmm.
go camping and stuff like that because it draws bears.
They
And
could
see,
smell
they
you
don't
from
know that.
miles away.
And I've never heard one of them say how to get rid of a bear. There's three ways to get rid of a bear. One is to put your hands, raise your hands up. One is to play dead, and I forgot what the other one was. But shit, me run. Actually, no. But
Now that's the
if
worst.
there's a place to run, yeah, I wouldn't be able to run because bears will outrun and they can
They
outclimb.
they could run twice as fast as a human, 40 mile an
Yeah,
hour.
yeah,
I watched these dudes on the outdoor channel, and there was this bear. Bear had been about 3, 4, 500 yards away, and
yeah.
hunting it. So one shot it, and the bear jumps up in the air, turns around, sees them, and he comes running at them. And bro, it was like a snake with legs about the size of a car, just coming at him. And I
Dang.
think the bear got to within maybe 50 feet up before it finally dropped. They were both shooting at that point.
Mm.
Dude looks over to him. Yeah, that was cool, right? Man, my black ass will never be out here. And it was a grizzly. I'm good, man.
Yeah, even the small grizzlies are big as hell. I
Yeah,
don't know. I'm not mystical, man. Help the bear. I'm not mystical.
facts.
So I don't know what these women are thinking. All right, hold on, because I gotta charge this thing. All right, let me let this play real quick, and I'm gonna get your thoughts on it. Hold on.
Yeah.
Let me know when to pause it. When you want to chime in?
Titled "What Anton Daniels is Doing to Black America is Plain Evil."
Drink the coffee, it'll make you feel better.
I just can't believe it. I mean, I can believe it because I'm watching it and I know what the culture is like because I was raised in it, but it doesn't mean that it makes it right.
Recently, I've been covering the decline of many black conservative commentators, people such as the Hodge twins and even Officer Brandon Tatum. And
He
of
got
course,
issues.
what I'm saying about them is true. At least I feel so.
Yeah, there's a caveat with Brandon Tatum.
While they are right on
hold on,
many
pause
issues
it
and
for a sec.
aspects of the
My thing about Brandon Tatum, I'm like, just read the Constitution once or twice before you start saying shit, because he got roasted by somebody. He was another officer who'd been at it for 20 years, and he just started breaking
Yeah,
it
that white
down.
guy.
I was like,
Yeah,
oh
yeah.
God.
That white dude went in on him. Yeah. I remember when I reviewed that, I was like, dang, I've never seen a white cop call him a coon and go in on him like that. I forgot. I subbed to his channel, but I remember when I found it and I shared it with you guys, I'm like, damn,
Yeah.
something's wrong with that, But not even that. I mean, like I said, there's a caveat to him because he was in law enforcement. So if anybody should have read the Constitution, or
He should have. Well,
there
most
you go.
people don't read
Yeah,
it. Well, I'll tell you like this:
yeah,
most conservatives who are stomped down conservatives have read the Constitution. Most other people, they don't care. And there are a
right.
lot of cops that when you tell them like you're not going to violate my Fourth Amendment rights, and they're on video saying I don't care about your rights. And I'm like, but
Or
you
I don't know
swore an
what that
oath.
is. Yeah,
You swore an oath to defend my rights and the Constitution.
hmm
And now, and some of these dudes have been in the service, and then they become police officers. And I'm like, bro, what is wrong with you? How do you not know this?
but both of us, and like I know, and anybody here that's been down the rabbit hole that's watched their fair share of police videos, you can literally see. And I mean, you got some jackasses that just want to argue with the cops, but you can literally see that the cop is usually getting educated
Mm-hmm.
on the rights and stuff right there at the traffic stop. It's like, no, you can't legally, you can't do this. Like, you
Mm-hmm.
did this, and it's like in court, I can have your head. I didn't. You got people telling them they didn't have to say something.
Yep.
I got this video of this pimp, or this guy that would be a pimp, walking up to this female officer that's a decoy,
Mm-hmm.
and he was like, "Yeah, I could help you make some money," and blah blah blah. Now, granted, where she was at, and how he approached her and how he was talking to her, everybody know that he probably was a pimp, but the vernacular, his words, he didn't use the words saying, he was trying to recruit her to tell her to come make some money and stuff for him, but they arrested him, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, "But I didn't do nothing wrong." And it's like, technically, the words that he used, he didn't do nothing wrong, because he could have said, "Hey," he gave her his contact and left, right? And when he
Mm-hmm.
left, that's when they arrested him. And technically, which he could have, because he didn't allude to, "Hey, I'm gonna," because police get mad when a man is helping a woman sell her body that she's currently selling right in front of him.
Yeah.
Right. Because a lot of them buy too, but you know, the verbiage that he was using, he was like, "You don't know what I was," he's like, "You wasn't there," and he was like, "We were listening to you while we were in the car," and he was like, "You don't know what I I could have told her to do. I could have helped her start a business. I could have helped her do something else. You don't know exactly what I was inviting her to do, and to pull me over, and to arrest me for pandering. I think it was like pimping and pandering or something like that." Everybody in the comment section was like, "Yo, he's gonna beat that case. He's
Yeah.
gonna beat that easily." He's like, if he get a lawyer, he gonna beat that easily.
There's a lot of
You
people
know.
that believe that only lawyers and cops know the law. And I'm like, the cop never knows the law. He knows a couple of laws to be knowledgeable, but for the most part, he doesn't know shit. You
Right.
cannot learn everything about the law in 6 weeks. It's just not going to happen. I don't care who you
Right.
are.
Right.
I mean, not unless, I mean, there are so many laws you literally could not read them probably in a day. It's just they're so ridiculous.
But a lot of other cops, they know this, and it's like, dang. But it's like, damn, that's my coworker. But fuck, it's like, I'm not trying to get dragged into that shit.
Mm-hmm. Or
So
the whole deal where they're going back and forth. I've been doing this for 10 years. And my first response is this is the first time anybody's ever challenged your knowledge of the law. or have you read the Constitution? I mean, fuck your department policy. Policy doesn't trump law, and law doesn't trump the Constitution. Our laws come from the Constitution. Everything flows downhill. Constitution, law, and then your own policies have to do its internal matters. This idea that you can just say, well, our policy is you give me your ID. I'm like, fuck you. Constitution says I don't have to give up my ID unless I commit a crime.
But a lot of times they get caught up. They get caught up in court because they literally break the law when they violate your
Well,
your yeah.
violating your rights is breaking the law.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They literally break the law. So it's like the irony of that and how like lawyers be eating that shit up is because if he's like, oh man, I've been on the force for such and such years, to a certain degree, one can say I've been breaking the law for such and such
Exactly.
years. You
This is the
know,
first
like
time somebody's corrected your bad behavior. And here's the funny thing:
yeah.
the cops, all the people that work for government, including the president, they all work for us, not the other way around. Americans are a
Yeah, public
unique
service.
people. Yeah, you never hear me calling Americans civilians. I hate that term. It's like you're beneath us. I'm like, no, I'm a citizen. You work for me. This is the mentality that I wish a lot of people would bring back. What is it? The best one for this is like to learn a lot from is what is it? Lieutenant Matt Horton, I think his name is. No, Detective Matt Horton. That's his name. One word. I don't know why he does that. Why not just call himself DMH or something? That's too long. Anyway, this guy, he's like he's a man of God. He respects the public, even if they're mean to him. He's like, look, this is the job I put up with. He said, I've been doing it for 20 years, and I understand that the Constitution always comes first. People's rights come first. As an officer, I may be forced to risk and lose my life to defend the citizens I swore an oath to serve. And these dudes be walking around like they owe you, or like you owe them an explanation for your activities, even though they're not illegal.
Well, I mean, I've seen both sides of it. Like I'm not gonna advocate for fucked up cops, but like some of these neighborhoods and stuff like that, some of those cops, they gotta carry themselves like that, But
bullshit.
Most
think about the cool
it gets
cops.
so fucked up.
Think about the cool cops that come around. You be like, oh, that's Officer Williams. That dude cool as fuck. Y'all leave him alone, man. Stop harassing that dude. And he may come there, chop it up with you, may shoot some hoops a little bit. And what usually happens is people end up having respect for that officer and be like, you know what? He might come there and drop some knowledge to you. When you're 12, 13, 14 years old, you don't know nothing. And he ends up being your surrogate big bro.
Right.
And it's like you have other cops that come around like occupation troops. Get the fuck out of the street. I'll tell you what to do. And I'm like, you better get your little bitch ass back in your car before you have a fucked up day. Fuck I look like.
Well, I mean, and it's not just America, it's everywhere. A lot of people, if you go outside and yell "fuck the police," somebody gonna be like, "Yeah." But when some shit happens, who the first person that call the police?
Yeah, I kind of disagree with that. I've been out in the boonies way too long, and my thing is you call the cops to pick up the body. That's what it is.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. But see, that would be considered. You'll be considered country though.
Yeah.
If that's the case, like and taking the law into your own hand.
Well, my thing is, if you know the law, you don't have to wait for the police to enforce it. You know what I'm saying? And what I'm getting at is like, some dude puts his hands on you and you beat the fuck out of him or shoot him dead. And then you say, all right, if I shoot him, I'm going to jail. So, keep my ducks in a row.
But I mean, even when you get your gun license though, you can shoot but you have to wait till the police come to the scene.
Well,
you can't flee the scene.
The thing about it is you don't need a gun license because the Constitution is it. It's government that interferes with that. Really pisses people off. The whole idea that you need to get a some sort of license from government to exercise your rights is just ridiculous.
But how they do it is they break it from state to state. So it's like You
Yeah,
know,
but the Constitution is nationwide. In order to be part of
right?
the Union, you had to agree with the Constitution. And the Second Amendment's been around since I think like a year after our founding, or just in a couple of months. I keep forgetting. I think it was
Mm,
1778 or something like that. I can't remember. But the whole deal is, look, we have rights and you should respect them in all states. The whole idea was there are some things that are not up for debate. It's not up to for a
mm,
majority of Americans to decide, hey, you don't deserve this right. We're like, nah,
mm.
nah, nah, nah. Just stay over there. Like the whole idea that a cop just can't walk up and just abuse somebody nationwide. He can't walk up and punch you in the face. He's going to jail for that. And you didn't do
Right.
nothing. It, it,
Well, I
it,
mean,
it, it
it starts getting enforced a little bit more now that they have body cams, because back in the day they'll just lie, which is even
the
worse. But
phones are what it was. When people pull out their
yeah,
phones, people are walking around with their cameras. There's a guy named
yeah,
Long Island Audit. A lot of people use his material. His name is Sean.
hmm
He's a big dude. He's from New York. This dude is
hmm
always respectful. He's always polite. And there was this one cop that was manhandling him, and he would go and just troll you, like not like some of the funny trolls, but he would walk
mm,
up there in with a truck what has a video screen on it to show a guy's neighbors the type of fuck shit he did that he recorded. And the guy, he
mm.
knocks on his door to ask him a few questions, and the guy pushed him off his property. And when the cops were there, he spit in his face. This is the cop doing this on camera. And I'm like,
Damn.
bro. And the other cops around him, like, well, we didn't see this, as I have it on video.
Yeah,
I
they
was
they
just like,
protect them.
well, you
Yeah.
can't protect yourself from the law. And I keep saying that. I've said it too many times in the comment section. You have no idea what a governor will do if they see it and decide to get pissed about it. It might be one of them things like fire that officer. He don't work in this state as a police
Well,
officer.
they play favorites, and they play favorites, and they if there's a governor there and he sees that video, or if somebody's running and his opponent gets to that video before he does, they use that
Mhm.
as ammunition. They use that as if I was in office, this wouldn't happen. I would go after people like this. And it's like,
Yeah. The same thing happened
yeah.
to Sarah Palin. There was an officer, I think he was drinking on the job. I think he had tased a child. I don't know why he tased a child. And she told the police commissioner to fire him. He refused to fire him. So she fired the police commissioner because I don't think she could fire the officer directly. And somebody else had to fire the guy.
Mm,
And I'm like, I think people got to understand that officers, or not officers, but governors and attorney generals, they do tend to watch YouTube videos. And the only person an officer is afraid of is a lawyer, like a really
mm.
good lawyer, especially if they work for the
Like a
government,
good
means
lawyer, yeah.
they got unlimited cash and they will ruin your life.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, because they go to court, they got to show, even traffic court. They're always in court, so they're seeing the work right there.
The only people that know the law
That
better than a cop is a lawyer. Well, the
yeah.
citizens nowadays. And it's been a long time. People don't read laws. And I'm like, you understand the laws are posted online. Anybody could look them up. The good officers would be like, well, you can't do that because this is the law and here it is. And there was a couple officers that I saw. They were like, yo, you know what? You're right. I'm going to go ahead and make a report on this. I'm going to clear all this stuff out. I'm wrong. You're right. And they shake hands and go about their day.
Mm.
That is a good officer that should get promoted. That'd be that dude, man, that if somebody's breaking in your house, he's coming in there, ready to go to war, whoever came in there.
But black people only go look up these laws because as kids they're taught to argue with law enforcement. Like, the main people that will yell "F the police" is black people, but when some shit happens, they need the police.
Nah,
And
there's a lot of white people that do that. They're tired of
I
this
don't
shit.
No, I know there's a lot of white people too. Yeah, yeah, no, no. As I said, no, there's a lot of, but I don't really see too many white kids, saying that in their youth. Like, of course, white people get pulled over and get written fucked up tickets and all kinds of shit too. but it's not like a youth ritual. You know what I'm saying? It's not like but how I was gonna say it earlier was urban America. You know,
Yeah.
like if people listen to hip hop and stuff like that, they're no stranger to the f the police and all that other stuff. But in reality, we all need the police. You know.
I'm gonna say this: the police do not stop crime; they just deter it. That's it.
Yeah, it's a
They
deterrent. Yeah.
are well. They're there to stop vigilantes from actually enforcing the law. I mean,
Mhm.
imagine Batman, but with firearms and knives. You think about how many
Yeah.
people get set on fire. I mean, more than they do
Right.
now.
Right.
There was an article. There was an article I read that said 10 white people that set black people on fire. Right, and
Mm.
this is a white woman writing this. And what happened was, she's listed 10 different crimes of black people setting white people on fire. You will never see it in the news, and I can't find that article anymore.
Well, it
Black
disappears.
folks,
That's why you got to screenshot that stuff and stuff. You can't
yeah.
even share it because then all of a sudden the link disappears and it's not there no more. It's
Mhm.
like, yo, what the hell? You got to
It goes
screenshot
against,
that shit. Yeah.
yeah, it goes against the narrative.
Yeah. I mean, but the thing is that like people are so willing to argue. They don't think that they're not even ready. Like they're just better. If you were to show them that, they wouldn't believe it. And if it was true, they would still come up with an excuse instead of saying, well, upon being presented new evidence, I consider myself educated, tell me
Yeah.
some more about it or something like that. Same concept like you just said with the cop. Like if you tell them something, he's like, you know what? You're right, or, you know, um, I don't know. I guess in both cases it takes somebody to be the bigger person, to say, hey, you know what? That
Mhm.
I was wrong. I was wrong about that. Instead of escalating this any further, let my training come into play and let me de-escalate, you know,
Yep.
um, this situation, and
You,
and
you
do
know
good
what's
work.
you know what's funny is you'll have a lot of officers dismissive of people who watch YouTube videos. They're like,
Hmm.
"Are you a lawyer?" I think of you. He said, "Oh, you got one of
YouTube
those
lawyer.
Google degrees." Law degree. I'm like, I've had more time to read
Right.
a specific handset of laws than you have. And people are just pulling out their phones, recording cops anytime something happens, because you never know how cops, like you said earlier, the video gets deleted, they lose it, they never upload it, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, even the body cam. Yeah, even the body cam stuff gets doctored. Yeah,
Like those big
for
cases
sure.
where where the cops are well, the first thing they do is they call them racist. Then you find out they're black,
Mm.
was it Eddie something or other on the East Coast? It's Philadelphia. Like all the cops that beat his ass, and I think they killed him. They were all black. Yeah, it's the funniest thing in the world, man. I'm just like, okay. And there are some good cops, but oh my God, some of the bad cops. I'm like, bro, how do y'all put your uniform on in the same locker room without saying nothing? You know what I'm saying? I,
I mean, so, a lot of cops are underpaid too. So I mean, that's probably what's making them mad.
well,
They got to deal with on a day to
I
day
remember
basis.
when there was Sean would go around with his camera. This is Long Island Audit. He would go around and he actually goes and tries to educate police departments. He'll go into the station, have a talk with these guys, and literally try to train them up when it comes to the Constitution and what you can't do, regardless of what your training may say. And there are some police officers like, yo, um, I want to be a better officer. There are those guys. They do exist. But he goes into this library
Mhm.
with his cameras on, and they call the cops on him. And he's like, "Yo,
Don't they try to? Yeah, they try to kick him out, and it's like I can film in a
yeah." And it's
public
like
space. Like this is a
he's like,
public
"You're
space.
24 cameras in here
Yeah.
recording you, but you got a problem with me walking in with my camera?" And this guy named Tibbetts was reading he's reading their policy, and it's like, I'm like, unless he broke the law or was disruptive, he cannot be kicked out of a public place. And somehow, some way, they started playing this little goofy game of trying to find a way to kick him out. And then later, they got their later they got his their body camera footage. He's like, man, back.
They get the manager, and the manager has to. You know how much shit they go through before they call an actual sergeant and or somebody higher up, and they come through and they're like, here, take my card. If you
Yeah.
have any problems, just reach out to me. No, they're wrong. Deal with them and stuff like that. Like he's sitting there educating them, but like the shit that they gotta go, he has to go through before they even get their sergeant there and stuff like that to tell them
Most police
law. My
departments,
bad.
when you tell them, can you call your sergeant? They usually say, they'll call their sergeant really quickly because they're really smart ones. It's like your sergeant will keep you out of trouble, because you have no idea who you're dealing with. And well, Tibbetts was there, and there was a couple other guys. And there was one other guy. He was walking like, back in the day, that guy would have been on the ground. We'd have been whooping his ass. Like, yeah, that was back in the day before you had body cameras, before you had, Sean wears a body camera and he carries a camera on a pole. And I'm looking at these dudes like, bro, you said that while your video was on.
I've seen his videos before.
That dude, he is
on video.
Yeah, he's a very
on camera.
He's a very calm person, just in his demeanor. Me, I kind of know how I talk. I'll be that one dude that I rarely, if ever, I'm like, yo, man, we just chilling and we smoking joints. And I don't smoke joints, but you get the point.
Hey, get that flashlight out of my.
Oh, fuck yeah, I was like that, bro. Because it used to get on my nerves.
No,
man.
but I mean, no, because I put the flashlight in your face and that ass question. Why are you blinking? You got this fucking bat signal in my face. Like, well, I'm not supposed to blink. Like, why are you blinking? Oh my god.
Anyway, you're right.
All right, guys. My bad, y'all.
We ain't never getting through this.
All right, we go get back into. Yeah, we gonna get back to this.
The commentary, they tell half truths, meaning that their situation as to why something, they're pretty much just cut and paste. This is happening and blacks are to blame. But when you look at the whole situation, it's more to be told there. And in the comment sections of the videos, one name keeps Anton Daniels.
Quick side note: does anybody notice it?
Because O'Shea already knows. He's in the clouds on all of these shows. Trust me. He already knows what Anton has been saying. It just got to take his audience to call him a hypocrite before he says and does something. And these are the same. And this is what happens. This is why you got to be careful when you're around wolves, and you run with wolf narratives. They're gonna turn that same shit on you. So now they will put in this comment section, yo, you ain't say that to Anton. What about Anton? Blah blah blah. Oh, you say this now, but you cool with Anton and stuff like that. And guess what? Now you going after another black man. Well, you could have just had a conversation with him on his show. It's not like Anton wouldn't let O'Shea up on his show, or behind the scenes.
Yeah.
But hey, before we get back into it, what's your thoughts so far?
I think O'Shea getting on with somebody like Anton will rip him apart without raising his voice. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Well, Anton was in his yeah, of course. Well, I mean, I don't think O'Shea would go on there and talk to Anton though, because O'Shea is just chasing a unicorn. O'Shea don't give a damn about no Charlie Kirk. You don't know about Charlie Kirk. He's still calling Nick Fuentes Nick Fuentes. Or I forgot how he said
Here's the funny thing.
He's acting like most of the Charlie Kirk people don't defend Nick Fuentes. He don't even know they were in a beef. And I'm not gonna lie, he came out with a video. O'Shea came out with a video yesterday agreeing with Nick Fuentes. Because he was saying that they were milking his funeral. My bad, War Master. My bad. This is a latency. But no, he was saying that he was milking his funeral. Nick Fuentes said that I didn't get to see it, but he said Charlie Kirk's funeral looked like a WWE presentation. Like it was like the WWF. Like,
You,
damn. I gotta
it's
go
like
take a
they
look
they
at it.
murdered a world renowned figure, bro. That there are people in Korea,
Yeah.
just having memorials. It's one of those things. Charlie Kirk.
Yeah, he
Charlie
made the
Kirk
news
was
here.
known by a number of world leaders.
Yeah.
Except for the marriage thing, I pretty much agree
Yeah.
with him mostly.
Well, a lot of the stuff that he was saying, and like you were saying earlier, you made another point earlier about some stuff that you disagree with them. I didn't take it. I didn't take some of the stuff he was saying to as bad or fucked up, because I just chalked it back up to, well, he's a
Hmm.
Christian guy. There's stuff that Christians believe in and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure if he was to be tested on that point, he would have some scripture or some type of he would have there would have he would have explained his position, and I would have been like, okay, or chalk it up to religion. Like, okay, well, that's what a lot of Christian people believe in. There's different types of
Yeah,
Christians.
yeah.
He would enlighten people, on a different type of belief certain Christians have, and
You guys,
you know, black people still got to remember, not everybody's
yeah.
a fake Christian. Some people actually go to certain countries and meet with certain people and question their faith. You
In
know.
Kentucky,
Yeah,
they
Tyrone.
got rid of well,
Hmm.
they adopted 50-50 custody when you break up with somebody, and you don't get automatic child support.
Yeah, I heard. Yeah.
And I
Mm-hmm.
think what it is the father still has to pay, but it's just like he's supposed to pay if he like it's 50-50 originally, and the father will still
Hmm.
pay child support to the mother for some strange reason. And if the father has less
Hmm.
time with the child, he's going to pay extra for that. I think it's fucking retarded
But I heard he
because
could. I heard he could file on his taxes though, because they were mad about that also.
it's like how the hell if you paying child support you can't claim it on your taxes? It's just so ridiculous.
Right.
I mean, you obviously have two
That would
dependents,
make
at
sense.
least two.
Yeah. Yeah. That would make sense.
My thing is
So some
50-50
of these
custody with 50-50 custody with no child support would make a lot of sense.
some of these women can't buy that new helicopter this tax season. So hey,
Mhm.
you know.
Fuck them bitches.
Degenerate brought up another point that's been brought up in the past before too. Great observation, bro. He said, "Do you see O'Shea actually making videos against white people? That's not Pearl, who was an easy punching bag at the time." Yeah,
Well,
yeah,
Pearl doesn't really respond to people like that. I mean, there's some like how
yeah.
can I say it? Like somebody like a O'Shea, she's not gonna respond to because it's like, what do you say?
Right,
I mean, because the first thing
right.
he says, well, you're a racist. How do you prove you're not a racist? That's what annoys me about the pro wax. They'll always go out there, oh,
Yeah,
well, so and so's a racist. I'm like, prove it. They keep calling Nick Fuentes a racist, and Nick Fuentes is like, I don't care. Call me what you want. And he'll even use the N word. Like, I don't care. What are you gonna do? You gonna debank me again? You're gonna put me on a no-fly
mhm,
list again? He doesn't care anymore. He will roast motherfuckers. Like
yeah,
he was on a video with Sydney
yeah. I
Watson,
mean,
who
he already got banned from everything.
yeah.
Hmm.
What else can you do to
You
him?
say he's on a video with Sidney Watson.
Yeah, his
Yeah,
whole deal was like when the Democrats come in, they fight tooth and nail to get their agenda out there, right? When Republicans get in there, we let the rhinos slow us
hmm,
down, like, oh well, we don't really want to work hard like that. We're just gonna hold off. It's like, nah, these people want to go ahead and violate the law, abridge the Constitution.
hmm,
Just to give you an idea of the stupidness that goes on. The Supreme Court will say stuff
hmm,
like, well, oh, not the Supreme Court. Justice Roberts will say dumb shit like the Second Amendment is not
hmm.
absolute, and I'm like, words like shall not be infringed are absolute terms. How he got there with that nonsense is beyond me. But people knew he wasn't he wasn't like a Thomas or a Gorsuch or Alito. Those dudes, they're kind of solid.
But I mean, this is the thing, though. I mean, like I said, like they keep giving people freedom because if somebody was actually bad, you wouldn't have to keep going out of your way to try to prove that this person is bad. And like all of those kids that was on this campus and stuff like that. I hate to say it, but O'Shea will say, we they did something right. They actually didn't do nothing right because it doesn't solve anything. They just got together and thought that they were running white people that and I will say that the white people that went on their campus, they were looking for attention too. Cause you could have stopped, you could have ceased all of that stuff until the shit calmed down. But a lot of those people, they're looking to be the next martyr or go viral and stuff, and that's the economy that we live in. But those black kids, I would have said those black kids should actually sit down and debate with them because the adults are afraid to debate with them.
Charlie Kirk would be that dude that will make people look stupid.
Right.
This is why you never see professors debating somebody like
That's
a Charlie Kirk
why
or Dinesh
don't the
D'Souza.
teachers come out of them lecture halls and talk to them in front of their class? Oh, hey, Charlie's gonna be on campus this week. Remember everything I taught you guys. Let's all gather there, and I will show you. How can't they do that? Because guess what? They're not gonna respect that teacher the next day in class once he got fried.
Dinesh D'Souza said it, and Charlie Kirk repeated it. He says, somebody will always come up is, oh, well, why are you, debating 18-year-olds? Why don't you debate somebody of some substance? Let's get a university teacher.
Right.
Yeah. And the whole thing was Dinesh D'Souza had said, this is, you know what? Go get 5 professors and give me the time and the place, and I'll be there to debate them all. And it's like when you know what you're talking about, it's very, very hard to it's very, very hard to defeat your arguments when the other side has to lie.
Well, I mean, that's another thing too. I mean, if you see your teacher get annihilated by somebody that's supposed to be that's just trying to push discourse, like what type of education are you getting, and from who? Roy said
You're
Charlie
getting
Kirk
hosed.
was a blue pill tradcon who came to the red pill to glean knowledge in order to get his desired blue pill result. I think when he got invited
I can't
onto
agree
like
with that, no.
I think when he got invited onto like whatever and a lot of those shows, I mean it's easy for him to hand any of those girls from the whatever podcast their ass. I mean, just due to his religious
Charlie
beliefs.
would go anywhere, just like Candace.
Yeah.
He would go anywhere, talk to anybody just to have the conversation. And I'm gonna say it for the 1,000th time. Charlie Kirk was the best of us. Think about how many conservatives won't go on campus anymore, even before he was killed.
I kept forgetting the name of the guy who started the prove me wrong stuff, and I remember it was Steven Crowder, right?
Yep. I love Steven Crowder. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, Stephen Crowder, and then he was the original guy, prove me wrong guy, where he just set up the table with the white. He had the white shirt and the chair. It was minimalist. It wasn't like as this nigga Charlie Kirk was throwing parties on campus, like
people were hungry for knowledge.
The prove me wrong guy, Steven Crowder. The prove me wrong guy, he would just set up on like in a courtyard or like in a corner. Yeah.
And people forget, man, Christianity is like really big in this country. There are a lot of Christians here, and people have been, how shall I say it? The left have been trying to silence their faith, and it's like finally you get to actually express it and not be ashamed of it. It's cool to be a Christian now. And I'm just like, yo, just do what you do. I'm happy for people to be happy, if that makes any sense.
Well,
Imagine being around a bunch of angry people all day.
This is the thing about Charlie Kirk and actually the people that are in these spaces or political, I guess you could say, air quotes, right? They have to
Mhm.
cling to Christianity so they don't get labeled as anything else. You know what I'm saying? Like if Charlie Kirk believed in every single thing that he believed, but Christianity wasn't there as a shield, because like to a certain degree, you got so much fake Christians that it's taboo when they actually run across a real one. Like you got so many Christians that
Oh
don't
man,
even go to church. Hmm.
Bryson Gray was a perfect example. It was the first time I heard people just calling out the fake Christians. We're
Hmm.
talking entertainers.
Hmm.
They talk about, oh, I believe in my faith, and he just started just calling them out. I was
Hmm.
like, damn. I don't think he was going by name, but he was just like, yo, there's a lot of people. Like he would be a multi, probably a couple hundred times over.
Hmm.
He is a Christian and he's in hip hop. And he be having some funky beats because you know I'm a bass head from back in the day, right? And so it's like if you ain't got a funky beat, I'm not listening to your music. Sorry, don't care. You can have the
Well, shit,
best lyrics in the world.
today's music, they try to drown out the bass line. Hmm.
Yeah, which is retarded. But even in pop music, remember Britney Spears had some funky beat. Man, I was like, man, why is it that she
Yeah.
can do stuff like this and nobody else is doing it? Like, man, come on, man. I bought too many CDs.
You know what's crazy though? The red pill wouldn't get as much criticism if they claim Christianity, but the thing is that that's the whole point of the red pill, is that to open your eyes to certain things,
To
so
see the world as
you
it
know
is.
yeah, and like I'm not gonna say that it shuns religion, but it shows the real veil of religion, you know if
With
you
the
had
red
some
pill,
red
it's
pill
mainly the
Christians,
laws.
you'll have Christians that yeah.
That
Yeah, the laws and the truths behind it.
the law is so effed up. It's like sometimes you be looking at folks where they say, well, stop being a man, baby. Go get married. Like, fuck you. You eat a dick about that one. I don't even care anymore. I said, look, if you want dudes to get married, you change the laws. If you don't change the laws, we know what you think. That's how I look at it.
Yeah, because
And if that,
yeah, because
go ahead.
it's easy to feed into the system. Yeah, it's easy to feed into the system. It's like, oh, well, just surrender yourself to the system. It's like, no, you think I don't know what the hell's going on? It's like it is a
Mhm.
bad contract. I mean, that's why
You
I tell
can.
guys you gotta niche down, man.
It's like you can't get a man to do something that he doesn't want to do by shaming him. That only works on women and children.
Well,
Oh, you're a
nowadays,
loser if you don't get married. I don't care.
men are taking the shame. Yeah, men are taking the shame. I
Men
mean,
just don't care.
but men get shamed by a lot of other people. Men get shamed by a lot of other people because, like, I've seen men get shamed into marriage because he got somebody pregnant, and it's like, well, I've seen women get pregnant and their family don't shame them into marriage.
Oh yeah, yeah. Because being a
Yeah,
whore nowadays is fine. Damn, I wish I was on Rumble. Like I had an
yeah,
I'm fine emoji. Your little dog was on fire.
yeah. This is fine. he chose the house instead of
Yeah,
outside. All right, let's get back into it, guys. I gotta charge
yeah.
this thing. My audio might change a little bit. Might help with the latency, but hold on, guys. Hold on.
O'Shea Duke Jackson's videos
Yeah.
have gotten like the production has gotten
Cool
so
fucked up equipment.
For example,
He
look at
said
this.
O'Shea Duke Jackson's videos production has gotten so good. I wonder. I wonder how.
Yeah.
You
I
know?
wonder who he got it from.
Yeah, yeah. And you were here for that whole ordeal, and I'm like, ain't this about it?
Uh-huh.
Ain't this about
I
it?
remember you used to talking that Blue Yeti.
Yeah,
Remember that black Blue Yeti he had?
yeah. He had a road too, though. He had a road also, but
Yeah.
he was a part of Team Yeti. He was a part of Team Yeti. You know.
I
And
fucking hate
he
Yetis.
threw but
Oh my
but
god.
see, that's amazing. But y'all gotta understand how much y'all wouldn't believe how much fuck shit and gatekeeping O'Shea was doing at the time. And it wasn't just him, it was a bunch of people too. But this is the thing. Y'all don't understand how funny this shit is because we were clowning after a while when we realized that we were just clowning him for having a Yeti and so when Pearl got her studio and he started throwing black men into space under the bus when he
Yeah.
just found out what a roadcaster was, that we were laughing at that in the middle of that. And I'm like, how is he gonna throw? I did a whole and I was the only one that did
I can't resist.
that's so funny.
I can't resist that.
That's one of those laughs where you can tell that's an old person. So you can hear the girth of their voice like in the laugh, but no. But we were laughing at O'Shea because he wasn't him and a lot of people in the space wasn't even equipment savvy. And we were laughing at him because he was throwing black men under the bus for Pearl and saying that they didn't invest in the business and how she got a studio because he was just happy that he just got his studio. And I'm like, that's fucking
Bruh.
crazy. Like that is insane. And then you could tell Obsidian didn't get the memo because they fell out behind her. But it's like after a while, like you got to tell some dudes in the space to grow up. Like it's like, bro, just because you're beefing with this person, don't mean I got to beef with this person. I get it, I get why you're beefing with that person, but I don't got nothing to do with that, man. Because the
I
thing,
think a lot of it was jealousy with him and Pearl.
with
You know what I'm
O'Shea,
saying? Yeah.
well, yeah,
And O'Shea went right to the playbook.
well, no, look,
She had Nick Fuentes on there.
well, no, well that too, but like, and they suckered MTR out of his shit too, with that. But O'Shea he's a jealous guy, you know.
Oh, he petty. He's
Yeah,
petty as
yeah,
fuck.
he is,
His own
and
words.
yeah, and he said this, and you'll see in this video. He said this about Anton. He was like, "I like Anton." I remember when Anton first got in the business, and he said the same thing with MTR. Like, he passed me up and stuff like that. I'm like, why are you using yourself as the parameter though? It's like his
Yeah.
channel is
'Cause
growing.
you
Like,
petty.
why? Yeah, like why does he have to? Even though he came in under, why is it he passed?
Let me try.
Mhm.
Let me try it this way. Black folks aren't going to listen to you anyway,
Mhm.
but everyone else will listen to you if you're actually polite to them. The mentally ill amongst black folks, the antisocial sons of bitches that I can't stand,
Mhm.
they always come around and try to chase off anybody who's not black. Like, man, take your little bitch ass back to where the fuck you came from and cut all that nonsense out.
Mhm.
Nobody cares if you don't like white people. If you're a racist, just go away. I'm not interested. So when Nick Fuentes says, fuck you, I don't care about you,
Mhm.
I'm gonna say the most nasty things ever, and what are you gonna do to me? That hasn't been done already.
Well,
That's why he's the way he is.
did you see? I saw Stevie Knight react to this video. Did you see that? I don't know who he was, but did you see that guy that Fresh and Fit had on the other day?
What do they look like?
It was like some racist dude with like a broom mustache, and I ain't
Oh
gonna
yeah,
lie,
he wasn't
they
really
couldn't really
racist. That
read the room, but O'Shea, I said O'Shea. He kicked, yeah, he kicked that black girl out, and he was like, "Get out of here, you fucking nigger!"
yeah,
Yeah.
I couldn't stop laughing at that because the funny part is the brother sitting next to him, he didn't really react. It's like he kind of looked over at him like,
He
you
didn't.
really don't believe that.
He did. Yeah, he didn't, but he did fry him up a little bit later, though.
Oh yeah,
Kind of.
and
Yeah.
my reaction would be the same thing. Like, I'm kind of like you in South Florida. They use the N-word endlessly from all ethnic groups. Is the weirdest thing I've ever
Right.
seen. And
Right.
people are in the chat,
Yeah.
how the hell can he say that? I'm like, bro, I don't care what he says. In this country, you're free to say it. Do your thing. I'll say it like this: a lot of people who aren't stomp down conservatives don't realize just how bad the censorship is. Imagine just saying,
Right.
I think most Americans, and I mean 99.99% of Americans, are not racist unless they're black. If they're black, it's probably 30 or 40%. Think about that for a minute. Imagine if an ethnic group that's so easily to point out says the most racist stuff and people let them get away with it. And I'm like there was one point they said, if you said cracker, you don't get the same response. And I'm like, you disrespect one of them country boys, they will knock you the fuck out. I'm like, yeah, maybe, at these leftist colleges, people ain't like that. But man, I tell you, there's grown men out here at 21 years old that will knock the teeth out of your face.
Yeah. I mean, I said it on that show recently. That Drewski skit was actually kind of brilliant. That's actually scary.
What do you mean?
So Drewski, he did he went to a NASCAR show and he did the white face thing, which was funny as fuck.
I remember
That shit was funny as hell. And then he pressed that
You know,
black dude, but the thing is that he got accepted.
yeah. But you got to understand it. Like most white people tend to be very accepting. Black folks, not so much.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean,
Well,
you
the
can go
thing
to
is,
the.
the thing is, the thing is that type of white guy or that type of white relative, depending on how it goes, he don't really infiltrate the upper sides of society, but you'll be surprised who will hang around that type of guy and actually engage in racist banter or whatever if that's what he's on. But the thing is that black people don't really know true, especially of
Racist.
today. They don't really know true racism. Yeah, because they don't even know how to identify it.
Mhm.
And they're scared of it. And the thing is that and I'm not saying that I'm not scared of it, but come on, I grew up in Maryland. There's certain places in Maryland, nigga, I won't even go. I'm not going there, and I'm gonna tell you some real shit. And me and you have talked about this and laughed about this so many times. They're even black people are afraid to listen to Alex Jones or Limbaugh or Imus and stuff like that. And I listen to that shit for fun. I like listening to supposed racist people and stuff like that. If you just sit down and actually
Mhm.
listen to some of the stuff they're talking about and the direction that America is going in, there's a low key comedic, undertone to it. It's like,
You can
dang.
joke about about skin color. You could make fun about white folks and say the most foul thing to them, right? Like white man can't jump or some kind of nonsense, right? And they won't really react unless it's funny. If it's not funny, you shouldn't be telling the joke. But at the same time, it's
Right.
like black folks will get mad at somebody saying, "Look, man, I'm not gonna put up with your bullshit and shut the fuck up." Oh, you're a racist. Like, bro, shut your hole.
I'm not gonna
That
lie. I
shit's
mean, when
annoying.
with the Charlie Kirk thing and the black pilot, I'd
Mhm.
be like, oh shit, there's a black pilot. Shit, I hope he's qualified to fly the plane. But I'd be like, go ahead, brother. At the end of the day, I'm like, shit, hey man, you about to fly the shit out of this plane. And the funny part is that I had a black pilot before, so I'm like, I had two black pilots actually. You know,
I don't think I've ever had a black pilot, but I wouldn't be bothered.
I wouldn't be
My
bothered
only
neither, but I'm always scared getting on a plane though. I hope this bitch don't crash. I get real close to God when I'm on the plane.
well, my thing is when I see when I hear about black pilots, I've seen black pilots before, and I'm kind of like, yo, black folks are doing
Yeah,
something different. And you see a lot
yeah,
of these guys in the Air Force and Navy, the Corps, they're just pilots. It don't. I mean, I keep saying the tint of your skin does not change the color or the content of your character. I'm so
right.
sick and tired of this goofy nonsense. Hey man, you black, you supposed to think this way. I'm like, you don't get your bitch ass out my face.
I
That
mean, a
might
lot
start a
of
fight
black
than
people
anything
don't get
else.
on planes. Though. A lot of black people don't get on planes. Like it's certain. It's sad seeing it come from a certain group of black people because black people are and naturally were worldly. You know,
Hmm.
but
Imagine people
not
telling
seeing
you
that.
that black. Imagine people telling you that black folks didn't come to the Western Hemisphere ever. And I'm like, if you take a
Right.
bottle and throw it in the ocean, it will.
Hmm.
On the west coast of Africa, it'll end up
Eventually,
in South
yeah.
America.
It eventually, yeah. Eventually, yeah. I did hear about that. Yeah,
And think about this:
yeah.
you had the richest man in history was a black man, and he sent people.
Genghis
He sent
Khan.
people to go
Not,
west.
not
Mansa
Genghis
Musa,
Khan. What's his name? Mansa Musa. Yeah, I don't know why I
yeah,
said Genghis Khan. Genghis Khan, but
that's wrong
yeah.
continent. And I'm just sitting there like, bro, like, how does people don't even think this through? I'm just like, okay.
Well, I
It's
mean,
hard.
the black community will get on you if you're smart. If you are a smart black man, chances
Mhm.
are, you know, oh, you smart. You trying to be white, and it's like,
Yeah. How does that happen, and why would you be an authority on it? How can a
right.
person? How can a person try to be white? I don't understand that. I remember I was riding a bus with this one lady, right? And
Hmm.
this is when I was heading out for a job, right? And we're driving
Hmm.
along. We're sitting there talking for a couple hours. We're having a fun conversation, and she just looked at me and says, "You probably date white." No, she says, "You date white women." I said, "I date all women." Fuck's
That's
that got to
another.
do with
Oh,
anything?
that's another thing too. Yeah, yeah. I've seen a lot of sisters accuse brothers of that just because how they talk. Certain brothers, a lot of women will reject you, and I've said this before. A lot of women will reject you if you speak proper.
A lot of black women or women that
Hmm.
expect it, they like the ghetto aesthetic. But there are
Yeah.
women that will reject you without actually really going too deep into it if you talk ghetto as fuck. I
True.
always thought
Yeah.
that was funny.
Yeah.
And chicks
Yeah.
and chicks will come on to you if you don't talk ghetto,
Yeah.
which is always a problem for me.
It's the irony. I mean, sometimes too when they know, just off your vernacular, when they know,
Hmm.
you speak well or something like that. A lot of times they eventually know they're gonna have to kind of level up, or they know how they are. So
They
they
got to bring
just,
their A
I
game when
mean,
dealing with you.
yeah, or eventually, like she's not like longevity around you is not going to be a thing because she'll eventually have to change. And honestly, even
Hmm.
if the woman likes you, women are opportunists. So it's either you
Hmm.
shit or get off the pot. Like they're like snobby, shrewd. Over the years, they become like snobby, shrewd business owners. Obviously the coochie's the business, but it's like
That's funny as shit.
yeah, I know.
Coochie's a
Like just
business.
think about it. Yeah. Hey, look, it's the fish market, but no, it's like you either shit or get off the pot. It's like in the beginning stages where she can change. Like if she's still debating if she likes you enough to change, then you might not, it might not get to that point. That's what I was saying, and we were saying earlier, like how a lot of these girls are feminists and stuff like that. It's like, if a feminist is really suppressing that for a long time, she actually likes you. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? But when you shit test them and you get into that argument with them and all of this feminist shit starts spewing out and you just want to control me and all this other shit, she's been like that.
And I'd be like, yeah.
She's been
And I'm like, I can explain to you.
like that.
It's like I can explain to you why I want to control you. And it isn't to get off on it, because I don't get that. I'm like, look, I like a peaceful household. I don't want to be all contentious with my woman. I want to chill, relax, eat some,
Yeah.
have some sex, and just relax. I mean, because there's only a few places in the world I can relax and recharge the batteries in a couple of days. Some people go on vacation for that. I'm like, I'd rather
They're
be home.
they're 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 not trying to be the source of your peace,
Yeah. Or they want to
for the
disturb your
most
peace.
part.
Wait, there's a musical group disturbing the peace.
Yeah,
DTP.
but see, yeah, DTP, right? But see, that's a cheap form of attention.
Uh-huh.
That's a cheap form of attention fishing and stuff like that, because they don't know how to do it, but somehow they just want to be the center of your world. And it's like they want and I definitely got to go over this debate with you with Andrew, because like all the stuff that we're talking about is what was talked about there. But they want your world to stop for them. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? They want to be the reason, why the world stops. You know, it's like being Superman, and you got a whole city to save, and she's like, he put the whole city on hold to save me because I'm me, and it's like,
What's special about you?
okay, yeah, like it's like,
That would get that response out of me, Fuck you,
yeah,
close
it's
to
like
me.
it's like like. And then when they repeatedly ask the same question, like, "What do you bring to the table?" What do you mean, me?
Or the women that get offended. Well, if a man asks you to what you bring to the table, I'm like, I asked this one chick and it pissed her
Tell
off.
them I am the table.
I asked her,
Right.
I says, what do you bring to the table that a man? No, I asked her first, do you want to get humbled? And she said some off the wall stuff. And I said, what do you bring to the table that a man actually wants? She went off on me, right? She didn't curse at me, but she started some pro-whack nonsense. And then what was it? She deleted her post, even though you get an email of your post. I clipped it. I think it's I read it every now and then. It's funny as hell. And my thing is, she don't bring nothing, and she knows it.
Yeah, I mean, they don't even bring peace. They don't even bring peace.
Andre, that's funny as fuck. I've had that happen. Just date a white woman.
All right, hold on. Let me
Hey, at least you get some Rice Krispie
King said,
treats.
"I remember O'Shea," and this is true. And a lot of people ain't gonna say nothing. I love Rice Krispies treats. I ain't gonna lie. I would
Fire.
abuse my white lady. I will abuse my white lady. If I had a white woman, she will personally tell you, like, listen, I don't want you to do nothing but make Rice Krispie treats and stuff like that. Man, listen, I need a tray a day. I need a tray a damn day.
I
Other
date
than that, she can cook quiche and all that other shit.
I
Huh?
dated a chick where her and her mama can cook. And I'm like, I ain't never had that before. I don't even remember what it
It's
was.
better when they try to outcook each other.
Yeah.
No, I mean that's where she got it from. She got it from her mother. Like,
And her grandma.
Yeah,
You ever dated a girl that you liked
you
her?
know.
You ever dated a girl that you liked her family more than she did? I'm like,
Yes, and they got mad at her ass when she fucked it up with me.
yeah.
They got mad at her ass. To this day, one of my exes, me and her father is still cool. He's like, man, I don't know what the fuck wrong with that woman.
Yep.
Usually you're supposed to go to the father and the father would apologize or get her mind right.
Mm-hmm. But you can't do that no more.
Supposed to go to yeah. Like it's not that climate anymore. Andrew said something too recently, and I'm not sure, he was like, even in the white community, he kind of alluded that they got rid of their I guess you could say big mamas also.
That they used to be grandma.
Used to. Yeah,
Yeah, they used
or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Nana, grandma, same thing. But the whole thing is, grandma, she didn't run things. She was like the center of the house because everybody would come to the kitchen because she would always cook. She would know that there are children
Yeah,
around.
she'll curate.
They want to eat.
Yeah,
They're gonna be hungry.
Right.
And then she has a captive audience to literally pass down knowledge from one generation to another, even though men do it a whole lot better, which is hilarious. Whole time we talking there, I'm still.
No, but I mean the older woman of their time, they definitely had respect and prestige, like,
Yeah.
she didn't have to yell or raise her voice to run the family.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't have to
ran the
raise her through
house,
all of that. Yeah,
and granddad come in there, it was over.
yeah, yeah.
And
Granddad
if my
shut shit
dad
down.
found about it, if my dad found out about it, you were gonna sit down for a week.
You got to lay down on your stomach. Oh man.
Yeah, dad'll whoop your ass. But anyway, we're gonna get back to the video, right? You there? Or your equipment checked out on you? That's what usually happens. You don't have an Xbox. That's what gets you. I'm still going to hell. God damn it. Went down the wrong pipe. Pause. Now that Kuda's out of here. Now we talk a whole lot of shit. Oh, let's see what y'all got in the chat. Degenerate Sherigan says, I don't think it was jealousy. I believe it was simply O'Shea doing what was more of the fashionable, morally superior grift. I think it's some of both. I mean, at the time, I think Pearl had like 1 million subscribers. He probably could have got on her show, but you know, being pro-whack, you know, a lot of folks don't look at you too kindly. You know, I think the pro-whacks are low-key racist. I kind of think that's kind of how it is. You know, that
All
they want to run around and be like, "Oh my god."
All right, I'm back. My bad. I went out. I was saying to King, he's definitely right, because when O'Shea got into it with Donovan Sharp, Myron jumped in, and even when him and Donovan, got back cool, or whatever happened, now Myron, is still beefing with O'Shea, or O'Shea is still beefing with Myron and them, or whatever. But O'Shea did side with 21 Convention to go in on Donovan Sharp. He did. That's
What did Donovan Sharp do that was so bad?
he just got into it with O'Shea. There was a time too, and I talked about this back in the day. There was a time where Donovan Sharp was gonna take over the Manosphere. A lot of people don't remember that era where he was inviting people to his studio. He had C Boogie out there, and he had what's his name, Solo TV 84.
Yeah, I remember Solo. I used to be subscribed to him.
Yeah,
I haven't listened to him in a while.
he kind of just fade to black. I mean, I don't understand, man. This space is full of a lot of fake people. Like there's a whole bunch of brothers here still putting in work without help. From like the space is not even
Hold on.
the space is not even sticking together. You know?
Hold up. Andre 420 said Kuda got a night got a
Man, listen. All right, Andre.
he got
All right.
Oh god.
I've never thought about Indian internet. That sounds like a band. That sounds like some type of band. Indian internet.
Andre going to hell for that one.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh
God,
yeah,
that was funny.
that was it too. Yeah. King rejuvenate my memory. Yeah, remember Donovan Sharp did have his own, and Donovan Sharp joint was good. It was more
What's
professional.
CME?
That was Donovan Sharp's meetup. Remember everybody was trying to do meetups. The Manosphere meetup. They finessed it from Little Big Nate. Little Big Nate got
Say
finessed
what?
out of that. Yeah, Little Big Nate got
Wait,
finessed out of that.
not the one that not the one that Obsidian promotes, right?
I think at one
The
point
Black
he did
Manosphere
promote him,
Conclave.
but it got after the first one, it got finessed out of his hands because he was at the first one, and I guess wherever Theo goes, that's where they go.
Yeah. I've been meaning, like I keep saying, if there's some place that I wanted to go, I mean, you think about it, I drive a truck, I go everywhere.
Yeah,
I'm
I was
like,
gonna say, I was gonna say, shit. What state are you in? But you at home. I remember you did say, I can't believe October 1st came so fast, man.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, that's another soundbite. I got it. That's another soundbite. Have you seen that? Remember that old video of that guy on his bicycle hitting that turn, and he like came around the corner so fast, and he hit that dude. He's like, "Why you come so fast? Why you why you come so fast?" He ran into the dude. He said, "Oh, my bad." He was like, "Fuck you. Why you come so fast?"
Damn, that didn't sound right.
Have you seen that video?
I've seen that video.
You don't know that? Oh my god! All right, hold on. Cause I gotta go over this Vlad TV sniper video with you too. With what you call it? With Vlad and what's his name? Is it Irwin? What's the sniper's name?
That's one weird question.
No, the black
the
sniper.
one that killed Charlie.
No, not the one that killed Charlie.
Not Leon Malvo.
No, the black dude with the dreads. That he was on Vlad recently. He had like over 100 and 300 something confirmed kills.
Oh, Reaper.
You know what he said?
Nah, Reaper.
Yeah, Reaper. You know what he said? He said exactly what I said, but it just sent chills up my spine. Pause. Him saying that shit as an actual sniper with all those kills. He said the world ain't supposed to see that. I said, damn.
Yeah.
I knew I wasn't wrong. All right, hold on real quick, because I gotta I gotta remove my headphones. But hold on real quick. I want to show you the video that I'm talking about, and then we're gonna get back into the game. All right, so look at this biker real quick. You know this video? You know this video?
Look here. Huh? No. I was just reading. I was reading Tyrone Church. He says the cynical one hates me because I got a PlayStation. Hey, look here, Tyrone. I hate you too. You need to join Xboxian Nation. Pay the extra $10 and quit crying like everybody else.
Listen. Are you gonna get Metal Gear Solid Delta?
Yeah,
while you're home? All right, hold on. All right, take a look at this video real quick. Hold on. Why you come so fast?
Sorry.
Fuck you, mate.
Sorry.
Fuck you. What the fuck are you doing?
So I crashed.
What do you mean you crashed? I just hit my head.
Sorry.
No, stay there. I'll call the police.
Okay.
Don't go anywhere.
I'm not for what? I'm not.
Don't go anywhere.
I'm not. I'm sitting on my
back.
Don't
go anywhere. Don't go anywhere.
Okay. Look, I'm getting off.
Is it bleeding?
No.
Yeah, don't go anywhere.
Okay, go on, get your phone.
Are you fucking blind? You can't see me.
I crashed.
You crashed? How are you coming fast? Why are you fucking coming fast? What is this fucking car? Why are you coming fast? I just hit you, and I just hit the car with my head.
He just threw my bike out of punch right in the face. Would have been no talking at that point.
Yeah, that would.
Fuck that.
Yeah, that would have been ground.
You got a little reckless right there. I know people are mad, you know, in the moment when they feel pain, but I'm like, bro, you would have felt a whole lot of other pain. Pause.
Hold on, guys.
I'm like, hell, if I'm going to jail, I'm gonna go to jail for some real shit.
Hold on, I can't really hear you. Hold on, real quick. It started playing the O'Shea video. All right. Let's get back into this real quick. Hold on, I gotta
real equipment, Kuda.
I know. I've fallen off. What's going on, Star P? Hold on. Why you come so fast? Hold on. Let me plug this thing in real quick. Why you come so fast? I gotta get that sound bite, man. Hold on, guys. Here we go.
Hey, look here, Tyrone Church. You keep that lame station stuff off to the side. Xboxians are ruling the world.
Anton Daniels, he's the same as the twins. I know you're cool with Anton, but that's what Anton Daniels do.
Damn.
So, guys, I got to offer you an
apology.
This is why I
don't like O'Shea.
I was being hypocritical. I mentioned a few days ago, Brandon Tatum calls out Tucker Carlson and Nick Fuentes for being anti-Semitic, but never mentions Candace Owens. And Candace Owens is his friend. And in fact, Candace Owens
Well,
is
Candace
probably
Owens isn't
more
anti-Semitic.
anti-Semitic, or at least the Israel may think so, than the other two. In the same way, Anton Daniels has been putting out some pretty interesting content that I disagree with. But I am friendly with Anton Daniels. It is because Anton Daniels, when I first met him, wasn't as big as he is now. And he's much bigger and a better YouTuber than me. But Anton Daniels is different than Brandon Tatum, Candace Owens, or the Hodge twins. Number one, Anton Daniels is married to a black woman.
He's right, you know.
Now, his commentary might be different, but his actions still qualify as partially being pro-black. Anton Daniels may be harshly critical of black Americans and what we do. He has a lovely black wife. I've spoken to her before. A black daughter. He's taking care of a black family. Okay.
Wait. Is that the qualification for being pro-black? Just wondering. I mean, I'm married to a black woman, black child. Plan to have several more. I don't know. Comment down below.
Okay. 2, Anton Daniels largely has a black base. And at first, he was marketing his content towards the black community. All the black podcasts he has, the live event.
This is the thing. You have a lot of there's a lot of anti-black people that have black families. I don't think, like, there's so many concepts Negroes have yet to, you know what?
I'm gonna be honest, man. I would be ashamed if I was O'Shea. I don't know how he does it every day.
What do you mean?
You know what I'm saying? Like the whole idea of saying, well, you can't be pro-black and have a black wife. How about we try just once, just for let's say 10 years, just try to be Americans like my grandparents did.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because the boomers and the silent generation, they wanted to be Americans. They didn't want to be super Americans. They just wanted to be treated the same as everybody else. Now you have the O'Shea types. Hey, man, if you ain't mess with a black wife, man, you ain't black. Man, fuck you. Just gonna take your little goofy ass somewhere else. Go talk your shit and do your grifting somewhere else.
But then he'll tell you to be a passport bro. So what about them?
I don't know. I don't give a fuck.
Like, how are you promoting passport bros? Oh, man. I can't keep up with this shit, man.
Yeah, Ghostman King. Facts.
Shout out to Ghostman King.
Where's Chris G when you need him?
Right, I wish I was white.
I want to be white. That's funny as shit.
There's too much inside jokes. I said, man, I got to make some clothing on the inside jokes. I'm gonna have like an all white T-shirt. It's like I wish I was white, and like Chris G on the back, on the sleeve.
You know, you know, Kanye had wore this this shirt, and Candace was right next to him and said it's okay to be white. I said, you goddamn right, it's okay to be white. Anybody else who tries to say some goofy shit like you should be ashamed because of your skin color is ridiculous. I mean, if you're a man and you suck dick, you might want to be a little ashamed, just a little bit. I'm just like, come on, fam. What is this nonsense of just hating your neighbors? What is that?
Oh my goodness. I just now know the shout outs. Hold on. While he's here, shout outs to War Master. Dropping the Q as always. Thank you, bro. Dropping the huge. Hold on. I'm trying to find it.
We ain't going nowhere.
Hold up. Dropping the huge $20 on the Cash App. Thank you, bro. Why you come so fast? You know what?
Hey, I tell you something about that, though, right?
We going. What a money resign. What a money resign. What a money resign. What a money resign. Okay, let me tell y'all something. I'm doing something real big this month. Any deal that y'all got and they beating us, I'm gonna beat about $400. Just give me your pen and the paper, because I'm asked what the what? What a money resign. What a money resign. What a money resign. What a money resign. Okay, I told y'all before. Y'all know what I do. I give all these good deals and everything else. Y'all better ask about me, because I do on that all the time. And that's on who? Mary Had a Little Lamb. Okay.
Your mannerisms, man. You know what's funny? Half the time I don't actually watch the video. I'm just listening to it. It's usually if you see me in the chat, you know, because I just know that his boots came out first. Like, damn, it's a dead body in there.
Yeah, News said Punk in no, I think it was UFO Kamikaze that said Punk in the
Pumpkin
trunk.
uh,
Oh,
well, I'm trying to remember that what the guy named Ralphie May. He had said something like, "You should be able to take." No, he says, "You take a dick in the ass, you should be able to take a joke."
yeah, that's
He's probably
yeah.
that guy is funny. He got like a ghetto accent. When he started talking like that,
Mhm.
almost sounding like what you would think Ancient Mama would sound like. But damn, that guy is funny.
Oh man. All right, let's get back into this real quick. Let's go.
Yeah, okay, for like 1,000th time. We've been here like 2 hours.
Right. But that's how you know we think of better shit. Like we you know, like
I keep telling you, man, you should get like let's say a 10-minute video, and then we just go and just roast it for a little while. That'll take like an hour.
no, because we talk
yeah.
about other stuff like real stuff, like you know, and it's more funny than the damn video. You know, like the video.
I got some. Sorry, go ahead.
No,
I was gonna say I got some offline. I got some offline stuff to tell you about that. As far as about going down there, I don't want to reveal everything. No, I am not creating content. I don't give a fuck what you're talking about.
yeah, I know at some point you
Maybe I will.
I know for sure.
Yeah, but my thing is I don't like YouTube. It'll probably be on Rumble or Twitter.
But you can do pre-records though. Keep that in mind. You know, it's not like you have to be a streamer.
Oh no, I'm never going live. No, I'm just kidding. I might go live every now and then. I'll tell you like this: Replicant Fish, he does pre-records, and he has like 2 live shows maybe. I think one was a test and one was an Xbox show because you know he's an X. Hold up, he is an Xboxian. It's my goddamn.
He plays Xbox.
Yeah, he does.
I was thinking, as soon as I get my hands on one, I might just start doing a lot of Fortnite or Roblox because people listen to those commentary streams with like Fortnite or Roblox and they blow up.
Yeah,
for some reason.
Yeah. And the thing about it is, over here,
So,
over here, you
on your phone, I'm pretty sure the Xbox version is better.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna say is you ain't gonna blow up over here. YouTube is just like if they're censoring the audience, there's a problem.
I'll do Kick. Yeah, I'll do Kick and Twitch, and Rumble like as a side. You know, like on like a like as a third wing. You know.
Yeah, because I remember when Fresh and Fit they left YouTube, and I forgot to watch that video.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, YouTube was paying him like he put it on the screen. You know, YouTube was paying him like $60K a month.
YouTube did do them dirty though, because they
did.
believe. I mean, aside from the crazy shit, they do have a all original show.
Facts, Andre. Yeah, and the lame station is Xbox's little brother. You know the whole thing is the whole thing about YouTube, man, is like they think like Gillette. Like we're just gonna abuse the public. We're gonna abuse our content creators and don't understand the bubbling hatred that they start.
Yeah.
I mean,
well, they want you to make the same video 50 times.
Yeah.
Like if you make the same video 50 times, the algorithm will push you.
Yeah. I mean, let's be honest. There's a censor that has a personal dislike to you. And that's sort of the problem is what I'm getting at. Like there's one that don't like me. Like when YouTube finally admitted they were censoring conservatives, all of a sudden it was a problem. Now you think about me. I do not curse. I have not cursed in like 6 or 7 years.
No, but you're actually chill. Like you actually will have a conversation. You're not trying to shove your ideology down nobody's throat. None of that stupid shit, you know?
Yep. And you know what happens? They always do some kind of nonsense where they'll just delete my comments. So somebody will say something to me that's foul. I won't respond in time. If you ever see me in the comment section, I will not post that. I will insult you, but I will make the fuck out of your stupid ass ideas. I'll tell you that.
Um, um, you said I'm late on both of them. I'm not late on. I didn't want. I've never wanted to play Fortnite because I felt like I was gonna have a seizure watching shit move that fast. And no, I need to catch back up on Mobile Legends. I've been playing King Shot. I've been playing this stupid what you call it
Phone games
game.
aren't real
It's
games.
called no, it is. I mean, I've been playing Merge
Wow.
Sweet, King Shot, and this screw game. This screw game. I'm
Let's
trying to
pause, motherfucker. Pause.
actually.
Screw game.
No, it's like a game where you're like screwing out these screws and screwing them
Uh-huh.
into something else. Yeah, yeah. It don't sound good explaining
Nope.
it. Now that I'm explaining it, it sounds bad. But no, I'm trying to get into playing not the Monopoly game. I mean, there's a Monopoly game that is good, but I'm trying to get into playing Robert Kiyosaki's Cash Flow game. I heard that game is really good. I need to up my financial IQ. It's bad. But no, let's get back into this real quick. Let's eventually try to finish. Let's eventually try to finish this. All right, because we all know O'Shea's a hypocrite.
He's done.
Let's go.
He monetizes a black audience, which I respect. He wasn't trying to just get to an all-white audience. Anton Daniels has definitely grown his offline presence. He's appeared on Fox
What's wrong with
News,
getting a
he's
white
appeared
audience?
on Dr. Phil.
Fuck.
Right.
I mean, damn.
That part.
I'm gonna say it one more time. White people are our neighbors. They are our fellow Americans. We should treat them with respect. But black folks just say a bunch of foul shit and think that they can get away with it until somebody kicks them straight in the ass.
Well, I mean, this generation of kids, they're not really used to it. So they kind of holding certain black people accountable. But a lot of black people don't understand that they're actually closer to white people more than they think in America.
Yeah.
Especially ideology.
I mean, it's like when people say black culture. I'm like, there is no such thing as black culture because black culture is American culture. But what people are calling black culture, you know, the actual stuff that happens, it's dysfunction, aka the lack of culture.
Well, they try to separate themselves, but then at the same time, and shout outs to the FBAs, but they claim FBA. So it's like, are you is
Like a gang.
it separate from American culture? And then if it's separate, then what is it?
America is supposed to be a melting pot. I mean, if you want to live around nothing but black folks, take your ass to Africa or Jamaica or the Dominican Republic or Haiti.
Well, I mean,
Yeah, Haiti, they eat people over there. You'll be fine.
they're eating the dogs. What the hell going on? But no,
President Trump is a soundbite maker.
yeah, him. He had a black eye.
Sometimes they put him to music on Twitter. It's fucking funny.
But what was I about to say?
I don't know.
Black people are confusing, man. It's like, are you FBA or are you, if not, then what is it? I mean, America is a salad bowl, but it's still America.
Facts, Andre. Facts.
It's still America.
And this is a part of his marketing strategy. He's not staying still. And that's why Anton Daniels is probably going to cross 1 million subscribers in the next 2 weeks or a few weeks because, number one, of his work ethic and exactly how.
Hold on. Ghostman Kang said any game that plays itself is not a real game, Kuda. No, well, mobile.
See?
Mobile is a co-op game. Like you can.
Why? Big heart, fat pum pum.
Yeah, that's all that matters, right? If it ain't got
Big heart, fat pum pum.
it don't matter, right?
Where are you finding this shit? Where are you finding this, man?
You know what? Let me ask AM what's going on with that.
That is a motherfucking strag.
Oh, we gonna get into these clips soon. Hold on, I got some AM.
That is a motherfucking strain.
I got
And
some,
stop asking me that dumbass question.
I got some AM clips with Anton. So I got you. Hold on.
How he moves around. His strategy is really monetizing the black community while being harshly critical of it. And he's one of the few people that have shown that.
So O'Shea hasn't monetized the black community while being critical of it. Okay.
You can strongly do that. 3, Anton Daniels has a wider range of content. He can cover red pill things, he can cover geopolitical things, and he can then come back and criticize the black community, which is different than the Hodge twins, who all they talk about is black fatigue, or even Officer Tatum, or even Candace Owens. He covers more culturally than the other ones. So that's kind of why I didn't want to really bring him up a lot. You're right, I'm a hypocrite, and I gotta call it out. You guys got me.
No shit.
Got him.
Anton Daniels is being a little disingenuous with his content. He does tell truths, but many of them are
disingenuous with his content. Okay.
half truths. And I have
I
an
got one for
example
you.
of what I'm talking about.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks.
Guys, I'm going to give my take here. I've got some thoughts, but I just want to let this play just a little bit more, just so I can really hear O'Shea Duke Jackson's stance here on this particular topic.
On September 23rd, 2025, a duo called Fearless Debates showed up unannounced at Tennessee State University and were escorted off campus. And of course,
I didn't know
for
that.
me, this was a slam dunk case of what transpired. But this is where me and Anton Daniels differ. Anton Daniels saw it the same way that other black conservatives saw it, that the students were rowdy and the students were tripping. And of course, they were, right? I'm not going to say that they could have handled themselves better because, yes, they did stereotypically look bad at a certain point. I'm not going to argue that. But that's not all. Anton Daniels, after covering it, points something out that's pretty interesting.
I have no clue how many HBCUs exist. I have no clue how many HBCUs are actually on an up and up.
But if anyone is curious, there are 107 HBCUs. Did you guys know that? I'm actually surprised by this number in the United States, as recognized by the U.S. Department of Education. 107. Wow.
But as you can
Most black people don't know that. Really.
see in the cover photo of this video, the young man has a screwdriver. He has a screwdriver now in this video, because when I reviewed it, when I just played it really quickly yesterday, I didn't know that it was going to be a viral moment.
So Anton Daniels is talking about this student that's holding a screwdriver, all right? And it doesn't seem like the person who has the screwdriver is actually trying to fix something. It looks like the person has a screwdriver in case something pops off. But Anton Daniels is bringing this up to basically prove his point that you have students at HBCUs who don't want to engage in debate, and these black students are violent. And this is a point that he typically would like to prove in this content. Till I wanted to find out, is it a crime to have a screwdriver? I
Are you
went to
serious?
Google AI, and it says no.
This is the level of foolery.
Stupidity.
Yes, of foolery that we get into. And you know, the fact that somebody picks up a weapon that's not a weapon but holds it like a weapon, it's like, yo, what you finna do with that? That's like somebody with a broken beer bottle turned upside, just chilling. Like, does that sound like de-escalation, or it sounds like they're ready to use that thing as a weapon that conventionally wasn't a weapon? It's profitable to play stupid as a black person, man.
No, it is not inherently illegal to possess a screwdriver, but carrying one with the intent to commit a crime, such as a burglary, can make it illegal. Quality depends on the intent behind possessing
hold on,
the
pause
tool.
for a second. Just for a hot second. That's what Trayvon Martin was caught with in his backpack. It was a big ass screwdriver that the police called a burglary tool. Glad O'Shea finally agrees with me. Okay. Go ahead.
Okay.
Rather than the tool itself.
I know I'm going a bit, guys. Here, I have some stuff to say. Hang in there with me. I want to hear O'Shea Duke Jackson's point here.
So a screwdriver can also be considered a burglary tool or even an offensive weapon if it is intended to cause harm or to facilitate a crime. All right. What Anton Daniels is trying to do is to present a situation that's not even there. The student never used a screwdriver. The student never attacked anybody with the screwdriver. But here's where the half-truths come in. Anton Daniels, could you tell me a reason why a student would have a screwdriver?
On alert and on pause, at least 6 historically black colleges have halted activities after receiving potential threats against their campuses. The lockdown measures come in the wake of yesterday's shooting of Charlie Kirk, though officials have not linked any of those threats to that shooting.
And this is the thing, like I said, I don't even think those kids got threats from anything legitimate. They were going to do that anyway. But all campuses would have been on alert just because Charlie Kirk got assassinated at a campus. Every single one of the campuses on all college grounds would be on some type of alert. And then not even that. Look how much schools and shit is getting shot up. Anyway.
Because they know it'll get on the news.
Yeah. People are, man.
All right, so here's what I think so far. I'll start here. Number 1, hate and being labeled the enemy is a fixed cost of you making any stance, especially.
Ghostman said, I carry a screwdriver all the time in case I run into some loose screws that need screwing while... Hey, is that screw loose?
Publicly on a platform with the mic when it comes to anything involving politics at this time. I'll say it again. We are living in a time where you have to accept that hate and being labeled the enemy, no matter what you believe.
And they done took something we tried to start and turned it into a whole smorgasbord of BS, y'all.
Is a fixed cost and consequence of taking any stance publicly with the mic on a public platform in this current political climate. Now, you may have heard that and said, now, Chisha, just because I disagree with somebody doesn't mean I hate them. I just don't want to associate with them or listen to what they have to say, maybe consume their content. I believe you. I don't think this is the majority of people yet, right? Do I think it could head that way? I think it can, but I don't think it's the majority of people. But if we're going to be honest, most of us, when we stumble on a platform, especially if we know and have a hint of where that person stands when it comes to maybe social issues, whether they are more liberal in their values or more conservative, we expect that they're going to be a little bit biased. Or I'll be honest, I am biased, right? As a man who understands the male experience, I am biased when it comes to advocating for men. And again, I believe if most people are going to be honest, when you stumble on someone's platform, you expect that they're going to have their biases. What we hope, though, when we listen to somebody is, okay, I get where you're coming from. I know where you're going to go, but I can at least bet that you're not going to be dishonest. So the aim should be that this person shouldn't be so dishonest that you can't take them seriously on anything anymore whatsoever. And so when it comes to this situation, what I'm understanding, and correct me if you disagree in the comment section down below, is that O'Shea Duke Jackson looks at someone like Anton Daniels and says, okay, listen, I get that these are your values and you identify as conservative and particularly Republican. So I get where you're coming from. However, in this particular situation, it sounds like he believed Anton Daniels crossed the line into being unreasonably biased. Quick side note, you know what's also interesting? This interaction between O'Shea Duke Jackson and Anton Daniels, when I say the interaction, I'm talking about the comment that Anton Daniels left on this video. He says, appreciate the visibility. Thanks, O'Shea. Love you, bro. And then you have O'Shea Duke Jackson who responded and says, Anton, love you too. You better than me at this now. Now give me some money. Now you guys might think
that sounds like a joke.
That's an inside joke, but he
Yeah.
might not get it because he doesn't know. But that's an inside joke.
Crazy for giving this comparison, but it's just going to prove my point, right? People are going to be like, how dare you? Remember when there's a video when Donald Trump and Obama were
what
at
Juice
some
said.
event.
Juice 643 or 843 says always Dusty.
Wait,
Talk about O'Shea.
that's a comment?
Yeah, it's all the way at the bottom
Oh
of the screen.
yeah, I
Just
see
above
it.
Gail's
Yeah,
comment.
yeah, I see it. He brings up
Because you know on StreamYards it's all
he brings up something interesting here though. He brings up when Obama and Trump was sitting down. I kind of remembered this, and y'all know how black people took this. Hold on, y'all.
Do you guys remember when there's a video when Donald Trump and Obama were at some event and they were there sitting right next to each other, being friendly with one another?
There's a moment right there. Barack Obama sitting next to President Trump. Suffice it to say,
I'm blacker than you.
Something
I got impeached
you
twice.
just
What were the
Arrested.
majority of the comments? The majority of the comments
Worked
were
at
things
McDonald's
like, oh
in
my
the
goodness,
trash
I
truck.
can't believe
I'm blacker than you. That was the internet meme. It was funny as hell.
These comments.
Obama is there having a friendly conversation with Trump. This is disgusting. I wouldn't piss on him if he was on fire. And you had people on the other side saying, oh my goodness, Obama is such a crook, the worst thing to ever happen to America. And I laughed at that because I thought, man, the amount of passion people have and beef that they have when they agree with one public figure or president more than they do with the other. They usually
People get mad when you say it, but all of a sudden they gotta come to their own. They gotta say it on their own. Like they gotta come to their own conclusion before they believe it.
end up in the situation
They done got mad at everybody else who said it.
where they hate the other side. And when you look at those actual people who are the forefront of those particular movements or those particular values or that particular party, they're willing to discuss, right? They're actually willing to have a conversation. And of course, you have your conspiracy theorists out there who are like, oh, they're all in it. They're all in cahoots together. It's all a game. It's a show. Listen, I believe some conspiracies are true. But what's my stance on this actual topic? As somebody who identifies as a follower of Christ, being an imperfect Christian before anything else, and I only make that point so that you understand where my worldview is being filtered through. Well, my stance is exactly the same as it was in my last video on the HBCU topic and the debaters showing up, the MAGA debaters, which was, no, I'm not surprised that those students reacted in that way. I'm not. And I think most people aren't shocked. Come on, most people aren't shocked. And especially considering the tension around that time. I mean, think about what they're being told. Yes, we all consume programming. You program yourself, whether you like it or not. I bet you for most of those students, when they heard that MAGA debaters were on their campus, based on the media that they've been consuming, that MAGA is the enemy, Charlie Kirk was a net negative and a racist, which I disagree with. I think he was a net positive, by the way. But if you understand that, then you have a pretty good idea how they would react. And no, I don't put it past internet trolls to start sending threats to HBCUs the same way that we've seen threats sent by far left people, even though they would deny it, right? Because either side denies that these things happen on either extreme. Now, would I have turned away that debate and conversation? I wouldn't have. I would have sat there and actually spoke with them. And listen, I know there are people who want me to say O'Shea Duke Jackson is 100% wrong, or Anton Daniels is 100% wrong, or anybody with the MAGA hat on is 100% wrong. I get it. I even upset people who lean conservative like I do on many issues, but think that I add too much nuance or try to play the middle. It's not me trying to play the middle. I'm sorry. I will not lie or pretend like I don't get value from both of these channels, and I consume both of their channels once in a while. And guys, one thing I admire about O'Shea Duke Jackson especially is he's very humble. He gives flowers to people, right? I've seen him do that many times to Anton Daniels here in this video, but do not get it twisted. O'Shea Duke Jackson is relentless and one of the hardest working people on YouTube I have seen, and I've only been in this for about 5 years. I knew this when I saw this video titled O'Shea Duke Jackson Shares His African Journey and Key Tips. As you guys, most of you probably know, he lives in Uganda, Odiotia. That's a message to O'Shea. I am not from Uganda. I was born in Zambia, migrated here when I was 7, raised in the U.S. pretty much my whole life. But this video was so eye-opening to me. Check it out.
What's good, Pan-African Lifestyle? My name is O'Shea Duke Jackson. I'm from Sacramento, California. I am the creative director over at Kinganda Studio.
By the way, the other thing, you know why this stood out to me? I grew up in Sacramento, right? I've heard O'Shea plenty of times talk about like the Stockton area, Elk Grove area. I used to go to the Art and Fair Mall, you know, when I was young. I grew up, hung around Sacramento. My family still lives in Sacramento.
And this is my story. So I always wanted to come to the continent of Africa, and in 2017, I decided to Kampala, Uganda. At first, I really didn't like it, but the country grew on me. I decided to come back February 2018, that coming to Uganda would be a part of my life forever. So I own Kinganda.
You see how he says that he's mad at Anton for leaving shit out? Like, he just act like he just left from Cali to Uganda. Bro, you're in Poland. Out of all people, I've never heard of a black man in Poland till O'Shea. You know? Poland, y'all. So O'Shea...
Oh, yeah. He's been living there for a few years.
Yeah, he was in Poland before he went to Uganda.
Notice how he doesn't mention that.
He was in medical school in Poland. Man. Okay, something with my Indian internet. It went out for like 5 seconds. But no, he was in Poland. He was in Poland. O'Shea leaving shit out too. Like, yo, if Anton decides to like clap back for him, that.
In the studios, we have a production company here in the country. We produce 2 things that are really African based: the Kinganda Repat podcast, in which we have a podcast that embodies all of the Black diaspora coming back to Uganda or other places. And then we also have the Pan-African Dating Show.
Listen, I actually tune in once in a while to the Pan-African Dating Show. But yeah, this video is on Pan-African lifestyle. O'Shea Duke Jackson is a very hard worker. Let's get back into this video and keep listening.
On September 11, 2025, Charlie Kirk officially died after being shot on September 10th. HBCUs went under lockdown, meaning that MAGA supporters are Charlie Kirk supporters.
HBCUs.
And you know, to add to that, every time there's a shooting, they always try to blame it on the MAGAs or the conservatives or some kind of nonsense like that.
Yeah. And these last shootings were Democrats.
I don't. You'd probably find 1 or 2 shootings that had a Republican who was a conservative. If you can, I mean, out of all shootings, because a lot of political violence, hell, most of the political violence is from the left. I mean, think about the last time you've ever heard of a conservative who killed somebody. Say what?
Who was the last shooting and black people tried? Who was the last shooting and black people try to insert themselves into that one too when they haven't got shot? Was it Kyle Rittenhouse? Remember when black people try to insert themselves into that too?
Yeah, and Kyle Rittenhouse was the victim, and he should have killed 3 people, but ended up only doing 2. He was attacked by a few people, man. I mean, the
black people try to insert themselves like he was shooting at black people, and it's like, no, he wasn't.
And he shot a bunch of Democrats. Oops, did I say something?
See.
You know, one was a pedophile, another was a violent criminal, and what was another one? The other one was a violent person. I forget what it was.
Black people that have
this is like when the media.
Black people that have nothing to do with that neither, and they try to insert themselves into that one too.
Mm-hmm. I have to have an opinion, so it has to be what I. No, I'm like, no, bro, just sit off in the corner, shut the fuck up. You don't know the facts.
Right. The people of yesteryear, I'm not going to say that it was right, but the people of yesteryear would sit back and just laugh. These people now are just, they're Jesse Jackson. They're just throwing their hands in the blood and running outside saying, oh my God, oh my God. And it's like, you're not even shot. King got hit.
I'll say it this way. You have these people that their whole deal is they want to put politics into everything, like, you know, movies, music,
Yeah.
everything.
Yeah.
And people don't realize, oh, this is what they do.
Well, that too, and then and they're never gonna try to miss an opportunity to throw Trump under some type of bus. So
Yep.
So keep that in mind. If it wasn't the Trump, if it didn't have anything, no type of element to Trump, man.
They used to do that to George W. Except George W. wouldn't actually fight back like as vociferously as Trump would.
Yeah. And then, I mean, low key, you knew what you were getting with W.
Well, yeah. I mean,
I'm not gonna
my
lie,
thing is just
I hate
that
to say it, but 9/11 kind of saved him and made him look a little bit more heroic.
I'll say this is the whole thing about the Bushes is like both of them, they weren't really conservative like you would think.
Mm.
The funny part is Donald Trump was a Democrat before he changed over to Republican. He's probably voting Republican in every not in primary, but in the general. But it's just like he's more conservative than they are. He's fixing the problems that we have instead of just pushing them down the road.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's get back into it.
We're making death threats to HBCUs, and these HBCUs, nor the students or the staff, had anything to do with what happened in Utah. In fact, HBCU campuses are so far removed from Utah, it's ridiculous. It's literally on the other side of the country. So even though they were not at fault, these people, white people, I'm assuming, were calling and threatening these schools. And which schools went under lockdown? Well, we can see Alabama State University, Virginia State University, Hampton University, Southern University, Clark Atlanta University, Spelman College, Bethune-Cookman University. So the states that were affected are Alabama, Florida, Louisiana, Georgia, Virginia. Students are on lockdown. Some people are afraid to go to class, okay? This was just 12 days ago. In Tennessee State or Fisk University, none of these states were mentioned. But guess what? You see these MAGA students come onto the campus, and every HBCU had to be on high alert. There's no way that these schools could be under lockdown, and the other schools don't understand what's going on.
Well, I mean, that's the I don't understand. Is their schools anyway?
Well, it's a public school, so it's everybody's. This is the whole thing why they couldn't kick Crowder off.
Right.
Because you know the whole thing is they want to stop conservatives from talking because somebody may actually hear them.
Right. Well, I mean, not even that. I mean,
imagine
Crowder did draw a crowd, but he wasn't like overt with it. Like he didn't have like a full power booth. He didn't. Even Myron has a bigger setup than Crowder, which is crazy. You know.
Yeah. Crowder is going through it right now.
No,
I'm gonna say like he just went through a divorce.
Crowder wasn't trying to draw a huge audience. I think he was more so like if it drew an audience, it drew an audience, but prove me wrong, you know?
That might have been personality wise or otherwise.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, just think about somebody talking about Christianity. Mm-hmm. You get a huge crowd because Christians have been so starved of being able to speak in public for a very long time. You have people who are fakes, phonies, and frauds, aka the rhinos. Yeah. They would speak, and you got people that would call them out. And they're not allowed to speak. We got to keep them quiet. That kind of nonsense. It's one of those things where it's like
there was a lot of people though over the years that's embarrassed Christianity. So I really don't blame them. You know, like the real Christians now, they keep to themselves and they worship by themselves. But like the TD Jakes and like people, I don't know, man.
Either some, yeah. Well, they're always trying to make conservatives look like evil people that want to do evil things, and I'm like, well, you Democrats are the Klan.
Mm.
It's like, stop it. I mean, just simple stuff. It's like you would have people. Look, we don't even have to go back to at the beginning of the Klan. So you start looking at the end. There weren't any Republicans over there.
Mm.
You know, a lot of these Democrats were so mad that they were so mad that Republicans took their slaves away that they just never forgot it. Yeah, I think something going on with my internet or your internet.
No, I'm here. I can hear you. Something not going on.
Or maybe it
didn't blank out this time, but it was been blanking out earlier.
Yeah, I'm looking at this circle on YouTube. It's the weirdest thing. Like, I can hear you. I'm not having a problem,
Mm.
but YouTube is having some issues. Maybe there's an outage. I ain't seen nobody say that in the chat in a while.
No, they listening to us. We've been cooking this whole time.
Yeah. Hey, y'all put a one in the chat to see if you guys still there, because I think YouTube is having issues. Because I've been looking at it for a little while, and I just keep seeing this glowing circle with a black screen. I got nothing on YouTube.
Oh, there's nothing coming up on YouTube?
I mean, I refreshed it. I hit the live button, and I still got a glowing circle. There's nothing on YouTube. Andre, you there?
Well, this is the thing about having good audio. I mean, well, my audio is okay, but
yeah.
Let me see.
As long as it don't cut out.
Right. Now that I said something.
Yeah. I think YouTube's having problems.
I can hear it.
Because we can hear each other just fine.
Yeah, I can hear it. We're coming up on.
I mean, everything. You can hear it on YouTube?
Yeah.
Or maybe it's, I don't know what the.
I'm waiting for this thing to charge, man. I sound like I'm in the bathroom. Why you cut so fast? All right, hold on.
So wait a minute. What kind of setup do you got now?
No, I have my Rodecaster here, but I got like a pair of headsets. Every so often on the side, I help Japanese kids learn English, so I have to use like headsets. So I was like, hey, I'll use a headset sometimes.
Okay.
Cause I don't have my mic. I don't have my mic stand with me, so sometimes I gotta physically hold the mic, and it gets a little cumbersome.
Yeah. I don't know. This is starting to get on my nerves. It's like either my computer's slowing down or something. I don't know what it is. Because I normally watch.
YouTube was.
I normally watch.
I think in certain areas YouTube is tripping.
Yeah, I used to. When I watch stuff, I watch on full screen. I have like right now. I'm got 2 monitors. I got one on YouTube and one on StreamYard. StreamYard's working for a bit. Like when it first started, like the Zoom was like at 150. I'm like, what is this? So the screen was looking all blurry. Like the YouTube screen was looking better than the StreamYard, and now StreamYard looks better than YouTube.
StreamYards did a lot of upgrading.
Yeah, that totally. Like when I normally I come on, I could just jump on, no problem. But man,
no, but I
had to put in
I'm on something different than StreamYards. I'm on Restream.
Okay. Oh, okay. I didn't even see that.
Yeah, that's why I was like. I wonder if you had what your configuration thing looks like, because I never been a guest on Restream, so I wouldn't be able to tell you.
Yeah,
as I was saying when you were trying to get on earlier.
Yeah, the whole time I'm thinking I'm on StreamYards. I'm like, bro, this is so weird. It's so different.
Yeah, it's a whole different setup. That's how I was like, yeah, it's Restream.
Yeah, I'm looking at it like, whoa, wait. Where's my name at? I mean, where's my picture?
Right. Where's the duck? Where's the duck?
Yeah. Because I'm sitting there, I'm like, you know what? I gotta get my old PC back up. Andre says he can hear us, so we good.
Yeah, we're good. I think sometimes too, when it does that, but you're on your computer, so I'm not sure. But
Yeah.
sometimes when it does that, they're trying to get you to update the app, which is crazy.
What app?
Bugs, fixes,
Going
and
on.
stuff.
Every school is taking security precautions at this time. All right? However, Anton Daniels doesn't want to mention why the student may have had a screwdriver. And obviously, if I'm a student there, it would be from protection because these whites have been talking about threatening blacks. Then you have some whites who are emboldened
That's
enough
not true.
to come.
Bro, like white people are. This shit is funny as hell, man.
It's like O'Shea. White people don't hate you. The Democrats can't hurt you anymore. You're a Republican. You should know better.
I don't know what the hell O'Shea is, man. But let's go.
Onto your campus, and you didn't expect them to be there, which we'll get into a little bit later, but they came anyway.
So that's another point I would actually agree with. By the way, guys, I'm not a debater, right? I'm not a professional debater. However, I appreciate conversations. I appreciate debates. I appreciate watching them, mostly because I'm not huge into debate myself. I thought what Charlie Kirk was able to do before he sadly passed away was powerful. Being able to bring people to
Passed
have
away, he
difficult
was murdered.
conversations in a time.
Right.
Fuck, I wish they'd stop saying that.
They keep even I'm gonna play him next. Even the sniper was like, when they said that he was still alive and brought to the hospital, he was like, no, he wasn't. And I'm like, anybody could have said that. Of course he wasn't alive. Of course he wasn't alive.
Fucking wrong. And they wonder why conservatives have such a huge issue with the left and their nonsense now. They're like, fine, we'll just make you famous. You got to understand, owners of companies, a lot of them are conservatives.
Well, they did.
I mean,
they did more wonders for the Trump campaign than Trump ever could. They just couldn't stop saying his damn name, like, especially
the old way of. I mean, I tell you who a lot of people that used to do this was oh God, what was his name? I can't even remember his name. God damn it. He died oh God, like 5-6 years ago. Andrew something or other. And I can't even remember. He had this this one thing where he was exposing Hollywood, exposing government. He was doing a lot of cool stuff, and I cannot remember his name to save my life. I could see his face. I have a video of him where they got him saying some other kind of stuff, man, after Charlie was murdered.
Mm-hmm.
Andrew something. Yeah, I'm sitting there talking about a video, and the only reason why I'm not looking for it right now is like I got it on 4 different devices, or it could be 3 different devices, and I'm like, nah, I'm good. He was that dude that said, all bad media is no, there's no such thing as bad media. His whole deal was attention was attention. And even the left have figured out if you let a conservative talk long enough, you will eventually start to believe what he says. I mean, even Bill Maher is kind of like, damn, you leftists are fucking stupid, even though he's a leftist.
I mean, a lot of them are damn near considering jumping ship, or at least considering it. I mean, shit, even the other day when I was showing you guys Bill Burr roasting Jimmy Kimmel, he sounded like a Republican.
Yeah. I mean, it's like, imagine these leftists are literally destroying their businesses and not realizing that there are more conservatives. I think there are conservatives, 80% of Americans are conservatives, down from or quote unquote that are self-identified conservatives. From it's down from it's down from 85%.
I look at it
because it used to be. I was going to say is they're just, the vast majority of Americans are conservative, and they talk like we're the minority. I'm like, no, we're the majority.
Just haven't ran across the right circumstances, and I don't know. I mean, I look at it like women, for example, right? Like they're so used to getting told yes that when they get told no, it rocks their world. Like it devastates them. Like they're entitled to a
Mhm.
yes the whole time. And guys that are used to be told no, I mean, they might be surprised, when they get a yes, but they're
Yep.
anticipating yeah, they're anticipating hearing no. So they operate from no, you know.
Or like when a woman wants a guy and a guy turns her down, it totally pisses her off.
Yeah, like she just goes ballistic and stuff like that, but she can sit around there and reject 30 guys in one night, and it's empowering.
Yep. And dudes are getting to the point where dudes are checking out.
Yeah, they're not even
I mean,
shit. Women are getting gross.
a lot of dudes are just like, man,
Yeah, but it's the thing. Dudes are getting told that, oh, well, I'm afraid, and I need men to protect me, and I'm entitled to a man's quote unquote protection if he just spawns into a forest with a bear, and I'm just so afraid and stuff like that if a man does something to me. But they'll go to a nightclub and get basically fucked
pissy
by
drunk.
yeah, and get fucked by other women on the dance floor, and it's like, hold on, if a man did that, you'd be trying to sue him, and y'all have all
Oh, it's not penetrative, so I'm fine.
yeah, all
Like,
that
go on out of here with that.
get fondled and fingered and all kinds of shit on the damn dance floor, and all of a sudden they haven't been essayed. Okay,
Um,
all of a sudden
the Indian internet kicking your.
no, I'm saying all of a sudden they haven't been essayed when they get fondled by other lesbians on the damn dance floor. But you got to hear.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Mhm.
I remember TT Baby was talking about that. You touch her, oh man, you touch her tits, you might get your ass beat.
Yeah, Tay Baby.
Yeah, Tay Tay Baby.
Tay Baby.
I mean, come on, man. You can't be out there with your tits out and then call yourself Tay Tay Baby. We're not looking at them. I mean, come on.
With that big tattoo on your chest. But this is the thing though.
Oh,
How are these girls so afraid and need all this protection from men when you're living in a day and age where they can just go outside butt naked? You think guys want to defend that and protect that? Like go out of your way to protect some butt naked woman in the street complaining about somebody touched her ass because it's like, yeah, if you wasn't butt naked, people wouldn't think that would be cool.
There was I remember, I think it was France or Germany, where this one chick was walking and a dude tried to steal her bag and he tried to grab her butt and he just kind of laughed at her.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm thinking to myself, they were upset. I was like, yeah, probably because you're walking on the street when you should have been with your husband.
Yeah. And men used to have to escort women. And it was a safe precaution.
In the place where a lot of these guys come from, it's usually the older boys and the wives will be walking around, or the wives and the husbands, or the daughters and the husband have to walk with their older brothers. I knew a family that used to that came from the same area of the world, and if you saw the girls, you saw the boys. I mean, get me wrong, the girls were hot.
Yeah, but the boys wasn't too far from or along. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like the only reason why they would let out the house, and I kind of understand it because, man, the thickness was on the quickness.
But this is the thing though. Now that they don't have husbands and brothers and stuff like that can learn how to protect them, because they're always out with them, walking around. Now pure strangers gotta lose their life to protect them.
No, I'm not. You getting your ass whooped, that's your problem.
Well, what do you
like? You remember that chick that was in Houston at like 2:00 in the morning, and they kept playing the video because these black men were laughing, and one dude was laughing because everybody loves a good fight, right? And she get what she get because she ran her mouth, but this dude had a pistol and he was whooping her tail with the other hand, and I'm sitting there like, that's the reason why dudes didn't jump in.
Yeah, you got a whole
and the media like, oh my god, these men were supposed to protect. I'm like, I am not supposed to protect you or your family. That's your problem. I could give you the number 911.
But wasn't a couple years ago they were laughing at that guy with that cowboy hat that protected that sister, and even the women were making fun of him.
Yeah.
Yeah, brother.
I'm like this. There are more white guys than there are black folks in general. And you guys don't keep talking shit about them. One day they're just going to be indifferent to you and you ain't going to like it. Help me, white man. Fuck you. Remember you was talking shit? Shouldn't have been talking shit. I need that soundbite.
I need some of the sound bites popped up from that commercial. Like, you want to talk some shit? Pick up the phone, bitch.
The part I really like is he's like broke in words and baroque.
Yeah, baroque.
Like, oh,
the broker.
Yeah.
Pick up the phone, bitch. Let's talk some shit.
Damn.
All right, let's get into it. Let's go. It's when he asked the question, though. He sounded confused. Like, you want to talk some shit?
I'm where most people were.
You know, that line will probably make some money.
Yeah. I mean, there's so much clippable stuff but a lot of them are inside jokes. But if you use them enough, that shit, man.
Challenge issues or speak out because you don't want to be labeled or hated for taking a stance, which again is a fixed cost that you just have to accept. Now, with that being said, I don't think, and
these people done ruin everybody's reputation. All like when people get, even when people like say, "Oh, I was arguing with some red pill dudes," I'm like, bro, those ain't no red pill dudes. 9 times out of 10, those are not no red pill cats. You know, or I was arguing with some misogynists, and it's like, bro,
misogyny,
right? Misogyny. All right, let's go. Misogyny.
We're going to talk to our AI system barista here, Miss Coffee. I don't think that Charlie Kirk would just show up to these colleges without giving them a heads up. Miss Coffee, real quick question for you. Yep. Did Charlie Kirk plan events and debates at college campuses, as in were these scheduled ahead of time with the colleges so that they knew and could prepare for these debates?
Posters.
Assuming he did, especially considering how large they were. Or did he just show up randomly?
Most of his campus events were planned ahead of time as part of official tours. Usually, they were coordinated through Turning Point USA chapters on those campuses. That means the universities did know and could prepare, especially for larger events. It wasn't a just show up and surprise the campus type of thing.
So yeah, that's what I thought. I think my question to O'Shea here also would be, the way I'm hearing this kind of being presented, and maybe this is part of that bias that we all have, including myself, but there's a slight implication that Charlie Kirk would have encouraged trolls online to threaten HBCUs, and that's what he stood for. In this particular video, he's sort of putting like those white nationalists and Charlie Kirk are in the same bucket, which they're not, and they do exist, even though people may try to act like they don't, they do. But I don't think that's the case. I should also add that I haven't watched a lot of content from O'Shea that particularly addresses Charlie Kirk. So maybe he's already made that distinction. Comment down below, maybe.
Why don't you go watch the commentary from O'Shea and see how wrong O'Shea is? That would really help. And you'll see that he's running a bias right here. They were so wrong. Like, black people were wrong for like the past, since he died, like they've been wrong for like the past 2.5 weeks. Wrong. Like, just straight up wrong. Like, this was to the extent that black people were covering this topic, other than that man getting that taco put in his neck. Bro, black people don't have nothing to say on this topic. Niggas saying the same shit. You know, I don't watch Charlie Kirk. We know. We know you don't watch Charlie Kirk. The fuck?
Yeah.
We know. I did my research. No, you didn't.
There's going to be like, when people talk about Nick Fuentes and they keep saying, oh, he's a racist, I'm like, Nah,
No, but that's the thing. Charlie Kirk got the hate that Nick Fuentes deserved. Like Nick Fuentes actually worked for that, if anything.
well, Nick
They put that
Fuentes
shit
is
on
actually
Charlie
kind of
Kirk.
funny, and
No,
it's
he
not
is
like he just saying.
comically funny. Nick, you know who Nick Fuentes reminds me of? He
Mm.
reminds me of those kids that roast you on Xbox if you breathe or if you say something and they find out that you're black.
N-word.
Right. You breathe like a nigger.
That I couldn't
You
even
know?
get mad at that, man. That would crack me up.
You know, if they were doing that back in the PS2 days, in the early Xbox 360 days, you know those same kids that were doing that as kids, as adults now, we're walking around with them, and I'm talking about the millennials. You know,
Mm.
so for a lot of black people to think that a lot of people ain't running around here spamming stuff
Mm-hmm.
is disingenuous, but they don't know, man.
Yeah.
They don't know. I've doubt some of these people actually met quote unquote true racist people. You know?
Yeah, they wouldn't know nothing about that.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, we used to listen to Rush Limbaugh and all that other stuff. Nick Fuentes is just a crazy kid. He's radical. Shout outs to LT man in the building. What's going on, man? Jump in.
What up? What up?
What's going on? Shout outs to
Oh,
you.
what's up, LT?
What's going on, man? Just about to go pick up
Same old.
my daughter from school. She's like, "Dad, to pick me up on the bike," and I'm like, "I got you." So
Okay, how's she doing?
doing wonderful this year, bro. Just basically, I told her like this. You know the street that's got all the poo poo on. You don't want to step on no more. Just avoid those streets, if you know what I mean.
Facts.
You know what I mean? They're not gonna do anything for
Yeah.
you. If they're telling you to deceive us, then obviously they're not your friends. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But she's doing all right, man. You know, this year's halfway. Next year, then I got to college another one. The other one's a young lady already making money, and then it's just me and
Yeah.
my wife.
This one is the birthday girl.
No, the oldest one. The youngest one, man. She's got like 2 more years. This year, no, a year and a half.
Okay.
Yep. That's it, man.
Wait, what the hell is
Okay.
on the bottom of the screen?
That's
I'm on
LT
another
man.
screen, man.
He's
Wait,
about to.
okay.
That's me.
Yeah, he's about to jump
Oh,
on.
you got your
he's
helmet
about to
on.
jump on the fight. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh man.
I can only. It's like I'm only looking at it on the screen, and I'm like, at first when you move it around, I thought it was like a GIF, and I'm like, what the hell? What's on his face?
No, it's me, bro.
Mhm. Shout outs to
keep
Misha.
your
How you
secret
doing?
identity though. You know what I'm
Let's see,
saying? Don't
Misha.
dox yourself.
Nah, LT.
Oh, dude, it
LT
don't
man
matter.
is cool.
It don't
Look,
matter to me.
LT man got one of the coolest beards. I'm like, shit. I need to grow my beard out like that, man.
Yeah,
LT got one of the coolest
I had to
beards.
trim it.
Yeah.
I had to trim it down a little bit, bro.
What's going on, Misha? I ain't seen you in a while.
You know what?
Yeah, Misha always comes.
Let me mute this real quick. I'm turning on the bike for a minute, but I'll be here. I gotta take a ride to my daughter's school real quick. So you guys go ahead. I just want to jump on and bullshit with you all. I ain't got shit to do for like a half hour, so let me shoot the breeze with you boys.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Okay. But yes. So it's just like I said, some people they want to rile up people with MAGA hats to say that they truly matter racist, and it's like, no, you just incited a confrontation.
It's like the person that worries about skin color is the one that's the racist, not the one that cares about your character.
Yeah, like overtly worry about skin color, because you would think what a lot of black people call combating racism, like like noble like work and stuff like that, but a lot of times it's it's obsession.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's another side of obsession that can be masked under, oh well, I'm out here making sure they're not being racist, and it's like, bro, you have nothing to do with this. Like if black people just kind of just sat back and watched, and they kind of knew what was going on, um whatever they think, if what they think is true, black people could have just watched the world implode. I mean, or that that industry implode, especially politically, and actually could have sat back and learned something, honestly. That's why I sat back and listened to Rush Limbaugh and Imus, and even, I'm not even gonna lie, even though he said some wild stuff too, even though he gets highly regarded in the manosphere, and you don't see niggas talking about him. Tom Likas,
The professor.
yeah, Tom Likas, you know, Howard Stern,
Yeah, Howard Stern
so
isn't a shock anymore. He's just a leftist now.
yeah, like
You know they canceled the
they're
show,
not.
right?
Yeah, I heard I think he's over. I thought he was over there with Tom Likas on like syndicated radio, like Sirius
Um,
or something.
no, he's not on Sirius XM. They
Some
canceled the
network,
show.
some satellite network.
No,
I
that's
wonder why.
Sirius XM.
Okay,
Low
that is
rate.
serious. Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
low
Low
ratings.
rating. Ah,
So that was one of the reasons
people
why they
kind
want
of
to fire
outgrew
Kimmel.
him anyway.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
say it
Kimmel.
this way:
Yeah.
these leftists haven't figured out that if you bring your leftist politics into it, I mean, because let's be honest, it's like trying to make money with black folks. There aren't enough
Mhm.
black folks in America to really make a bag, even though you can. But at some point, you can't exclude people. You know what I'm saying? I mean, some of them they start making some money and they start realizing, yo, I'm not gonna grift over to doing content for other people, but I'm not gonna kick them out either. I think that's a smarter
I
way
mean,
of doing
well,
it. Like,
well,
wait,
I
look
think.
how
Mhm, mhm.
I was gonna say, look how Kevin Samuels did it. He knew he was a
Yeah,
black
I was
man.
just about to say. Mhm,
He said, look, this is from my perspective. The whole idea is that I am black, and some people aren't black. I will talk about them. I mean, I'm more to the point where I really don't care about people's skin color. But the whole idea was like, yo, this is how I run this show, and that's how it is, and I'm not going to exclude anybody. And I was
Right.
fine with that. I
Yeah.
mean, he had
Well, I
G.I.
mean,
Jane on there.
but
That was funny.
I mean, the thing is that, like, I'm not even gonna lie. What you said is correct about black people, but I think it holds more true for black people more than it does other races. And what I mean by that is, like, um if like, as a black person, right, if you really want to do something, you're not going to get every single black person
Yeah.
on board.
And there's not enough
The
of them.
same this well, that, I mean, to say all of, when it I don't I agree with you, but I will say, when it comes to ignorance, it seems like the majority of black people are on board for some reason.
Yeah.
But it gotta come from an outside source. Like, if it was a black person pushing ignorance and try to make a network out of it, then it has to be a niche thing, like a concentration thing. Like, he got to find his faithful 3 million black people, and then he's good with that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um,
I mean, he's not going to be like
for success.
he's not going to be like what's his name Joe Rogan. I mean, you can't do it like that.
Right. Like they would, like, I would say, like, outside entities will get like a higher percentage of black people compared to a black person from the inside, if that makes sense.
I mean, sort of. I mean, when it's like, you ever see Joe Rogan talk about ethnicity?
Like Martin Luther King, like,
Yeah.
a little bit. I mean, I'm seeing him kind of turn his views even now, like within the past 72 hours. They're like, he's kind of, switching up from a lot of the stuff that he used to say. Like, he's,
Well, he used to be a Democrat. I mean, Democrats got issues.
yeah, they're saying he's like kind of inching over to the right. Like,
And they always say that the racists were on the right. I'm like, no, the racists were always on the left. The left have to change the country from what it is today to what they want it to be.
what's going on, JR? But that's what a lot of people find out later on when they quote unquote wake up.
And you got to think about it. People in entertainment are very busy. I mean, not to mention meeting donors, meeting, just running a business. And then you got to actually do your research.
Well, when they get funded. Yeah.
Yeah, true. But if you I don't know, I don't even know what Joe Rogan does. I mean, to think that he just, after he turns the mic off, he goes to sleep. I'm like, nah, that doesn't happen. He starts to work out. He's in excellent shape. And he still does UFC stuff.
I was just about to say he does like the UFC stuff, and then like he smokes and does some spiritual stuff. When I met Joe Rogan was Fear Factor, and then I think he did something else also.
He did this one where bullies would get beat up by professional fighters. It's funny as
But
shit.
he did a sitcom.
Where he would just sit there and
sitcom show too. I forgot what it was called. A sitcom show.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think he did something else.
And he's a stand-up comedian.
I think he did do comedy. I think you're right.
Yeah. Oh, he's good when it comes to comedy. One of the things that he has is to be able to give a good interview. I mean, something that doesn't offend anybody. For a hot second, I thought LT Man crashed. I just there's a delay on YouTube. There's a delay on YouTube, right? And I had just happened to look over there, and he's nodding his head like, "Yeah, that almost happened." Oh god, that was funny.
Yeah, he got. Have you seen his bike? He got a really cool bike.
Yeah, I seen the bike. Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, it's pretty dope.
I've been meaning to buy a bike for a while. I'm like, that's kind of. I come home like, right. I've been gone for like 4 months, so I come back and I'm like, yo,
I got one wheel, man.
Man, the one wheel I could pick up in a day. I mean, there's a dealership like 10 miles from
No,
me.
Man, look, if you get it, bro, it's gonna be good. It's just a what's it called, a learning curve, but it's not a bad learning curve. It's like a mutual respect thing.
I'm gonna die.
No, it's not. No, shoot, you got older folks out there in Cali that ride them things on the beach, and they're like it's the best thing they've ever. It was the weirdest thing ever because it's like those people are like getting Corvettes and their dream car. I mean, you got brothers doubling back and restoring their high school car. I think if you drove a 70 something like a 77 prom restore, you get it back when
I seen a
you get older, everything, the seats and
I seen a late 90s GTO, man, and that dude just dropped it in gear and he floored it like he got off the ground and got real small, man. He was moving that fast.
Drop the gear.
I seen 3 in my life. Yeah.
Yeah. You know what, bro? There's days you can have fun, but you can't, bro. Over here in Chicago, you can't. You gotta wait, or you gotta go to a certain area. Just too much damn traffic.
Yeah.
Too many idiots want to take the red light, and too many idiots want to turn on red when we know you can't. But it's just too much risky, bro. Maybe when you were younger and stuff, but when you're half 100, bro, you want to stick around to see if you last another 100. I mean, another half 100.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah. But there's times I understand. You can rip it, have a little fun on it, but you still got to be careful, man. People are still blinded. It's like either they're all in all, or they just don't respect it, or but can't take away people. You can't let people take away your fun and your life.
What's the?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Have you have you tested on your bike?
Well, let me see. March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October. So September, 6 months it took me to really open it up, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Shut the fuck up. I was just too chicken shit. Yeah.
Don't admit to any crimes.
No. Just opening it up, letting it breathe a little bit. The speed limit still, but yeah, I heard this thing goes about 90. So yeah, says it has a 900cc motor, but don't think of it like a Ninja 900.
Ooh.
Think of it like maybe a 5-600 Ninja, if that makes sense. But
Yeah.
bro, it's so much fun just to jump on this son of a gun, throw a backpack on, take some water with you, and automatic, bro. Just jump in, take a cruise by the lakefront, open up your mind and shit, man. Just your soul, bro. Not be trapped in your own freaking house or in your mind. And it's just to me, it's just a sense of freedom to get away and come back to reality. This is my time.
I hear you on that. I've been meaning to get a dual sport for a while, man. I just been bullshitting.
Well, when you're ready, bro.
I might want
When you're ready, make sure the funds is right. Make sure it's not going to take out of nothing, and that's just your extra change.
Oh, dual sports are cheap, man. They're like $5K.
Yeah, I think I picked this one up for 95 after the rebate. About 90, 94, 9,500. Yeah, 2023, bro.
Yeah.
They had a 2025 for 14.5. I'm like, what's the difference? Did the motor change? And they're like, no, it's just the color of the rims. And I'm like, that's it? And yeah, it's a 2025. I go, man, run me that 2023, bro. I don't give a shit about the color of the rims, bro. You just saved myself $4,000.
And to be honest, man, I would because for my first bike, I really don't want to be spending a lot of money. The funny part is Amazon sells them for like $2,000 or $3,000, like just regular street bikes, and they'll deliver it.
Gas.
That is actually hilarious.
I think it is gas. I think they
Yeah,
have
gas,
a dirt
right?
bike on Amazon.
Yeah.
I think it is gas. Yeah, I think it is gas. Yeah.
But how many cc's are you looking at?
Oh man, it's like you could probably talk about a 350. It's nothing crazy.
Well, you know what? No. I'm just gonna tell you a little advice. Just a little advice.
Yeah.
You in the city of Chicago or you someplace else?
I'm in San Diego right now.
How's the traffic? Oh, wait. So traffic is kind of rough too, right?
No, that's LA. LA traffic is bad, but I really don't like driving in traffic. If my thing is, if I'm on ride, I was thinking about just having one sent over to. I got a storage unit in Arizona, and I got to head over there just so I can get mail delivered there. I got to catch them while they're open, and just set up set up. I forgot how you set it up where you can get mail delivered to your PO box, and the storage.
All you gotta do is just fill it out. You can do it through. You gotta do it online. You can do it online.
Yeah. But this place, I like it. I got to go over there for some other stuff because I've been meaning to drop some stuff off because this place is filling up. And my storage unit here is big enough for a bike. It's like a 9x6.
They'll let you put a bike in there, like a garage.
Yeah, or I can get a bigger one. I'm not really tripping that hard about it.
Yeah.
But,
what I was gonna say, if it's 200, 250, 350 cc's, that's a great little starter bike, right?
Yeah.
How much if you don't mind, how much you
You
weigh?
won't have to get a license plate for it.
Oh, I weigh a lot, man.
Yeah.
I like 260
well, you
now.
know what? Yeah, well, you my advice, 750, maybe the most. That'll give you enough safety to pull that curb, to learn it, and it'll also give you that speed that once you start riding your 250, 350, you're gonna be like, damn, can I throw some headers? Can I throw a filter on it? Can I make it a little bit more fat, at least 10 more horsepower? So my suggestion, go up maybe just a tad because you're okay. Let's say it goes 150. Your weight on it, just your weight, no disrespect, is just gonna push that thing way down. I wanted a 600 on this one, a sport 600, because it was like $6,000, bro. And he's like, "You plan on having your wife or taking passenger?" I said, "At times." He goes, "They ain't gonna push it. Everyone's gonna leave you, and you're just gonna have your hand on that throttle. That throttle. It's just gonna like an oversized scooter, So you
Yeah, yeah.
my suggestion is go for a little bit higher. If you can push in the extra couple hundred, whatever they charge for it,
Oh
you
yeah,
will be satisfied at the end because you will keep it, bro. My wife's
yeah.
like, "Yo, get rid of it. You don't need it now. You got your fever." I'm like, "Get the fuck out of here. I love you, but get out of here." Oh man, no.
Well, that is true though, War Master. You do want to kind of feel the power of it. Shit, get a Harley at this point.
Nah,
No,
I
Get a
man. You
can't
don't
do
want no
Harleys. No,
1,000, bro.
no.
You don't want no 1,000, man.
Harleys are
500.
Harleys
Yeah,
are
500,
ridiculous.
600. Yeah, they are.
Don't get me wrong. I think Harleys are very pretty.
You got to join the motorcycle gang.
Harleys are pretty, but
Huh?
my whole thing is, man, them things are just too damn big. And most of them are too big to be riding in traffic because in California you can cut, in some other states you can, but I'm like,
Well, they got
nah.
that Harley, that 48 Roadster, bro, which is like the Indian Scout, the Indian
Mm,
motorcycle, like a
I was
Scout.
just
So
about
those
to
are
say
like,
Indian.
it's a
Yeah.
Sportster,
mm.
but shit, even Cuda could stand up on that thing and move it between his legs. I mean, no disrespect, but Cuda,
What about?
I know your size. You already
No,
you
no,
already doxed your size, so don't even worry about it.
What's up, Shaka Nulu?
What's going on, dude? I mean, some of those bikes though, LT man, the middle sit low. Cause you know what bike I liked? I liked
Triumph.
a Ducati 999, the original 999 from
Oh,
2005.
beautiful,
It's lower.
beautiful,
Yeah,
beautiful bike.
The seat, yeah, the seats are
and you know
lower
who I?
Even the
on some of those bikes.
Honda CBR, the old 90s, 900 or whatever,
Mhm.
those have that little bucket seat in there too. Even the
Yeah,
Suzukis, they all have that little
Yeah,
tiny bucket
so
seat. But to get a
yeah,
cruiser,
so
a light cruiser that got power is either the Indian Scout or the Harley Davidson 48, bro. Those are like to me the
what about
smallest
a
one.
what about a Triumph?
Oh, I love them too. But it
the British
depends which one.
motorcycle,
You
right?
talking about the
Yeah,
cruiser? The cruiser one, yeah, those are nice. So what?
yeah,
Someone by my house got one of those. I love it. I
yeah.
love it.
And the seat is a little bit the seats are a little bit lower
You
too.
know what I like
So
about it? It's a brand new this year's bike, but it looks
hmm
classic.
it looks
Yeah,
old.
it looks really.
Yeah,
That's why I
classic. Yeah.
like it, bro. The handlebars sit nice. You're not crunched over too much to arch your back like a crotch rocket. And it's
Yeah,
got the speed and the
Mhm.
comfort, bro. I mean, check them out before you go in. I mean, you might say, "Damn, for $1,000 more, I get the speed and this bike." You know what I'm saying? No, I mean,
yeah,
weigh out your options, bro. You all
Yeah.
waited this long, might as well do your little research. Go to the places, sit on it. You know what I mean? Feel
yeah.
the comfort. That's what I did, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, kind of see how it would feel like if you rock side
Because
to
I went
side a
in there
little bit
looking at my
and
freaking pocketbook. Oh, well, maybe.
Yeah.
No, seriously, I looked at my pocketbook. I was like, man, $6,000 shit. That's love right here.
Oh
And
yeah,
then
yeah,
thinking about it, taking my daughter for a ride, figuring out having the speed that I want, keeping up with my boys,
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, so I decided to go, let me see, 6, 7, 8, 9, about
So
3 grand more.
when you gonna join the club, LT man? I know you got to ride it before like it get to snowing and going
Bro,
crazy
I'm
up
an
there.
introvert.
You gonna join the
I'm
club?
a big time introvert, bro. I like being by myself, bro. I
Fact.
really do. I really do.
Yeah, same,
It depends on the
same.
company that you're around. You nowadays you just can't be
True.
around anybody, bro. You just
Yep.
can't. It's just like
That's
you
true.
just can't bring anybody in your car. You know what I mean?
Or your house.
Yeah, that's true.
Facts.
Yeah,
Fucking facts. I
yeah.
don't think I had anybody into my personal home since I was fucking 5, probably. I'm just saying.
Damn.
I'm over exaggerating, but
No, but see, you're put together though. If you're an introvert, you have people you could talk to. You could say, if I want to talk to somebody, I just go call my brother, or talk to a friend, or
usually I call up my
come on the
boy.
show, or talk to the
My
wife.
boy's
Yeah,
semi-retired, and I
yeah,
call his ass up too, and I'm like, hey man, let's go get some coffee and a sandwich, man. We jump in the Benz, take a cruise at Chicago, have
yeah,
our coffee and stuff, come back, shoot the breeze a little bit, and bounce, bro.
yeah.
I don't,
Yeah.
unless we're at a picnic or
I
something, I don't feel like hanging around with nobody, bro.
Facts. I got
I
like
I
mean,
two
can
or
say
three
that
he's a
guys.
good guy.
I admire that. I
I
Go ahead.
admire
got
that about LT man because he actually like goes out and moves around. around the city and stuff, and just and does his thing. Go get some massages and stuff.
Hey, you know what?
Bro, for sure. Oh yeah, I need them, man. I'm getting old, bro. Dude, man, nowadays, bro, when you just getting off the couch, you sound like freaking bubble wrap. Just
Yeah, bubble pop.
just crunching up.
Yeah.
ALT, did you play football back in the day, or was it in the military?
In high school, bro. I played, but then I started messing around with these guys' fuckery and don't give a fuck, and they got me into trouble. And you learn the hard way. Don't believe. A lot of doors were open. A lot of doors got shut because of your arrogance when you're younger. And basically, no one really fucking taught you, bro. You had to learn the hard way. And lucky enough that God pulled my ear and said, "Yo, come with me, or go where you don't want to go." And I don't want to be over there, bro. I ended up there a couple times, and I never want to go back.
I was gonna say I turned 51 back in last year. Oh shit, I'm gonna turn 52 this year. Anyway, yeah, it felt like 6 months ago. But
what
the
month?
whole
You
thing,
keep hiding your birthday. What month, man? He almost said it too. God damn, I shouldn't have said nothing.
the whole thing was a lot of dudes my age, man. Like they were in the service or they were played sports and they got hurt and they had them nagging injuries, man, for years. Because I'm like I slid into a wall when I was younger in high school, and my knees hurt a little bit. They don't hurt like on a daily basis, but you know that pain like you have an injury back in the day, and you're like, fuck,
and you feel it now, yeah.
I don't feel it, but it's like if you do it, you might get an injury. I mean, I could still run and all the kind of stuff like that, but
yeah,
it takes a lot of energy.
Absolutely. Before I used to, I used to focus after football. I focused mostly on body weightlifting and stuff.
Yeah,
I was junior, I think, or sophomore junior, 175, and I was bench pressing 350.
Ooh.
Yeah, I was lifting
That's
more
a lot of
than
weight.
double my body weight. Oh yeah. Until right now, my forearms. I used to sit on the bench and just curl the bar. Until my arms got tired. I mean, right now, I don't want to freaking show off or anything, but just the forearm alone. You know what I mean? I think I'll knock somebody out, and that's being 51. Okay.
Yeah, I hear you, man.
Yeah, old injuries, and then I jumped into Hapkido, and my brother's a professional kickboxer.
That's
my
alley.
Yeah, so my brother taught me a lot of shit, and then the third degree black belt taught me on jiu-jitsu just basically how to stop the fight before you really have to get into it, and if you have to get into it, how to stop the fight, literally how to stop the fight, and the points and what bones are the easy ones to break really quick.
Well,
Obviously,
a lot of people don't know that the majority of fights go to the ground too,
No.
for the most part. So
yeah, well, that's where jiu-jitsu comes in, but even wrestling, we've done wrestling in grammar school, we've done wrestling in high school, and then if anyway, but that's what I got into, bro. But right now it's just I hated to grow up with cheese and go to bed hungry, grow up with rice all the time, and I told myself that I've never want to have another bologna sandwich. Now, don't get me wrong. If I need to go back, no doubt about it, bro. Give me the Spam. Give me the hot dogs fried up with some scrambled eggs, And if you ain't got no eggs, give me the freaking powdered eggs, bro. Just give me the right amount of water in there. That's how we grew up, bro.
I hear you, man. I told a buddy of mine when I must have been like 24, 25. I said, bro, I'm tired of being fucking broke. And now it's like working 60 hours a week feels like I'm taking days off. You know what I'm saying? And so I come back home. I'm like, fuck. It's like the only place I can just fucking relax. I can't relax in a hotel.
You like what you do. I mean, it's not one of those things where it's like you gotta like what you do. It's like you actually enjoy what you do. Like and you get to travel and stuff. So
yeah, I got a video on my phone and I'm holding out the window and I'm just sitting there saying, you know what, this is why I get up every day and I'm watching the sunrise. I'm heading south, and the sun's coming up from the east. The sky is orange. It's fucking beautiful.
Sunrise is actually I've seen more beautiful sunrise than sunsets. To tell
Yep.
you the truth, I remember when we used to film music videos, it was better to actually stay out and get the sunrise and make it seem like it was the sun was setting
Mm-hmm.
than But you have to get the shot quick because
Yeah.
you can act in like a half an hour, like 10 minutes, 20 minutes, a half an hour. You can tell the sun's rising then going down because it's a
Or when
different glow.
or the sun that when the sunlight's streaming really low and it goes underneath the clouds, that is fucking
Yeah,
fire. Yeah.
yeah. It's a
That's
different
why I get
glow
up.
though.
That's when I get up at 3 o'clock in the morning. If I'm going through Chicago, I get up at 1 o'clock in the morning. I hate
Shit, at
Chicago.
my age, I get up at 3 o'clock in the morning just to use the washroom 3 or 4 times.
Yeah,
They
I hear
say
you.
they say actually you're supposed to wake up at 3 a.m. no later than 4.
Let me see why. Why, Kuda? Tell me.
No,
Tell me,
actually
Kuda.
they say most of the genius thoughts are like around 4 or 5 a.m. and then they also say that your brain um I forgot there's a spiritual reason behind it, but they say your brain I guess it warms up faster or the first hour when you wake up and the last hour before you go to sleep is very important, you know, like no matter what you're doing. So, you know, if you're thinking of certain things, or I don't know if you guys have you guys ever tried hypnosis?
No.
Hypnosis
Nope.
works. Never
Nope.
tried hypnosis?
Ain't nobody gonna to try to even control my mind. There's too much bullshit out here fucking around with our minds right now, man. I don't need someone to try to put me
Facts.
under hypnosis, bro. Listen,
Well, I
man, I'm the type of man. I'm the type of man that if anybody out here in the world cannot control your own mind, your own thoughts, your own destiny, bro, you're fucked. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
bro.
Well, I look at it more so like affirmations, like they're kind of
What do you mean by
reprogramming your
affirmations?
subconscious. Like how some people will say like I'm gonna be rich, I'm gonna be rich, I'm gonna like
You
they
still
kind of
talking about
speak
manifesting?
yeah, but yeah,
Sound like
people use
witchcraft.
but no, people use
Nah, bro.
affirmations as a form of manifesting, but
You know what, bro?
but I mean
In the beginning, I thought that was kind of true because I was manifesting these big ass fucking houses. And I
mhm.
was thinking, man, you know what? I'm going to fucking buy one. I'm going to fucking buy one. And sure
did
enough,
you have
I fucking
did
bought
you
one.
did you have a
No, I
board?
bought
Did
one,
you have
bro.
like did you
My
did,
first house was $250,000, 250,000. My first
Right.
fucking house, bro. Right?
mhm.
So I thought I could do and this, and I thought, oh, I did this and I did that. Soon, the car left with the Lamborghini doors,
Mm,
getting in trouble at work.
mm.
The house starting getting in trouble. So to me, manifestation, it's not from God.
Right.
That's my opinion, guys. This is my
No,
opinion. No, you guys can
no,
go
because
do what you want.
I was just about to ask you because like how you said that like how life for you kind of panned out a little bit different. I mean, everybody bumps
Mhm.
their head, right? But they have this spiritual. It's not necessarily spiritual, but a lot of I don't know. Spiritual has like a bad
I think you need
connotation
to
these
think
days.
about
But
what you're gonna
people
say,
say that
Kuda, because it sounds different. You
no,
know.
no, I was gonna ask you because I mean it's a little bit different. I know you
Hmm.
are a Christian too, and I was gonna say, there's a saying that there's no such thing. Like people will say, "Oh, if I had went to college, I would have been this and I would
Hmm.
have been that," and it's like you are where you're supposed to be. Like no matter, despite what you think, yeah, you could have probably went to college, yeah, and all that other stuff,
God
but
knows what He had
like
planned for us
there is
before we
like one
were
path.
even here, bro. You got to
Right,
understand this. My
right,
idea
right.
to have to be the first Puerto Rican Walter Payton, that was me. That was my goal. That was my love. I wanted to be Walter Payton, bro. Since that didn't work out, my next love
Hmm.
went into weightlifting, and I wanted to be like Lou Ferrigno.
I
Hey, Lou
wanted his
Lou
body.
Ferrigno's still big as hell.
Fuck yeah, I wanted to be him, right? Well, like I said, I met Fuckery and fuck around and find out. I met them too, and they kind of dropped me down. Make, mhm.
No, but I mean, but LT man, you said you were a bigger guy. A lot of those bigger guys when they drop the weight, because nothing, everything under the weight is pure muscle.
Yes.
It's kind of like walking with like a weight vest on,
Kuda,
sort
I'm
of.
the one that can freaking tell you, bro. I was 266. I dropped down to
Right.
200. I lost 10 inches.
So you was
I
cut
lost
by
10
the time
inches off
you
my
dropped,
weight.
you was
Kuda,
cut.
I looked at my triceps and shit, all these muscles. I'm like, oh my God, I haven't seen you since high school. Bro, I was like, where
Yeah,
you been?
yeah,
Bro, my manhood turned around and said,
but
you're
see
the one
that,
I'm
but see
connected
that
to?
stuff is under the weight.
Shit. I'm telling you,
hmm
bro. Yeah, it's right. You're
No,
right.
but see, it's under the weight. It's under the weight. What happened with me? I lost all my muscles because of fucking
Okay.
metabolism. Ate that
Well, I
shit up.
mean,
Yeah.
it's genes too, Kuda. Don't get me wrong, bro. And it's muscle memory. Right now, look
Yeah.
at. Okay, I'm gonna do something. No, let me not make this promise because I'm gonna
I
fuck
don't,
it up.
but see, that's the thing though, LT man. I don't think I've worked out to the point, because
You built it.
sometimes, but it is genes, like
Yeah,
you
but
said.
bro,
No, but sometimes you work out. Sometimes you work out to the point where no matter what, you're still gonna retain a level of muscle,
yeah, like
bro.
me right now, bro. Right now,
Like
I'll go do 250 push-ups today. In the
Mhm.
nighttime, I'll do another 250. Tomorrow morning, by Saturday, you'll be like, oh my God. And I can send you a picture before and after, but is it going to stay? No, it's just swole right now, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm not taking no supplements. I'm not taking no creatine. It's just your natural body, bro. So I work out for these days. Bro,
Yeah.
I could just do 250 in the morning. It looks like I've been doing weights for like a month. I just swole like that. I mean, thank God.
Well, people talk about like the weight and stuff like that, and they're like, "Oh, well, I keep losing 5 to 10 pounds." I'm like, when you're naturally fit, your body's gonna go between 5 to 10 pounds up and down.
Yeah, but to a certain point, my cousin was like that. Now let me see, I'm
Mm.
51. He's 60. He's still skinny on top, but he got a fucking gut, and he don't even drink beer.
Who's
He
the
don't even
dad
drink beer.
bod?
Man, that motherfucker's white, bro. All
I
his hair
think
turned white, bro.
I think the dad bod is like more so of an age thing than weight thing. It's like
Yeah,
once you
but
reach a
still,
certain
hey,
age, you just naturally.
yeah, Bakuda, let me tell you something. I understand, okay? And I go by what LL Cool J said long time ago. I think the early '90s. They gave him an interview and they say, LL, why do you work on your body so much? Why do you work out so much and stay in shape? He goes, because I don't want my wife to look at other rappers, which kind of makes sense because if you're a fucking fat slob and some handsome chiseled up young man walks in front of your wife and she takes a peek, you're gonna fucking blame her, bro? I mean, out of respect, she shouldn't. But I'm just saying,
Right.
bro.
Right.
And plus, I don't want some young thug to fucking pussy me out in front of a crowded mall with my wife and kids, bro. I'm gonna give you
Right.
something to fucking talk back, or I'm gonna give you some. I'm gonna make you go home and at least sew up your fucking jaw.
Not so up.
Nah, bro.
Not so up.
No, bro. I don't hit you one time, bro. If you're knocked out, I'm gonna make sure you go to the hospital when you wake up, bro. There's no way. There's no way I'm gonna let you get fucking back up without me laying in at least a fucking couple elbows to the jaw. No, bro. I'm gonna break a socket. I'm gonna break a nose. I'm gonna break your fucking chin. I'm gonna take a couple teeth out. Even if you're knocked out and people are pulling me off, I'm still gonna do it. So when you wake up and you see me again, you're gonna turn the other way.
You gotta make an example.
Nah, fuck that, bro. Hold on, man.
That's how you gotta do it, though. You gotta. Shit.
Well, I was taught to fight differently, bro. I don't fight to fuck around, bro. You know what I'm saying? I fight. I don't care how big it is, man. I will look at it like you're taking my life. And I guarantee you, I will go home to my family.
Right.
I will go home. I promise you, I will. I don't give a shit if I have to bite your ball sack off. God forbid. I don't even want to think about it, but still. I'll do anything, bro. Anything, bro, to save my life. And you will too, bro.
Yeah, that's true.
We will too. There's no
Especially
way,
when
bro. If I
you,
got,
especially when you make it to a certain age and stuff like that, and it's like, yeah, I'm not playing with
there's no
nobody at
way,
this point.
bro. There's no way, bro.
Yeah,
And nowadays, it's like, you're driving around, and a lot of people conceal carry, and a lot of punks out here. I mean, when you see a kids or a bunch of group with shiesties on, you're not gonna fucking be macho and walk right through them, bro. I
right.
don't give a fuck if you can fuck them all up. You're not gonna do it, and if you do it, you deserve what happens to you. You know what I'm saying? Man, fuck that. Fucking bunch of white ants with some shiesties on. Oh, excuse me. How you doing? Hey, go ahead, boys. Man, bro, I'll be the goofiest faggot that they ever seen, bro. Ain't nobody gonna get nothing
Man,
over on me, bro. I don't give a fuck, bro. The only one I would not deny is my Lord Jesus, bro.
Trump
You
got to
can't.
hurry up and Trump got to hurry up and send them out there, man. I don't know what's taking so damn long. Have y'all heard
You
anything
see,
about Memphis? Did he send them to Memphis already or?
I don't know, but I heard Portland out there. They're fucking crazy, bro. They're crazy out there.
I
Out
was
here,
just
bro.
watching
I mean,
I was just watching a documentary on 3-6 Mafia and Project Pat. He's one of the biggest Christians now out there in Memphis, and he was saying that he wished Trump does send them out there. I'm like, damn, Project Pat say that. Oh. But they actually worship devils in 3-6 Mafia, which is crazy. You know. I hope before Christmas though they get Chicago together, LT man. I think the city of Chicago deserves a peaceful
nah,
Christmas.
man. They need one, bro. But I mean, shit. I order all my shit and I get it delivered someplace else, bro.
True.
You know what I'm saying?
You like War Master, the Amazon man is your Santa Claus.
Nah, fuck that, bro. If I go to store, I go to a store for personal shit. You know what I mean? But if I'm gonna order
Yeah.
gifts and shit, nowadays all the kids are grown, bro. They're all teenagers. I just pass out fucking envelopes for these kids, bro. I'm not gonna fucking go shop for a 16-year-old, bro. Here, take the envelope. Go buy what you want.
King said
The only one.
Memphis is a satanic city. Yeah. Rest in peace to Dolph, man. And shout outs to Ghost Man. He said women cheat on fit dudes, rich dudes all the time. You said not body game alone won't save it. Body game. Why you gotta bring Ron Wills into this, Ghost Man? The body game.
These
Oh
freaking
man.
kids, bro. I swear to God, man. They need a dress code in school, bro. If I ever see my daughter wear some shit like that, I'll beat the fuck out of her right now. That's fucking
Oh,
crazy, bro.
you seen
Act
what
like
the
they're going to
kids got
school like
on?
they're going to school like they're going to club, and like she's 21. That's just some fucked up shit.
Yeah, I told my friend that I'm like, man, you go to the pep rally right now in high school. That shit is like going to Magic City. These kids are in Magic City these days.
You don't understand, bro. Anyway, you seen that video I sent you, Kuda, about the how the world might be? That's
Yeah, actually,
crazy. That's something you were talking about, ain't it?
yeah, actually, yeah. I actually was gonna write you a whole paragraph, but I said wait, I'll wait till I see you on the
Yeah,
show
yeah.
because I was gonna write you a
Yeah,
BCR.
talk about it.
So, I think so. LT man
You got that video
shared a
clip.
video on the last show, yeah, and it's about this lady and just like her whole life is controlled,
Well, I mean,
but I
Kuda, I
think
don't
it's
mean to
gonna
cut you off, but check
I
this
think
out.
mhm,
What about
mhm.
digital ID now in the UK, and how I don't know who that guy was, but talking about if you want to work, if you want to work, you need to get digital ID. Listen, it's all good. It's
Yeah.
all good into the part that they're gonna
Summer.
control shit, right? But if you play that video,
Mhm.
people can understand when they see those clips about digital ID and everything's linked up to this one ID, up to your money, up to
Yeah.
your bills, currency.
Your
the
social credit
repercussions
score.
that could, yeah, the
Yeah. I was.
repercussions
That's
that
what I
can
was just
happen.
about to say. Yeah, that's what I was just
Hmm.
about to say to LT, man. I think it's gonna be like that. I think what they're gonna do, right? From watching that, I'm like, cause watching that video that could work, even though that's an AI video. The thing is,
Correct.
is that the thing is that I think it's gonna be like that, but like social credit and I think UBI is gonna like come together,
They can't do that.
if that makes sense. I like. You don't think so?
Wait.
Because like during the
UBI,
pandemic, War Master, I was thinking it was one or the other.
UBI is
Mhm.
universal basic income. It's almost like that reparations silliness. The United
Mhm.
States does not have enough money to start
Mhm.
giving people free money. Even though we do it, all we're doing is piling up on debt and devaluing the currency. Most
Big time.
I was gonna say, can't they just
well,
print
if
it?
you print
But
it, you
that's fucking us up.
you print it, you devalue the currency. Remember when you can
Yeah.
go into a McDonald's and buy anything on the menu for $5?
Oh fuck yeah, bro! You going back to the
Yeah,
'80s, bro?
it's
This
done. Yeah.
motherfucker, bro.
Think about it. Think about it. In the 80s,
But hold on,
hold on. Let me finish my
hold
point.
on, but if we get a whole new currency though, War Master, wouldn't that like we wouldn't have to worry about devaluing the currency if we take on a
Yeah,
whole
but
new
I don't think
currency?
it's going to be a new take over the currency. I think digital currency is just going to be in its own. Okay, it's just like cryptocurrency
Yeah.
right now. It's just all digital, right? And you might have it in your digital wallet and you be your own banker or anything, right? But once you want to cash out, you got to send it back to the exchange and then send it to your bank account to change it to fiat. I mean, even Mastercard's coming out with one for XRP that I can go buy a house or a car or whatever in XRP, right? And then the Mastercard converts it into fiat for the seller. There's not. We still need our money.
Yeah.
We still need currency. We still need gold. We still need silver. But this is just another form of currency now.
Yeah.
You know. So yeah, let's. I'm telling you, Kuda, get with it, get left behind, bro. I hate for you to be a bottom dweller down there while me and War Master playing our PlayStation or Xboxes upstairs and just looking down. You know? Oh, here, take Xbox One.
You know, the thing about it is everything that the left try to do hold on. Everything the left want to do will take away your money and your freedom. They never do anything that will actually help you. It's everything to hurt you. This idea of the social credit score is so they want to quote unquote Californianize the rest of the United States, which Californianize the world, because the United States is the last ember of freedom on this planet. We're gone, the whole world will go into a worldwide depression. Their currencies are linked to ours in the Brentwood system. So when they start talking about printing more money and lowering the how shall we call it? They want to lower the American standard of living, not realizing they're going to lower the standard of living of all people on this planet. Oh, by the way, in the 80s, the dollar, if you could take the spending power of the dollar in the 80s, it was 4 times the spending power we have now. So if you had $1 back then, if you brought that value up to today, it'd be $4.
So right now it's like what, $1 is like what, 47 cents or some shit.
Based on the same thing, yeah. I mean,
unbelievable.
And it was like when they brought all those when Obama was in office and Biden were in office, they were just destroying the currency, and people were just like, "Oh yeah, they're doing good. They're fine." I'm like, no, they're not.
I think Nixon fucked it up more when he took the gold standard off of the dollar.
You mean the second time we took it off?
What?
Well,
Second time.
What was his name? Wilson took us off. I think it was
Nixon, right?
Woodrow Wilson took us off the gold standard. Yeah, the first time. And they'll only talk about Nixon, and I'm like, well, what about Wilson? I mean, Wilson was the big racist Democrat who decided that hey, I'm going to keep us out of World War I, only to send us into World War One. I'm just like, God, I get so annoyed at the nonsense. I mean, Trump was trying to fix the problem, but they try to make it to the point where they handicap him while he's doing it.
Yeah.
It is really frustrating.
if I had the hugest hiccup. But no, I was just it was this weird video that I saw of all the presidents' voices and stuff, and it went back. I forgot which it was an old president, but they were like sharing like Grover Cleveland's voice and all of them, and it was this documentary, and I think they did say Nixon when he took it off the gold standard, it messed up the U.S. currency.
Well,
Like
well,
the
think
word.
about it like this: how many Republicans are just printing money to the point where we devalue the currency? I mean, it's only been the Democrats. I mean, that big fat
Yes.
broad from Georgia,
Right.
she got $2 billion, no questions asked, to do whatever which she wanted to do with it. What's her name from? She was a Somali refugee. She came over here. She's a congresswoman now in Minnesota.
Omar?
This chick came in-
Omar?
yeah, Ilhan Omar.
Mhm.
This chick is now worth $30 million, and she's only been in there. She's only been in there for 6 years.
Mm.
And some of these congresswomen and men, they have no idea what they
Damn.
say. Well, where'd the money come in your bank account? I don't know.
Yeah, like
that, like-
Pelosi.
Yeah, she's worth like 300 and some odd $million, and that was 10 years
What the
ago.
fuck? Unbelievable.
They keep talking about rich Republicans that want to, protect the millionaires. Well, they're saying rich Republicans that want to protect millionaires and billionaires only make about $60K a year. Yeah, and they want to screw us over. I've said this over and over again. The American standard of living is the envy of the world, and they're trying to destroy it.
They keep taxing the rich. They're trying to say, well, like you said, I mean, your portfolio might be 1 point something, 2 point something, but in reality, you only make 50, 60, 70, 80,000 a year, right? Well,
Right,
these people
but
don't understand how,
Okay, I should be
they're
back.
mad
My
because.
bad, guys.
Uh-oh.
I was gonna ask you guys what were your thoughts on the government shutdown? Because I was gonna do a stream
I
on
didn't
that a
even.
little bit later.
Yeah,
I
doesn't
didn't even know
affect
anything.
me.
I saw the
Doesn't
title.
affect me.
Yeah, I saw the title in the morning. I mean, it doesn't affect me either. I'm a truck driver, but
Right.
they were talking about the Democrats shut down the government. At least that's the media will always say it's the Republicans' fault, but you're sitting there like it's always the Democrats' fault. They shut down the economy or down the government as if it's going to affect all Americans. It's like, no, it's not. I don't give a fuck about what the government does. The government's
Well,
not supposed to be this involved in your life.
But what is it? Is it because of the health care for immigrants? Something like
Healthcare for
that. Trump-
wait. You got to be precise. Healthcare for illegal aliens is what the Democrats are
there you
dying
go,
on the
there
hill
you
for.
go. There you go. Excuse me. Thanks for the correction. No, you're absolutely 100% right. Right, you got to watch what you say because, the left will take it another way.
And
But
my thought is why I mean just to go back the whole idea, the way the left always try to put between they always try to link illegal aliens and immigrants together and try to make it seem like one, and I'm like no. Illegal immigrants can't stand illegal aliens, not personally. It's just like, look, you got to follow the rules. Imagine the immigration test on the knowledge of the Constitution. Most Americans would fail it because we don't teach the Constitution in school. When I was in school, they didn't
most
teach
Americans won't have their citizenship. I'm gonna tell you that. I'll just say that.
Right.
Most Americans won't have their citizenship.
It's like you got a lot of these auditors really their whole deal is getting people to understand the law and the Constitution. Just the whole idea of a cop coming up to you and demanding your ID is it's one of those things that sets my teeth on edge. Like, who the hell are you be talking to me, servant? I don't obey you.
Well, I mean, I said this a couple of years ago. Americans have became like the spoiled brats of America to America in a lot of cases, in a lot of people's eyes. They're not patriotic as they used to be.
Patriotism is taught.
Yeah.
Don't do it anymore. You destroy the family, you're not going to get patriots.
Right.
I mean, I had a shirt on. I think I got a shirt on right now. I can't see the back of it. It said, "Stomp on my flag. I'll stomp on your ass."
You
and
are
every
bold
time I
to
wear it,
that
hey, man,
shirt.
I like your shirt.
You are bold to wear that shirt these days.
I've been wearing it for years. I don't give a fuck. Fuck them.
Kuda's like, take the first sentence out.
But
Dude, it took you that long to fucking realize? What's wrong with you, bro? Oh
um,
shit! I'll pound your ass.
bruh.
Wait a minute, man.
No, no, but I mean nowadays there's so much stuff going on, man. You got to watch what you're wearing, and you know.
On my like I'll say it like this. I grew up in the 70s and 80s in Southern California. You wear the wrong color, you might get into a fight. But
Yeah,
I got this
prime
shirt
time.
I got this shirt that says freedom with the American flag in the middle. And I forget I wear these shirts. I'm looking at the color. I'll just put it on in the dark. I don't give a fuck. As long as it matches, I'm good. And what was another one? There was another one that said that when you tell the king to go fuck himself, I forget what it exactly said. You got to have a brass set of balls and a rifle or something like that. I couldn't remember what it was. It was fucking funny.
Is it because the words are on the back, so it's kind of like you throw it on and just be like, "Oops." Or,
Well,
whoops.
half the time I'm getting dressed when it's dark. You know what I'm saying? I'm putting my
Oh,
shirt on, throwing my because I'm in the truck all day, so it's
Yeah, you're
like
in the truck,
I only get
yeah.
out of the truck to go to the bathroom. Go
True.
give the bathroom, get something to eat, go get a shower. So I'm in there for 11 hours a day. I put on shorts, even in the snow.
What type of weather were you running into before you settled back in?
What do you mean?
Like because I know you be up in the north, like
Yeah.
Dakota north, you know.
I'll be right
Oh
back.
yeah.
Okay.
Where it's like 20 below and I'm trying to pump fuel. Sometimes the fuel pumps are frozen. It's fucking funny.
Dang.
Yeah.
You gotta go in the gas station and get like a cup of hot water and pour it on it and then try it.
That ain't gonna unfreeze it. It'll actually freeze more.
Oh yeah, because as soon as it'll create a layer because as soon as it
And it's
cools
too
down
cold,
and
man.
shit. Yeah.
I mean, 20 below, you could take like a bowl of water and throw it up in the air. It will freeze and
It'll
evaporate
freeze.
before it hits the ground.
Bro, there is this I don't know how to explain it to you. There is this guy on Facebook that is running wild when like on Metal Gear Solid 1 when Snake dies, he does like this scream and it's funny because yeah. So it was this dude. He took a pot of boiling water and threw the shit up in the air, and the wind blew it back on him. And then like he's like on the ground rolling around, and the dude does the snake ending where he's like ah. Ah! That shit is so funny. And then he has like so many videos where he just man. I just gotta tag you in his channel next time. I gotta find the name of his channel.
I'm playing a video game. I guess you don't know what that's like.
I
I'm gonna
do. I just don't know what it's like in a long time. I have my Xbox controller here, but the console, God damn, it's on the other side of town.
This game is called I've been stuck on. It's called Jump Space, and it's one of those futuristic games, right? And you're basic. I don't even know why you're doing these things, but we're supposed to be at war or some kind of shit. And I got this ship, and the whole thing is it takes like 4 people to run the ship, and everybody has a job. You can have a pilot, you can run a gun, and then you have somebody who can actually fix the ship. And I'm having a blast with this game. It's not even finished yet. They said, look, this is the demo. We're gonna put it out there. And this is not what the original's or this is not what the full game is gonna be, but it will change. And I'm like, all right, but this game is fire.
Are you still playing what's it called? Civilization? Was it Civilization or
Civ 7. I have not played that game in a while.
You were playing it on your phone or you were playing on the Xbox?
Xbox. My brain can't even work
The
with that
phone
nonsense
version
you just said.
The phone version is good, man.
You know what's funny? I don't use.
One day you'll realize the phone is a formidable console. I used to think the same way, and I'm like, damn, these games are getting better.
I'm sorry, my brain stopped working. I'm just looking at all the games I got on here, right? I got some old school games. There's this game called Anthem that they They need to put that game on a disc and let us buy it, because you can't buy it unless it's you can't play it unless you're on the server, and they shut the servers down. I fucking love the game.
Yeah. That's the whole point. That's why they need to go back to CD games.
Or I don't mind being downloaded. I don't like playing online only games. That was the reason why I never played Anthem
Yeah.
before.
Those stuff. Yeah, those stuff.
I didn't buy this game, so I don't care. Hold on, let's see.
Why aren't you into like the Celtic stuff? You're like more into the futuristic stuff. Like I would play Elden Ring and Skyrim and you don't like the medieval stuff.
I like Assassin's Creed. I really like Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Yeah, Ghostman Kang. Anthem
Yeah.
had potential. You got to watch one of those Anthem videos. I know it'll just mess with you. It's like you get in this.
So it's called Anthem. I'm gonna check it out.
Just like how Ghostman Kang spelt it. It's like you hop into this powered armor, right? It looks kind of weird. You jump into it, right? And you just go out there shooting things.
Like Fallout. Mm-hmm.
Nah, better than Fallout. I never really played Fallout.
Oh my god. You have to. I've been asking you to play Fallout 4. It's the best fucking game
I
ever.
thought 76 after the update.
76 was horrible. I played it. It's on the phone too. That's how bad it is.
Get off the phone, you big dope. I'm sick of you and people like you.
Phone games are not real games. I ain't trying to hear it.
They're real games,
Nope.
man.
Nope. Am I right, Jessica, or is Kuda right?
Yep.
Exactly.
When's the last phone game you played? Like Snake or like Solitaire or
Never.
you haven't played CSR Racing, any card
No.
games? Damn.
I'm gonna be honest. Like Assassin's Creed was so much fun. Like I don't really like the Ezio trilogy because you can't fight anymore. You get your ass kicked so often that you got to run all the damn time.
Did you play Prince of Persia?
Yeah, God, I love that.
That was a good game.
I still got it.
Yeah, that was a great game. That's where Assassin's Creed came from.
Yeah, Ghostman Kang.
The makers of Prince of Persia.
Saudis bought EA. I don't know what's going to happen because I'm still waiting for Mass Effect 5.
What?
Yeah.
Whoa, wait, what? Wait, what? With like some Dubai?
No, that's
type
another
people,
country.
or what type of
Saudi Arabia.
No, actually Saudi? Oh shit. Okay. Damn.
Ooh. Yeah,
I thought he meant like Middle Eastern people because some people just
Yes, Middle
say,
Eastern people.
Saudis and Middle. Yeah, I mean obviously, yeah, duh. But I'm thinking like Dubai, Middle Eastern, like money, but shit, it's all oil money all over the place. So.
And what's so bad, right? Is a lot of people.
I don't get it. How do games? I'm sorry, War Master, but how do games and people become so successful and just lose like that? Like Hideo Kojima got deboed out of Metal Gear.
Same reason why the
EA Sports.
the same reason why the Black Manosphere broke up. People are petty. People do dumb shit. People want one thing to go this way.
Touché.
There's some people that don't have the
Touché,
talent to do something, and they want to screw the people over who actually have the talent.
Who actually do? Oh yeah, instead of cultivating or helping or get behind
Or they
it.
push their political agenda into everything, not realizing it's a minority opinion. If their opinion was normal, everyone else wouldn't have to. We wouldn't want it in the game to begin with. If it was right.
Well, that also falls in that you have an audience. So, like, when your audience isn't an echo chamber to your opinion, then they kind of go rogue.
I mean, think about all the games that they put this agenda in, like Starfield. Starfield's supposed to get another update like soon. I don't know when it is, and the whole thing is
that shit about to suck up all your system memory.
Hold on, so let me think about that. I got a lot of memory, man.
You got to delete some games. That shit gonna suck up all your system memory.
I think I have.
That's how those Bethesda games.
Hold on, let me look back at this.
That's how The Sims was back in the day. If you installed The Sims on your computer, half your computer belonged to that game.
I still got
That was a
hold on.
commitment.
I got 882 gigs of free space on here. Now what?
And they're all about to go to Starfield.
Starfield ain't even that big. I think Starfield's like 100. Well, I don't even know why I'm even asking. It's right here in front of me. Let's see. They keep moving my games around. That's what annoys me. Oh, they were talking about making it.
You said
They were talking about.
yeah, shout outs to New. I've seen you done it a million times. New said I like going into echo chambers and
Fucking up the rotation
and giving my opinion. Yeah.
It's
Ghostman said because executives get greedy, they let failed writers and agenda in to push the studio. Yeah, yeah. I mean, a lot of the games turned feminist. Feminists took over a lot of the games. Now
it's only 120 gigs for Starfield. I don't give a fuck. They'll probably do another 40 or 50.
Okay.
Let's see. Ooh, damn! I am running out of space.
Yes.
I got like
Yeah, tell
I
me.
got 1.8 terabytes on my SD card, and then another 300 something on my gigs or on the internal. Yeah. Unlike some people. God damn, what was that?
Man. If I play Fortnite, would you play Fortnite? I feel like I'm gonna have a seizure when I play that game, though. I can't. That shit is epilepsy. That shit make me feel like I got epilepsy. How fast shit is
Are you
moving.
susceptible to that?
Nah, thank God.
Yeah.
Thank God. Cause I be seeing flashes and I'm like, bro, if somebody had epilepsy, that one was they ass. Like I've seen a couple of flashes in video games and I'm like, damn. If somebody had epilepsy, that would have did it.
Yeah, every now and then I look at like co-op games, or I'm like, I gotta play co-op games. I love co-op games. It's like we got all these dudes that be over here on these YouTube streets, and my whole thing is, if we gonna do something like that, we can't be on YouTube or not YouTube, but we can't be on Xbox's chat. You know what I'm saying?
What do you mean?
Because most games have a chat in them if they're co-op. How the hell are they trying to sell me something I
Yeah, so
own already?
Yeah, so you can y'all can kind of coordinate.
Yeah, I mean, we could sit there and talk on whatever this is. Restream. This is actually pretty cool, and we could play. Because it'll be. It's.
I'm trying
to. I was gonna say it's kind of like. Man, how you gonna tell me I own some shit that I own this shit? Hey, it's $9 now. Sorry.
I forgot the dude's name. I think his name is Mikey. I forgot his name, but he like does these videos where like he's always like sweating or like waters on him, like he's like thirsty. He's like these thirsty videos. And he'd be like, "Sir, sir," and he'd be like, "Go hand me that watermelon." But sir, bring me that watermelon. And he looks at the camera. He does this Call of Duty game. He plays. I think he plays Call of Duty, and like when people get like hit in the team the team bouts, he be trying to like negotiate or break a deal with them, and once they heal him, he like double crosses them and kills them. I gotta find the videos, man. He's funny as hell. I think that's the best thing to do. Like play a game with like comedians.
Yeah.
Like on
Well,
stream.
you know who does
Like,
that,
play a
right?
game with like
What the hell do they call it? Geeks and Gamers. And a lot of the other channels. Like there's how the Black Manosphere, had a bunch of content creators, and all of a sudden there was an explosion. There were content creators everywhere. These guys all hang out. They, for the most part, like each other. Look here, Tyrone Church. You better chill out with that Xboxism.
He said, "I'm not having it."
Your body with that nonsense. Anyway,
But see, I think video. I think aside from other stuff, though, it's not like they have too much intellectual property going around. So, if like some new people join the game and they're actually pretty good and cool,
yeah,
it's easy to do that. These new people came in and just start stealing intellectual property, sound bites, how
I know what you're talking about.
our stream yards and stuff is set up. They stole everything.
Yeah, that's business.
You know, they came in, they ran their channel like us.
Oh yeah,
Oh, how? Let me see how he do it. Oh yeah, let me copy him. And what is he saying? Panda bear? Okay, let me write that down. That I think that means a simp. And what is this? What is like? God damn!
yeah. That's
Like, we can't have.
let's be honest, man. That's just kind of how it is.
Unfortunately, it is business now, though. You're right.
I mean, imagine if Wendy's comes out with a spicy chicken sandwich. Well, McDonald's has to have one, and so does Burger King. You know, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, yeah. I ain't gonna lie. Popeyes fucked the game up with their spicy chicken sandwich, man.
You know, they have packets of Frank's Red Hot, and I love that Red Hot, man. There's something about it.
Oh yeah, those are good. Yeah, those are good.
Because it's like between Popeyes.
What about Sweet Baby Ray's? I put that shit on.
that's Frank's Red Hot. That's their catch line.
Okay, that's Frank's Red Hot. Okay,
He's like
okay.
astronauts. I put that.
What hot sauce did Hillary Clinton's goofy ass pulled out? It wasn't Tabasco.
Yeah, Tabasco's
What
nasty.
hot sauce? What flavor hot? Tabasco isn't nasty, but
Yeah, okay.
I mean,
you listen to Drake, so it don't matter.
you know they. Oh my God! What does Drake got to do with Tabasco? No, they got this. They got this Tabasco with A1 that tastes oof, chef's kiss.
Yeah, I'll let you. What the hell?
You're from Cali though. You've been exposed to all kinds of Mexican. You like y'all tacos different. Everything different on Cali. I remember when I first got out there and had Jack in the Box. I said, "Damn,
Jack in the Box tastes the same everywhere.
damn, they need this." Huh?
Wait, you know what? Jack in the Box isn't everywhere.
Jack in the
I
Box.
mean, they're in a.
Yeah, it's on the West Coast.
Yeah, I didn't notice that.
Like New York got Frank Castles in
I don't know what that is.
Jersey. It's like they're famous for their sliders, but it's kind of like a more upscale
Oh, you talking about White Castle,
Burger
right?
King. White Castle, yeah. My bad. I said Frank.
I ain't never
Castle.
been
God
there.
damn it. All right, my brain is turning into putty at this point. That's when I gotta look at the timer. Like, fuck.
Hold on. Mr. Fantastic is the best rapper alive.
Tell me he's not rapping now. First it was boxing. God damn it. Now it's rapping. God damn.
Oh man.
Yeah. Crack in the box.
Jack in the Crack.
Yeah, crack in the box.
Jack in the Crack.
Yeah.
God damn.
I heard Jim Jones is trying to press academics at the NBA YoungBoy show. You said I ever heard of what were you saying?
I almost forgot. Tyrone Church with that Xboxium nonsense.
Xboxianism.
I'm a bit offended right now.
I'm actually getting scared at these new consoles coming out because like I don't know. I think we got spoiled by didn't we spend like almost 10 years with one console? What was it? The PS?
It had to be the PS2,
Which one was it?
Xbox, OG Xbox. Had to have been. Or either that or the 360.
Or the 360, I think.
Yeah.
It's like almost 10 years with one of them.
Unlike the lame station, Xbox found out real quick that look, if you got something, it needs to be backwards compatible. I mean, it's like why?
Yeah, they dropped the ball on that one. Yeah,
And it's like Xbox was like, nah, we got.
that's because PlayStation had too many different types of discs.
Look here, Tyrone Church, you
know,
bite your tongue. I want to hear no PlayStation nonsense.
One was like one was like I forgot what PlayStation 3 was. I think it was Blu-ray.
Yeah.
And then yeah.
The funny part is
Man, Hideo Kojima said if they had put Metal Gear Solid on the Xbox, I think he said it would have been like like a bunch of discs, like 12, 13, 14
shit.
discs.
This is the thing, right?
Damn.
Let me just look this up, because when people say shit like that, it's just like, bro, shut up. Let's see.
No, Metal Gear Solid 4 is long as hell. Like there's parts in the game where Snake takes like 15, 20 minute smoke break. You know. That's the thing about video games though, and their loading screens. You know, a lot of that loading shit is like disguised. That's why like when they start doing like open world games, when you're stepping forward, that's when it's basically loading while you're moving forward. You know, they
Yeah.
were playing around with it on the PS2 and other games like Grand Theft Auto. You know how like when you walk forward, the city's like forever kind of loading, so you can't sometimes see stuff in the distance, but when you walk up to it, it loads it. You know, by the time you walk over there to it, so it's like weird. Open world games, I guess, started really doing that. You know.
So I'm doing an internet search.
All right, I'm lost. Let's see where we are.
Hold on. See, this is the thing that annoys the fuck out of me. Metal Gear Solid 4, Guns of the Patriots, requires approximately 26.63 gigabytes of storage space.
Oh, gigabytes. Okay.
You understand? The Xbox 360 had I think they had a 40 gigabyte drive. Then there was the you can get the Elite that was 120. And I'm like, the PlayStation really didn't have that much memory to begin with. We talking all that shit, and everything was on disc anyway.
But I think it was because it was Blu-ray. I think he said that's what kind of saved it.
Well, you had to get another. Well, you could not put that on a DVD 9 disc.
Yeah, he said if it was a DVD, let me see. I got the damn picture right here. Hold on.
Well, well, the 360 wasn't a dual layer. It was just a straight DVD 9 disc. Yeah.
I think the disc, the Blu-ray disc could hold a little bit more. That's the thing.
Yeah, the Blu-ray could hold like 3 or 4 times as much. Yeah, there's so much Xbox slander out there. I immediately get angry.
Yeah, why?
Well, the DVD 9 discs were only 9 gigabytes or something close to it. It wasn't that big. And Blu-ray had their own disc, and there were the alternative to Blu-ray. I'm asking you guys questions. I could just look this shit up. What's wrong with me?
Oh wait, hold on. All right, so he said the reason Metal Gear Solid 4 never made it to Xbox 360 was because it would take 11 DVDs or 44 CDs.
No, it didn't.
44 CDs. God damn. And they got the Xbox collection right here. And it's just a whole CD rack. That's a rack of CDs, bro. That game would not even be worth playing.
The funny part was Xbox 360 had the detachable. The Xbox 360 had the detachable hard drive, so you can load games onto it.
Didn't the 360 have a tray?
HD DVD, that's what it was. It would have fit on an HD DVD disc, which Xbox was doing. And PlayStation went, because Sony had the Blu-ray, and Microsoft decided to go HD DVD. That's what it was.
Yeah, HDD. Yeah, HDD. Yeah.
44 discs.
Was it high definitive definition?
Probably.
Is it high definitive definition? I think.
You can fill me in. Let's keep watching.
So would you go and get a screwdriver protection? Yeah, I probably wouldn't do it myself, but it's the point of why they're doing it. Why are they literally MAGA threaten them? And this is what
because they've been taught that for decades.
And that's what I mean right there. Maybe it's an update this week instead of saying, hey,
and I don't think MAGA threatened them like he says. I think that's bullshit. But if you're jumping up and down and celebrating somebody's death and then get offended when somebody
Something
says,
wrong with
"Yo,
you.
y'all better not be on that bullshit." Yeah, something wrong with you. You know.
There are a concerning amount of people on the left who want more violence and believe you should be shot and killed for what you stand for. I've said, hey, looks like the left supports violence. And do I actually believe that? I believe the first thing I said, which is that there's a concerning growing amount of people on the left who do support violence. Now, my stance,
LT, man.
right, it doesn't have to be your stance. My stance may change in the future to the majority of them, depending on how things go. And that should be concerning for all of us.
So many of these guys leaves out. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, black people do a lot of things that don't make sense. And of course, we got to call that out. But he don't want to call out the fact that MAGA was threatening black students. He want to leave that all the way out. And that's what is disingenuous, in my honest opinion. Let's go into more of his commentary.
This young white man was looking to have conversations and debate on the campus of Tennessee State University, which is an HBCU. And when he pulled up to Tennessee State University, I'm pretty sure that he anticipated some pushback, but I'm not sure if he anticipated practically a riot.
So he says here, he thought that these guys would try to start a riot. Okay, now if he believes that, if Anton Daniels believes that, he thought it would cause some confusion going into an HBCU. It says here,
and when he pulled up to Tennessee State University, I'm pretty sure that he anticipated some pushback, but I'm not sure if he anticipated a practically a riot.
So he says here, he thought that these guys would try to start a riot. Okay, now if he believes that, if Anton Daniels believes that, he thought it would cause some confusion going into an HBCU, then let's look at why the person would come to an HBCU.
All right. That's as much as I want to watch. You guys can check out the rest of the video for yourselves. Listen, I'm a fan of both O'Shea Duke Jackson and Anton Daniels. I sort of look at both of them like my older OGs who I have learned a lot from just by watching how they move, their consistency, creating content. And I heard O'Shea Duke Jackson there talk about how Anton Daniels makes content about a variety of topics. I think that is something that a lot of people are doing, mainly because the way people consume content is changing, right? Channels aren't judged on just their cohesion anymore, but by an individual video and how that video performs. And by default of that, it increases the number of people who you can talk
Yeah, ask Grok. Grok is a really good one, LT.
to, and the different things you can discuss. I wish them both the best on their platforms going forward. You know, I decided to become more outspoken about certain political topics because I saw that Bible-believing Christians, followers of Christ, are being more targeted. Not only racist, and a concerning growing number of people, majority of them on the left, seem to take joy and are calling for more people, in particular Christians, seem to be more in support for violence against Christians and people who embrace conservative Christian values. And because of my faith, what I believe, I couldn't sit here owning a platform and just remain silent. I had to speak, regardless of the hate and consequences that may follow, even the worst of them. Because I truly believe when it comes to this life,
Oh, because God forbid you actually stand for something. God forbid you actually believe in something. God forbid. These people nowadays are nuts, man.
And they keep trying to paint the left wing the left wing political violence on conservatives. It's really irritating. It's like, why don't you guys come up with some stuff that's instead of some vague, we had threats. What threats?
Well, that's what I was saying about like who they call, like who how do you call a college? what branch did you call? Who called? That's what I was saying about that's what I was saying about Martin Luther King. It's like it was Democratic Christians that was burning those crosses on the fucking on his fucking lawn and shit. You
Hmm.
know, the cross was the Ku Klux Klan. They had cross symbols too. You
Yep.
know,
And you ever notice in the movies they'd have the Confederate flag up there, but when the
with
Klan
the
went
cross.
around,
Hmm.
well, no, they had the cross and they had the American flag out there. They didn't have the Confederate flag.
Confederate
That's
flag. There was
Hollywood.
American one. Yeah, the American one. Yeah, maybe in the South some of them may have done that, but yeah, it was
Yeah,
the American flag. Yeah,
I'll just say
but
it when they start talking. Sorry, go
see,
ahead.
they're not. No, but I'm saying they're not putting that in the school books. So
Mm-mm.
when black people talking about educating they damn self, educating themselves on what? You know, like I just don't like that they're going around trying to make people feel bad. And it's like they don't even do their own history. Black people don't know their history, And then
Yep.
Martin Luther King, he didn't have all of this support like people. Martin Luther King, I hate to say it, I'm gonna just throw it out there. Martin Luther King and Malcolm were sitting ducks. They were sitting ducks.
Mm.
The only reason why a lot of people couldn't do nothing to them is because they were on camera.
Yeah.
Soon as the camera turned pow, they were sitting ducks.
And we got to understand that the left, it's like, look, you can't tell me that I would be better off if I was poor while you're trying to make me poor. And you can't blame the people that say, look, you need to pull yourself by your own bootstraps up or you're going to be poor. I mean, this doesn't make any sense. And by the way, the people that are telling me to get up off my bootstraps or pick myself up by my bootstraps are usually the ones who aren't as rich as the ones who saying that I need help.
But isn't that boomer logic?
Well, that's what the left have been pushing since the boomers.
Hmm.
And it's like every now and then they'll try to refresh it, rehash it. This is why, nobody takes Reverend Al, the guy who never had a church, but he's a reverend.
Al Sharpton,
They don't take
yeah.
him seriously. Him or Jesse Jerkson. Fuck both of them.
Not jerks.
Hey,
Jerkson.
I didn't name him that. That was the late great Bob Grant that called him that. He called him Double J or Jesse Jerkson, and he called his son Triple J. And one of them was supposed to go to jail.
Oh my God.
Facts, LT man.
LT man says some people read two sentences about history and they think they know their whole history. Keep reading, mofos. That's the thing.
Mm-hmm. Or them folks that'll say, well, we were slaves. I'm like, you were never a slave. Your father wasn't a slave, if you knew him. His father wasn't a slave. His great, great, great grandfather wasn't a slave, and y'all still talking shit. It's really annoying.
Mm-mm.
It's like, well, why don't you worry about your own shit? And if you start looking into the backgrounds of some of these folks that are talking so much shit, you'll find them single, unmarried, and what was the other one? They did some fuck shit in their past. Now all of a sudden they want to preach to other folks.
Well, nowadays, the ladies, they're getting like these they're having kids in their 40s.
That's just weird.
Yeah.
What's her name?
And then no, but you know what? And it's backfiring. That's her name. Ebony K. Williams. She just recently did it after she was bragging about not needing a man, and then they're finding out like for an example, and you can do this as a guy, but there's a way to do it. Whereas you're like, okay, I got my job, I got the house, I got the car, I'm a little bit stable. Now I just need some woman to come and play house with me. So you know what I'm saying? And you really don't want to look at it as a woman is just coming through to play house,
Yep.
But
And when she's been there long enough,
that
she's gonna take
yeah,
she's gonna take her shit and leave.
that too. But this is the thing though. It's like in reverse with women though.
Yeah.
It's like, oh well, said fuck niggas about 3 times. I done got about 8 BBLs. I got a whole bunch of degrees that I'm not using, but I got the house. I divorced my boyfriend. He wasn't even a husband, but got a car and crib out of it. And now I need some random guy to come in and play house and listen to what I'm saying. He can't really do what he wants to do. And check this. You know what's funny? Fellas, if you do that shit, even if she has a test tube weirdo baby, you're still not allowed to discipline that kid.
Yep.
I mean, I get it if the baby was from like another stepfather, like if you're the stepfather and the baby was from like another guy and stuff like that, you know. But let's see in the future, and this is just the stupidest thing ever. Would they let you discipline their test tube kid? I wonder what the test tube kid gonna say. Are you not the daddy, or are you like? How the hell does that work? How can that kid curse you out?
Oh, fuck that. I don't give a damn. I'm like, look,
It's
your
like a
kid said, you ain't
Pandora
my
box
daddy.
kid.
Yeah, it's like, look, if you sitting on my couch, you eating my food, you sleep under my roof, you do what I say, or you can leave. Damn, some little cocksucker running his mouth at me. What the fuck is he talking about?
Squirt. I used to always wonder why people get called squirt.
Flashback.
And it's like, oh, that's why. Now, check this out, guys. Speaking of single mothers and stuff like that, Kendra G, right? Kendra G, she is talking about, she told Kevin Samuels that she froze her eggs. She was the one. She told Kevin that she froze her eggs.
She ain't gonna
So
use
now
it.
if you right, so now if you get with her, you got to go through some weird, goofy birth process. That shit don't even say, like, even if they hook up with like a YN, because they're dating young niggas, and these young niggas, they don't even realize you know they go after older women and then claim that's like their preference. And cool, fuck it. If you're over 18, whatever.
Before we get
Go-
into this, let me deal with this real quick. AD Chicago, you don't know what you're talking about. You'd be surprised how many hospitals and healthcare and clinics are out there in the
D Chicago in the
boonies.
building.
Yeah.
What's
I'm
going on, D
saying weird stuff,
Chicago?
man.
Oh shit, I haven't even looked in the chat. You said all
You
those
want to talk about
bootstrap
low?
people
I mean,
are
bro, you from
struggling in rural
Chicago?
areas, high crime, high poor education. Kendra Grift.
Grift.
Yeah, Kendra Grift.
But Chicago is one. I mean, you can't be from Chicago and not talk about crime rate, right? In those same rural areas, I can't even say the word. The bootstrap areas are pretty much anywhere. The whole
What about
idea.
Harvey? Have you been to Harvey?
What the hell is a Harvey?
Harvey's it's like outside of Chicago. It's like I guess they try to say it's like a suburb, but it's really not a suburb because like gangster shit be happening everywhere, but out there too. Shout outs to AJ. AJ said the video game industry is totally fucked. I haven't bought a new game in years. For sure.
Damn.
That's
I
true.
couldn't even recommend a new game. Yeah, so is all
Right.
the violence in Chicago. So is all the. Here's the funny thing about not being able to get health care. It's actually health insurance because Obamacare fucked that up.
So I've heard.
But that's a little old. You got to wait for the data to come in after Trump got rid of that that mandate to Obamacare.
What is Biden's? Biden doesn't even have one. It's probably called Biden Forgot.
Nah, he didn't do anything.
Biden was just a placeholder, man.
Yeah, you're right. Harvey is the hood. I'm looking at it now. It's right up to 294.
Yeah, it's the suburb, but it is the hood. But it's the hood. Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you like this. My first experience with the broke part of Chicago, I get up on Cicero off the 294, and I pull up there, man. It's like the land before time, man. It's trash in the streets, bunch of folks yelling at each other. I'm like, man, did I drive off into a mental institution?
That's how I feel about. That's how I feel about Baltimore.
Yeah, Baltimore the same way.
Baltimore is a
Yeah.
third world country. I swear, no, for real. I swear, if there's certain places in Baltimore you would never think it's America.
Oh yeah. You know, I'm still tripping that I went to a farm and they were farming cucumbers, and I went
What?
over there. Yeah, cucumbers. It was a cucumber farm in Maryland. I'm rolling over there like holy. It was you know, it was a
Gotta
black family owned. It was a family owned business. Number of black
Gotta
folks.
be Maryland.
Yeah, a couple of white guys. They did not have any illegal aliens that I could see, and I'm like, yo, this is fucking fire. But
What
it's
they do?
one of
They
those.
put the cucumbers and they put salt on them or some type of Old Bay seasoning and eat them. I ain't gonna lie, that sounds good as hell right about now. But, okay.
I'm gonna get some Mexican food after I get out of the shower.
See,
But
I told you.
hey, I was supposed to go there first day I got home, but I fell asleep.
Quesadilla time.
Nah, carne asada. Carne asada is fucking
carne
fire.
asada is fire. Yeah.
I heard Chipotle had some carne asada. I've been meaning to try it, but I don't go to Chipotle. But I'm gonna make my way.
You gotta go. You gotta go. But I think what they have, and we have it in the DMV area, Cordoba.
Yeah,
is good.
I'm gonna say it this way. Over here at this one place I go to, there's no beans, and it's like I think it's a 12-inch burrito or a 10-inch, either or.
Beans
and
is good, but you got to build up your immunity to it.
The thing about beans is beans rob the flavor of anything you put it in. You know, you can eat beans and
Black
rice.
beans. Black beans.
You put black beans with steak, and it ruins the taste of steak. If that makes any sense.
I don't know. Your palate might be a little bit different because I know people that say that, and I never really personally, because remember I used to sell beer and wine for a long time, so people would like ask me for like foods to pair it with, and
Right.
like there's not too many foods that like strips stuff. Like it's hard to pair wine with like asparagus because
Right.
it strips it of its flavor. So you would have to have like a heavy blend or like a heavy wine.
You've
But
been to Taco Bell,
some
right?
yeah, I love Taco Bell, but people would tell me that certain beans do strip the flavor.
I mean, imagine eating a steak burrito.
Fiber.
Imagine a steak burrito and then eating a burrito supreme. It is the same. They're the same ingredients, except that there are no beans in the steak burrito. Yeah, like I said, it's like you put beans in it, and it's like the steak doesn't taste like steak. It tastes like some stuff in steak.
I mean, if you go to Chipotle, barbacoa, that's barbacoa.
Facts, D Chicago. Refried beans, they're good in burritos. Like I really like bean burritos that you put in the oven. That is good.
But if you
can
if you eat the refried beans with the burrito, do you like them mashed? Because some people like the refried beans like smashed for some weird reason.
Well, Taco Bell, the beans are not really beans, but
somebody said Taco Bell is like one grade away from dog food.
Yeah, they're right. Let me try it like this. I used to work there, and I remember, they heat up the food. Think about this: you heat up the food by putting in hot water, right?
What era did you work? The Chihuahua era, the Yo Quiero Taco Bell?
Yeah, I think I was in there in the '90s, early '90s.
Okay. Do you remember a store named Quiznos?
Yes, it's a submarine process.
I used to work at Quiznos.
But check us out though. The whole thing was I remember opening the meat for the first time I'd ever done it. I cut the top of it open and you're gonna pour it out, right? And you're gonna pour it into a pan and it smelled like somebody farted. So when somebody says Taco Bell is one step from dog food, they're right.
So it does smell like Alpo.
I want some Mexican food, man. Now you got me thinking of food now.
Bro, you got to go to the Peruvian chicken spots out there.
I want KFC. There used to be a
I wonder if
KFC.
they have Sardines
There
and
used to be a
Cappy.
KFC really close by.
What
Well, of course, they
happened to
call
it?
it an A&W. It closed. It became something else. I haven't seen it in a
I used
while.
to they KFC collabed with A&W. I think they one of them bought each other. I think KFC bought A&W at
Probably.
one point. Their root beer floats though. Oh my god.
I'm gonna
Lord
tell you
have
like this. I've been how can I say this? I bought ice cream and all the stuff to put on it, and I still
Mhm.
haven't got it out, or I still haven't made a root beer float yet, even though I have root beer in the truck right now. But it's cream soda, so it's not gonna taste that good. Because root beer's on
Yeah, the
the
cream
sweeter
soda
side.
might. Yeah, I mean, which one do you do? You do Bargs or what's the other one?
It's just cream soda. That's what it's called.
Okay.
But it's a
Actually,
good,
A and W got their own root beer, which is actually
yeah.
pretty good.
Because
Yeah.
regular root beer is a bit sweet, which I do like. Which I'm probably gonna go down and get it. I'm gonna get on
Some
my
of them have
e-bike.
that deep beer taste though. That doesn't
Mm.
taste like beer. It's like that, that deep, but it's pretty good though. I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes the ice cream, the root beer float is good when the ice cream kind of melts and you just mix it all together, and that shit is like
Like a
milk.
strawberry shake.
Yeah,
God, man,
I ain't gonna lie. I
it's
used to
like
spike the shit out of my root beer floats too. Sometimes.
I used to love. I used to
I
make
didn't
a
get.
carne.
You know what? I was mad.
Hmm.
My bad, War Master. I didn't get into root beer floats until I got older. I thought it was disgusting when I was a kid. Maybe, 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 maybe I didn't have a palate. Same thing with avocado. I used to think avocado was trifling, and then I think I ate enough guacamole to unlock my avocado palate.
Most people do not like avocado, just like you don't like eating straight ketchup. It doesn't taste
Cause
good. But
avocado as a kid, it just tastes clear. It didn't taste like anything. That tastes like it stripped something. But then
you take
again, there's different types of avocado. So.
you put avocado with steak,
Mhm.
and it's a totally different flavor. I mean, of course, you got to
True,
eat it because
true.
the
But
steak will soak up the guacamole. But
I was the steak will soak up the guacamole, but the avocado, like if let's say if the avocado was on the steak that was
mhm.
seasoned and then you take it off, the avocado will soak up the steak too.
Yeah, because you put a carne asada burrito in the refrigerator, it'll come out like it'll turn brown, or where the
Mhm.
guacamole would turn brown or be soaked up by the steak.
Mhm.
Um, and it doesn't taste that good, so you got to eat it the first way. And I'm sitting there like, man, I'm talking to some carne asada nachos. God, that is good. With some I'm thinking roll tacos or carne asada burrito on the side. I don't know. That's a lot of fucking food, even
I
though
did.
there's beans in
I'm
it.
not. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. When Taco Bell started doing those big ass stuffed tacos with the rice in it, I was like, oh man, oh man. I remember when a taco. Look, where I used to live in the
They put
South
rice
Side.
in it
Yeah,
in
you
the
ever had a
taco.
No, not in the taco. My bad. The
Oh,
burrito. My bad. My
yeah.
bad. Yeah, yeah. It's official when they put the rice in the burrito. But no, when I lived in the hood, like right down the street from my house, it was a taco right in the same shopping center. It was a Taco Bell. It was a Sardi's. It was a Burger King. They just had everything, and I'm like, dang, you know, it was just tempting to drive up the street from my house, and it was tempting as hell.
Yeah, I
You
hear
know,
you.
I know you guys are tired of El Pollo Locos and was it Campero chicken?
I never been there.
You used to ride by it.
No, I've seen them. I don't know. Other than that, I don't know nothing about that shit.
I think that's Peruvian chicken technically. You might have to go in there because they got this green sauce and this yellow sauce. That's wee. That they serve in all the Peruvian chicken spots. Shit, shiata. You know. All right, guys. So not everybody can be a player. Um, Sadly, and it fits certain guys and certain personality types. Somebody's gonna have to be a stepdad. That's just the and some dudes are okay with it if the woman can give him a kid, and if he can get some steady coochie, and I don't know. It's up to the guy. I don't know. Confidence sold separately. But some guys gonna have to go through it, and not even. I'm not gonna say it's a bad thing. Some guy will be content with that deal. Some guys will be like, "Hey, that's a deal." And don't get me wrong. Just because a woman have a baby don't mean she bad. Cause you got some women out here. It's like, damn, I see why you had that baby. But then you fast forward to 2025, y'all, and you got this.
I've been thinking about doing a 20-minute video compilation of just all Kendra G women counting their baby daddies and kids. Y'all let me know in the comments if y'all think that's something.
We'll do it live. Okay. We'll do it live. Fuck it.
How old are you, Iris?
I'm 39.
39. Do you have any kids?
I have 3 children.
All by the same man?
No.
Well, we're going to play a game, y'all. All right? Please hit the like button, support the show. If you guys been enjoying the show, please hit the like button and support the show. We've been chopping it up, all right? This is what we're going to do. We're going to play a game, y'all. We're going to look at the woman on screen, and we're going to guess how much kids they have, all right? I'm going to try to catch it, and hopefully it don't go too far, but I guess you know how much this lady has, but let's go.
How many men?
3.
8.
Do you have any kids?
Yes, I do. Yes.
How much kids do you think this woman have? I think
4.
I totally forgot. Yeah, I'd say about 4 or maybe 6.
She ain't bad looking, but nah, I'm good.
Certain women look like mothers. Like I don't know. Certain baby mamas have this like llama look. Like they look like a llama. Like they like they just been in the
You
house.
gonna look like a
breeding.
llama. What's wrong with you?
I know this baddie. I know this baddie that she stayed pregnant. Like she just looks like a llama. Like she look like she just been in the house breeding kids all day. I don't know. Certain women have a certain look.
You know the biggest problem with women is their attitude is the reason why they're single.
Yeah, because guys, the sad part is that guys will put up with some bullshit. Like beyond bullshit. And it's like, bro, how did she fuck that up? Because he's willing to put up with bullshit.
Ask Brittany Renner.
There you go.
I've been saying it from the start. I wouldn't touch her with a stolen dick.
With
Fuck
a
that.
you said a 10-foot pole. I'm still laughing about that, bro.
That's an old one.
A
You know, to
10-foot
be honest,
pole.
she bad though, but I'm like, nah, I'm good.
She's just for weekend use, but you probably know yourself better because if you deal with her for a weekend, you might want to extend that.
Nah, not her. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah, definitely. Shout outs to Star P. Star P said 5. Definitely UFO kamikaze. She a freak. These little light skinned llama looking chicks with the big t-shirts. Hell yeah. They don't got nothing on none of them t-shirts.
She'd have done her hair a little better.
These girls don't give a fuck.
Sometimes I'll be looking at chicks like you look at Kendra, you look at her. I mean, you don't even have to put on any makeup. You got to put your hair down.
Kendra looked like a drag queen.
Yeah, true.
In this in this thing, like the makeup and stuff like that. That's one thing these women and see, this is why niggas should have listened to me, War Master, because this is the thing. You may be able to set up a camera in your little house and your little studio and shit like that, but your lighting And especially with women, if y'all gonna wear makeup, y'all gotta really be good at lighting.
I think Kendra's light should be a little higher, so it hits the top of her head instead
No,
of
I think it's
like a
too high. I think it's too high, or how she did her makeup, like, cause like she like
yeah.
RuPaul.
Well, it's like and we're looking at a still image, but it's like from her eyes up. I don't know what happened there, and the
Well,
light's hitting her
see,
forehead.
yeah, it's hitting her forehead. That's why I think it's a little bit too high. But see, it's not even just that; it's the perspective also. You know what I'm saying? Like where her camera is, because sometimes your light is okay, but where your camera is, how it's hitting your lens, that's where the discrepancy is at. You know.
I used to love watching videos like there where people talk about how you should look on camera, how to make yourself look better. Like you got to have a light on top of your head and on both sides, so you don't have very many shadows. Like you look at the chick on the bottom, she has light from one side, and you're like, "Come on, sis, we got to get a look at you. You should be facing the light. The light should be in front of you."
Some of these girls don't really want to look in the camera like that. Some of these girls really don't want to show themselves off like that. But then again, I was just about to say it, yeah. Then again, too,
Facts, Star P. Facts.
He said Brittany is a fun girl. Have fun, yeah, and she know that.
You know, Charleston White said it right. He said, you might have to bust her upside the head from time to time, but she good. I ain't doing a weird shit like that. Not with somebody like her.
Well, Charleston said he doesn't want his son dating black women and stuff like that. He said he wants
can
the
understand.
lineage to kind of die. Yeah, I can understand too, because he was like, what do you need to do to get along with the women these days? And he said nothing, because you gonna have to you gonna have to knock them upside the head.
Yep.
And stuff like that. They're not gonna listen. And it's like, damn, that is true. Like, to modern women today,
Yeah, you hit it right with modern women.
yeah, today's kids gonna have to fight them bitches, and if not, they're gonna be fighting them. They're already doing it.
It's not just black women, because that stuff is spreading. The whole idea of treating men like trash. Like, look, sis, a man is your life preserver.
They think it's cute. That's what they think it is. It's like, oh, it's cute to be a mean girl. They think it's
like,
cute.
I'll say it this way: it's a whole lot of chicks that really thought that they can get away with that mean girl shit, and it doesn't end well.
Yeah, definitely not.
You ever played? Hold on. Did anybody ever play No Man's Sky? I'm talking about the Xboxians, not you weirdos.
It's gonna get real quiet. I think I've heard of that game. It was this one Celtic game. I forgot the name of it. That game was horrible. It was horrible. I didn't even want to play it because I thought it was gonna be like Skyrim. I forgot the name of it though.
Just remind me that we're gonna talk after the stream is over.
Okay, my thing's about to die.
I gotta fix that shit.
Yeah, I know. I gotta. My thing is about to die. Hold on. All right, let me do this. I wanna get through this video real quick, and
I'll be as quiet as possible.
No, you're good. No. Let's see
It'll
how much.
take an hour to get through this.
No, that's all good. Let's see how much kids this llama has. All right.
I said 4.
All right.
Ma'am, I have 4.
You have 4?
Ah, you got it. Damn, she got 4. You got it. All right.
Kids, by how many men?
By 3. The last 2 are by the same man. He is currently incarcerated, narcissist. If I could say to summarize,
Bro, they all say the same shit. He's a narcissist.
Hey, Star P, I'm gonna have to go check out that Helldivers after this stream. I'm about to download it.
You gotta download Metal Gear Solid Delta.
I might. I don't know.
Persona 5, man. Persona 5.
Hey, Star P, check out Jump Space. It's a little game. It's like 9 gigs. It's not all that huge. Pause. But I don't know. It's something about that game that I like, and it's not finished yet.
All right. She said
You get
4.
60
So
minutes
y'all,
for free.
yeah, War Master got it right. Star P. All right. UFO said there's the dudes single mothers sleep with for fun, and the dudes they look for a relationship to take care of their kids. Yeah, that's true. Single mothers still got dudes that they sleep with for fun.
In the immortal words of Rude M, fuck them kids.
Fuck the churn. All right.
That is Satan himself, honey.
So why you have 2 kids by Satan?
I did.
So listen, I want you guys to, and ladies, if you're in the building, I want you guys to pay attention and listen to this. Just imagine, just hearing this, because we're in the beginning stages, but just hearing this. As a man, just think about it as a man. Would you want to take this shit on? And listen, I can't even just exclude the stepdaddies and the baby daddies and all that other stuff. Because guess what? The studs are getting put through this. The studs are getting put through this. And I'll be scared to be a stud. To lick a woman's disaster zone. After hearing this shit. Hey.
So at that point, I had my children.
Okay, and I get this. Everybody doesn't believe in a boy.
And Kendra's fake ass, she would have cursed the man out if he had all these kids. And treated him sideways and say he don't deserve a good woman and he need to take care of his man.
Abortion. But have you heard of birth control?
Yes.
None of these hoes heard of birth control.
Just am not one that believes in birth control.
Are you fucking retarded? The hell's the matter with you?
Now, why you not with the 4-year-old dad?
He's deceased. He got killed.
Okay, and the 7-year-old dad, do y'all co-parent well?
Nope.
I was engaged to my first child's father. I was engaged to my second child's father, but he ended up getting killed. We parted ways. I ended up dealing with my last children's father.
And when did he go to jail?
Girl, September.
Something is wrong here. Dead giveaway. Dead giveaway.
Do you have any kids?
Do I have 3?
All about the same man?
Damn, I missed it. Fuck.
Yeah.
Ugh, look at her, bro.
That hair color.
It didn't save a damn thing. Bro.
How many men? 3. You ever been married?
No.
No. Do you have any kids?
How much kids you think this one has? I say 3. Yeah. Dang, is it just War Master, hold on. This is not a coincidence. Isn't it fucked up that we can look at a woman and just be like, 3?
Yeah.
Like, how does and we're not talking about the number, like her looks. How does being a baby mama have a quantity look?
They're fat because they don't do anything all day.
All right, let's see.
So how many weights have seconds?
I have 5 children.
Jesus Christ.
Ooh.
Never mind. Damn.
Holy shit. Hold on.
3.
Pause for a second.
You know,
Call of Duty Black Ops 7 is a 208.90 gigabyte game.
Yeah, them graphics.
I'll probably never play that game. 60 gigabytes takes forever to download, let alone 100.
You gotta download it, start driving again, and by the time you get back, it should be done.
I might just download it. I'm going to get Starlink up and running. That might be fun.
Oh, you still haven't set that up?
No, just lazy. I didn't have my Roadcaster with me at all.
Don't be on your roof with a satellite, man.
Nah, I put it in the windshield.
You got it in your truck. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, I'm done pointing satellites. Not doing it.
Man, I remember when DirecTV was supposed to be the biggest thing. What the fuck happened? When it rains, it fucks up, and it's like
I live in San Diego. I don't understand that kind of nonsense. We don't really have rain fade. even though it does exist. It happened to me once. God, I've had it since I was in my 20s.
No, but it when it rains, it fucks up, and it's like when it rains back in the day, what was the first thing you want to do? Watch TV?
Yeah, I think you can. If you recorded something, I think you could watch that instead.
Yeah, later on that came. Yeah.
Yeah, and you should be able to watch on the internet. Like my neighbors had DirecTV, and when they re-roofed this place, because it should have been re-roofed like 10 years ago, but it's something else. They took everybody's DirecTV dish off. I would have flipped out on them. I said, "Don't touch my dish," because they didn't have to.
Damn.
Mine was the only dish that was on top of the roof, instead of everybody else's hooked to the damn joist underneath, and they didn't have to touch it. But I guess they felt like taking them off, and it would have pissed me off.
So you would have to call the guy back out there because they got to position it in a certain way where they get a clean.
Fuck yeah! Because there's multiple satellites that you have to pick up with the same dish.
Yeah. And try to have it not move at all.
Yeah.
A little bit, yeah.
God damn. Okay, I'm watching the trailer to Call of Duty 7. It looks fucking good.
This girl said she had 6 or 5. How much did she say? I forgot. That quick.
Actually, 50 Cent is my dream man. So if he
Girl.
could look like him,
You wearing a
kinda act
wig?
like him, I'll be good.
Bartender, do you have any kids?
Yes, I have 5
3.
sons.
Damn, I missed.
Five sons.
Fuck, I
Damn,
missed.
5 boys. What the? Woo.
That's a football team.
All by the same man?
That's a headache.
No, all different
Little face.
fathers.
Dang, she had 5 sons by all different fathers. I ain't gonna lie, she still look good though. But all right.
You have 5?
I'll say it this way: serial bad decision maker, 5 times or 6 times over at least.
Yeah, but women say men are controlling everything and they don't have choice.
Yeah, patriarchy.
Yeah, somebody lying.
5 men.
Yep.
The patriarchy right here. This is bodily autonomy at its finest, y'all.
Hey, you ever been married?
No,
No.
I was engaged twice but never married.
That's serious. Do you have any kids?
Yes.
How many kids?
So I have 6 kids.
Okay,
Ooh,
all by the same
goddamn.
man?
Fuck, I'm missing it. Hold on, guys.
Damn, I got some kid old biddies.
Yeah.
No.
How many men?
3. Well, I am poly. I do
Girl, you have no choice.
Fuck.
have more than
You got no choice.
one partner, so I'm open
Look
to
at
having
your
another
face.
partner. Just
How many
maybe
partners do you have right now?
I have 2 partners.
Oh, so girl, what you need a
She a street urchin.
third one for?
Oh, I'm open to the experience. I'm just open to the experience to finding
Too old
my.
to be talking
I
like
call
that.
I call it a pod.
Huh?
She too old to be talking like that.
Girls, right? Girls be having like 8 kids talking about some. I'm still trying to find my man. It's like, girls, it's not gonna happen, bro. It's not gonna happen. If you're destroying yourself. You don't know what you're doing.
Finding my pod and building a life with those people.
You have lost your mind.
You have any kids?
Yes, I
All right, how much?
Ooh, 2.
4. You said 2. Okay. Oh, you being
Damn,
modest.
she
Okay.
busted too.
do. I have 8.
Good God.
Fucking Octomom. The ugly version.
Damn.
28.
She has 8 kids at 28.
I'm glad they
kids
no.
that you gave
I'm
birth
glad they
to?
no camera on me. I'm just sitting there. I'm sitting there speechless.
Bro,
They look like a bro.
I blame black men, y'all. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Hold on, here we
You know
go.
they hide the kids. Man.
6
Yeah.
of them are, and the other 2 have another dad.
Do you have any children?
Yeah, I got kids.
How many kids do you have?
6.
You really have 6?
Jesus Christ.
Ooh,
I'm
that
late
blue
on this.
wig.
I'm late on this pause button, but oh my God.
Kids?
Mm-hmm.
Are they all by the same man?
No,
No.
How many men?
4.
Well, do you have any kids yourself?
4 niggas. These girls
I
be
say she got
these
3.
girls be
Let's be honest,
7,
I'm just
8,
guessing.
8 offenders. I think she got 7. I'm just gonna just throw it up there.
How many kids?
4.
4 kids.
Fuck.
And by how many men?
All of them got different daddies.
4 daddies. Do you have any children?
I have 3 children.
And look at, damn it, look at Kendra's hypocritical ass, not saying a damn thing. I'm telling you, women enable other women to get their competition out the way. This is enabling.
Yeah.
What are your kids, honey?
12, 15, and 1.
What, all by the same man?
No, 3 different men.
3 different men. Why you not with the 1-year-old dad?
Because she likes skin.
We just grew apart.
You grew apart when
Oh,
you
you
just had a
didn't?
baby.
Yeah,
2 years?
we weren't together when we had a baby. We just kind of backslid, and here we are.
Do you co-parent well?
We actually do not talk.
If y'all gonna sit up there and lie to Kendra, imagine what she'll do to a man. Imagine how much lies get told to men.
Come look at this.
You have any children?
Yes, I got 4.
Are they all by the same man?
No.
Oh my God.
Grandma tripping with that 5 head.
She like she in her late 20s. Hold on, let's see.
How many men?
I got 3 baby dads.
Do the 3-year-old and the
Like and you know what, fellas, if you're like, you know what how much does coochie weigh? And you're like, you know what? You know, coochie is coochie. Let me give a weird looking duckling a chance. Bro, you can't even escape it. How much kids you got? 7? God damn. Even the one that looked like fish got 7 kids. You can't even escape it.
1-year-old have the same father?
Yeah.
Hey, why you not with him?
He was living like a double life, I should say. He's married.
Did you know he was married?
Not in the beginning, no.
Did you know before you had your 3-year-old he was married?
I want to
It's all the man's fault, y'all.
say like 6 months to a year into the relationship.
Did you have any kids at that moment? Or by him?
Woman would look like a whole piranha and still have 70 kids. You can't escape it, fellas.
Oh, no.
So why'd you have kids by him once you learned he was married?
I'm legally married, but I'm separated. And I thought that they were like really...
He's calling the Kendra G show still married but separated.
That's
Sound
an
like
ugly chick.
Sound like Cardi B. This is the War Master in the background listening to Travis
Call of
Scott.
Duty. Nah, it's Call of
Fiend.
Duty.
That game is on
Oh,
Call
damn.
of Duty.
Yeah, it's on the trailer. This is a
Dang.
multiplayer reveal.
Travis Scott about to be probably getting paid like shit. You said, I know this broad got 6 kids and sexy as hell. I'll still want to smack it. That's probably why she got 6 kids. Some women are breedable. I'm not even gonna lie. Some women are farms themselves. They're portals, spawn portals. All right, let's go.
separated, but that wasn't the case.
So are they back together?
Yeah.
So he never left her?
Now we know that, no.
Uh-oh, retard alert. Retard alert, class.
Do you have any kids?
Yes.
How many kids?
6.
All right, how much y'all got? 6?
I say 6.
All right. I'll say 5. Let's see if the price is right.
3.
All by the same man?
No.
Okay.
No.
How many men?
3.
Do you have any kids?
I do.
How many kids?
I have 3 children.
3 kids.
Oh my God.
How old are your kids?
They are 15, 10, and a 9-month-old.
Why you not with, how many dads?
3.
Why you not with the 9-month-old dad?
It didn't work out.
How
No,
old is
she's
your
a fool.
child?
I
All right. What do you think?
2. 2.
2? I say 3.
got a 2-month-old, a 1-year-old, a 7-year-old, a 12-year-old, and 11-year-old.
How old are you, Alaki?
At 4?
I'm 35.
Are all your kids by the same man?
They're young too, bro. They're young.
Yep.
35 or 4 kids.
No, 3 different fathers.
Why you not?
Ooh.
You know what's crazy? Is it Catholic or is it Amish? Those women that be having a bunch of fucking kids.
Amish.
I think it's Catholic or
Amish.
Amish too.
They don't have
Amish
birth
too.
control. They don't use any modern technology, so they say. I drive by them,
Mhm.
they don't even look at me. It's the funniest thing in the world. Think about it.
Damn.
You're on a 2-lane road, and there's a child coming at you on a bicycle, and they don't look at you. I got kids that are always trying to get me to honk my horn every time I drive down the road.
Dang. They don't give a
Yeah,
damn about trucks.
Mm-mm.
They still using Model T.
Oh yeah, they'll be riding down the side of the road with their pulling a buggy on their horse.
Yeah. I love the Amish markets though. But
It's that Pennsylvania stuff.
these girls have the baby capacity of an Amish woman by themselves. No family, no kid, no man, no nothing.
Nah, UFO, I ain't going. What Ty City say? I ain't going. Nope.
With the dad that you had a baby with 2 months ago.
He has a gambling problem, really bad.
Why you sleep with him?
Right. I probably would gamble if I was with you too. You have another problem also.
Baby by
He was not like that at first.
Do the 2 months.
And it's crazy. They call in her show with all of these kids, but nothing is wrong with them.
Mm-hmm.
It's all the man's fault.
Old and the 1-year-old have the same dad?
No, they have different fathers.
That is fucking disgusting.
Why you not with the man you had a baby with a year ago?
Because he was abusive. He was abusive.
Why you have baby by all these
You abusing your womb.
men that have these drastic issues?
They were not like that when I first started dating them. They were nothing like that. Like they were totally different.
All these issues appeared after you had children.
Yeah.
This too is false.
Hello, baby.
He just turned 1.
Why you not with the dad?
Oh no.
Cause
You know what's funny though? I will give Kendra credit because women have it to the point where if as a man to a certain degree, if you ask them about their baby daddy and why she not
He's a
with him and all
horrible
this other
dude.
stuff, yeah, it's like it's a distasteful question. You know, even if I mean, eventually, if you're gonna get with the girl, you're gonna have to ask, or you're gonna have to inquire, like, "Yo, so where the father at?" You know, or what? Damn, my fucking this thing died. Shit. Hold on.
We'll be out of here.
No, not yet. I can't even see to end it. Hold on. But no, it's like shit. I gotta put this thing on it. It's like distasteful.
Yeah.
So women get away with murder when it comes to men.
Literally.
They get away. Yeah, they get away with murder for sure.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because it's distasteful to ask them about the baby father. You know, when that's the first thing you need to be asking them. So, I think the manosphere in these spaces would be a lot different if if men could freely ask. A lot of men would be red pilled and woken up.
Yeah. Or it's kind of like dudes that won't date fat chicks. They're like, you're not gonna shame them into doing it, and they'll be like, "Nah, I don't date fat chicks." I'm good. Fucking you, fat, lose the chunk.
I think a lot of dudes would consider that if a lot of them had the will to work out without, you know. Damn it, man! Hold on, this thing is broken. Hold on.
Kudo
Give me one
breaking
second.
everything. Yeah, it's not like you're going anywhere. You know, if Kudo says, "Man, this is broken," all of a sudden you start hearing some kind of nonsense going on in the background. We've fallen off a damn chair. You know, I got to roast you for that. That's why no one ever hears when I drop stuff.
All right, I'm back. What happened? Was I being cursed out?
No, nothing happened. We were just having a great time. No, I was just saying that if you fell out of your chair, it'd be funny as hell.
Oh, I'm close to the ground. It probably wouldn't hurt. She's my baby mama. I'm on child support.
Who is that?
That was Project Pat.
Okay, I knew I had that song.
No, because the instrumental that they're playing, that's that instrumental in the background.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, the piano was going crazy. All right, I cannot see my screen, but I think my mouse is still over the play button. I just can't see when the girls pop up on the screen. Hold on.
Just another crap.
How many kids do you have?
That's it.
Shit. I can't.
How many men do you have kids by?
5.
Now, Autumn, I don't want you to get offended, but I'm gonna say something. Because you came on and you called your baby daddy a hoe. Now, somebody might watch and might call you a hoe, Autumn. I'm gonna keep it real.
They can. I was being one.
Ooh.
I sure enough was being sad.
Where's your eyebrows
children,
at?
Diamond?
Ooh.
I can't even see. I can only hear.
I got 6 Kendra.
How many children's dads do you have? Just one?
I got 6 Kendra. I gave every man
6 kids. I gave every man. This the girl that I got good coochie.
I love the baby.
So you have 6 children by 6 men?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you married to one of their fathers right now?
No, hell to the no.
You must got some fire vagina.
I got some good cooler counters, Miss Kendra.
Every day, more lies.
Oh God, that's a killing me.
Why does that old man sound so disappointed? He said every day more life.
Hell yeah, she just easy.
I got some good cooter cat. Ugh,
No, you
that's some
don't.
coochie. You can keep that coochie. Hell no.
Just come over here with those cum catchers talking about. I got some good coochie.
Stop the cap.
Man.
Stop the cap.
What's going on, Raven? Every day.
It's good.
Hell.
Oh, so
And
you
I
didn't
got-
give birth to 6 children?
I gave birth to 6 kids. 4 of them was adopted out to other people, and I ended up getting 2.
Yeah, man, going raw. Just
White
to feel it.
supremacy.
Shout out- It's life. Shout out to
Where is fasting, man? He got to buy
pops up every
Xbox.
so often. And now, Fasting is a whole musician. He's a whole musical artist, man. Y'all should. I'll be sharing some of his music on the channel. Y'all should check his stuff out. It's pretty good. He's going viral actually. He has a lucrative music page now.
Damn. You
Yeah.
got to stay away from him now.
Yeah,
We'll probably jinx him.
he's utilizing that AI, but he's doing it good. Like he's doing well, you know. Shout outs to Fasting is life.
I had 2 more, and I got custody of those.
Oh, so for your
And she on Kendra G's show looking for more dick. God damn. Greedy motherfuckers, man.
children were adopted by other people, what happened?
Yeah, ma'am. It's okay. You so nosy, Miss Kendra. Look, I used to be on cocaine long time ago. I got 13 years clean.
Jesus Christ. Big ass nose.
That's
done
on my
snort
back.
up the whole
What else
room.
you want me to know other than you a crackhead?
I currently not doing anything.
Ooh, pause that.
Okay.
The size of that thing.
How much kids? 5?
I say
She
4.
big as the house. She trying to show us her titties. All right.
And I'm on
Got
Section
to.
8.
So unemployed. Right now you're not working?
Yes, right now I'm not working.
Okay, you have 5 kids. By how many men?
5 kids.
I have 4 baby daddies. Like
Mm-hmm.
5 kids.
Her mama.
4 baby daddies.
like
Oh, this is your daughter?
yes, this is my daughter.
Ooh. 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 God. Get it off the screen. Get it off the screen.
Real quick, how many kids do you have again?
She don't got no
6,
front
right? No, no.
teeth. Her
I'm sorry,
teeth are gone.
Wait, go back to your mama. You was here before. How many
Damn,
kids you
why do you
have?
look better than your
I
mama?
told you I got 6 children.
Or how does your mama look better than you? And not by much.
One of them died by gunfire in 2020.
Okay, and you have how many grandchildren? Because you told me this.
30.
30 grandchildren. So this is one of your.
Damn.
So this is one of your daughters, and she's part of.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying, UFO kamikaze. These niggas be lying, talking about some, I ain't sleeping with these baby mamas.
Somebody doing it.
Baby
You'd be
mamas,
surprised at what
they doing it right
you
now.
be,
Some of them are listening to Player Talk Radio right now, laid up in a bed. lying their ass.
I'll be honest, man.
Coochie economy gets. I tell you, single mothers keep the coochie economy, the dating game, and all that stuff stimulated, bro. I mean,
Nah. Damn, that's an ugly bitch.
and a lot of these dudes run back to the manosphere and lie and say that these women are trying to trap them. Why are you even
Yeah.
around them?
And my thing in 2025, you shouldn't be hitting nothing raw. Sorry.
There maybe was like one or two women here where it's like, okay, I can see how that happened. You mixing a weekend and maybe some Hennessy and maybe, I don't know, niggas might be going, but this is unacceptable. This woman probably gummed somebody down.
Okay.
Like I don't know how to explain this. But
You got 5.
Yeah.
And your son had what? 12. One of your kids got
15, Kendra.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry, I forgot. One son got 15 kids. This is your daughter that got 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's ridiculous. It's obvious what's being done out here.
I definitely want to sound clip this. This is something I want to sound clip this bad.
But that's ridiculous.
Yeah, this is an old clip, but this is the exact clip that I want. Hold on.
15, Kendra.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry, I forgot. One son got 15 kids. This is your daughter that got 5.
Yeah.
Damn.
This is a good clip. Check this out.
It's ridiculous. It's obvious what's being done out here. It's on a nightly basis. I hope the world can see now what's really going on out here, because it's getting ridiculous. It's really ridiculous. Yes, man. This is ridiculous, man.
Got them breasts. Them breasts is breasting, child.
Yeah.
What you gonna do with the kitty?
Do you have any kids?
I have 4.
I'm sorry, I forgot. One son got 15 kids.
That's a clip of all
This is your daughter
clips.
that got 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's ridiculous. It's obvious what's being done out here. It's on a nightly basis. I hope the world can see now what's really going on out here, because it's getting ridiculous. It's really ridiculous. Yes, man. This is ridiculous, man.
Got them breasts. Them breasts is breasting, child.
What you gonna do with the kitty?
Do you have any kids?
Yep. I have 4.
Are they all by the same man?
No, I got different dads.
For all the children?
Yeah.
Have you ever been married?
Yes, I've been married 3 times. But all 3 times were with somebody to help them get papers, and they really wasn't in love with me.
You married 3 different men to get them green cards?
Bro, why do they expect men to have to go through this? And women are supposed to be nice and sweet little angels and can't do nothing wrong. Okay.
Well, no, not really to get green cards. I wanted to be with them, but that's what they were using me for.
3 times you fell for it?
Mm-hmm. Let me put this out too.
She would
I
fall
have been
for
in
shit.
prison for fraud.
Man. And she up here fondling her breast. How comes like the indecent exposure shit only applies to men? How comes indecent exposure only applies to men? Whatever,
Because we like seeing a naked woman, even fat ones.
Yeah.
No. Listen, it's like I did 48 months and I got out since 2015. But I had went to prison for fraud. I'm telling you, I'm good with numbers. Fraud, wire transfer.
Not that good. I was just about to say the jail better with numbers when they dishing them out, but They don't be locking bitches up. So if you go to jail as a woman, you have to leave the court no choice. Like they're really trying to free you. You don't even women get so much of a slap on the wrist. I don't even think they need a lawyer.
The computer, stuff like that. Other flaw is I did a porn movie when I was like in the 12th grade.
I already did that litmus test, UFO. Yeah, this thing's about to die. Hold on, guys. Yeah, I already did that litmus test, UFO, and they was over here lying their ass off.
What you gonna do with them titties? I gotta get that soundbite. That shit was funny as fuck.
Hell yeah. What you gonna do with
In the
them
middle of
I did the Brittany Renner litmus test, UFO, and they was over here lying their ass off.
Stop the cap.
Anybody lying over shit.
They were over here lying their ass off, talking about something they wouldn't hit Brittany Renner. It's like, bro, you don't
Hey,
even turn
UFO.
down. You've never
I'm gonna
turned
tell
down
you.
type women.
I'm gonna tell you like this. Brittany Renner, beautiful woman. Don't get me wrong. There's more that comes with her than just her looks. There's a video of her transferring a child to him and the drama she creates. Bro,
And the mother.
yeah, it's too much headache for me. I don't care how fine she was.
Brittany Renner is one of those girls you gotta go ghost on. Like you gotta go get some milk and never come back.
Yeah, she can't know where you live. You just kind of show up one day. Now
And
Melanie
never
King
share-
bad though.
Never share
She's
your
bad.
location. As a
Yeah.
matter of fact, you like burner phones and crackhead phones. Never share your location.
I'm gonna hunt down that Shannon Sharp one. That is fucking fire.
What you gonna do with them titties?
It almost came out of nowhere.
That's a flaw to me.
What the hell did you just say?
Because it's on the internet, so it might come out. So I'd rather tell somebody up front than.
But did you hear
That
that?
you a burn
She
up
got
bitch.
a whole look at that. On top of that, she got a whole P tape out. Hold on, let's start this from the top.
What the fuck? Are you serious?
Said it. Look at all the shit that comes with her. Hold on. This is ridiculous. Hold on.
My son got 15 kids. This is your daughter that got 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's ridiculous. It's obvious what's being done out here. It's on a nightly basis. I hope the world can see now what's really going on out here because it's getting ridiculous. It's really ridiculous. Yes, man. This is ridiculous, man.
Got them breasts. Them breasts is breasting, child.
Thank you.
What you gonna do with them titties?
Do you have any kids?
Yep. I have 4.
Are they all by the same man?
No, I got different dads.
She got 4 by different daddies and getting on here and smile. You know, women from other cultures would just go into exile
Yep.
and just shut the hell up and go raise their damn kids.
For all the children?
Yeah.
Have you ever been married?
Yes, I've been married 3 times, but all 3 times were with somebody to help them get papers, and they really wasn't in love with me.
You married 3 different men to get them green cards?
Well, no, not really to get the green
You
card.
know she's
I wanted
admitting
be
to
with
a
them, but
felony.
that's what.
She's admitted to a felony right now.
It seemed like she's admitted to a lot. She about to tell us about her tape that she put that out there. She said she got a tape floating around, so she wanted to put that out there because she said it's gonna come out anyway.
Me for
3 times you fell for?
Let me put this out.
And she went to jail for fraud or some type of
Too,
scam.
I have been to prison for fraud. No. Listen, it's like I had this.
Grabbing her girls like
Kendra
that.
Kendra still ain't saying nothing. And this woman believes she's a good woman and she deserves a great man.
Nah, you
You
good.
know, I keep trying to tell you how delusional the women are nowadays. Like a full blown Magic City thought bucket stripper still thinks she's wife material, and some of them might be. You know, who am I to say, hey, you can't get married? What I'm saying is, they don't believe there's no bad woman.
They don't believe there's no bad coochie.
That too, because I never heard one of them say they, you know what? Oof. I'm thinking about that cooter cat baby.
48 months and I got out since 2015. But I had went to prison for fraud. I'm telling you, I'm good with numbers. Fraud, wire transfer, destroying a computer, you know, stuff like that. Other flawless, I did a porn movie when I was like in the 12th grade.
You did a porn movie in the 12th grade. And Kendra still ain't saying
Look at
nothing.
Kendra's face.
That's why I'm glad.
Look at her face.
Kendra's wolves are gonna eat her alive. Her wolves are gonna eat her up. Dudes don't got
That's a flaw to me.
This is good internet.
What the hell did you just say? Because it's on the internet, so it might come out. So I'd rather tell somebody up front than for them to find out from somebody else to come tell me.
You know what I'm saying?
Bitches. If you laying low,
Oh,
it shouldn't
man.
come out.
Come on, man. You're messing up the joke. Rewind it a little bit.
It's running wild, man.
Okay, you have any kids?
I have 4.
Okay, all your kids by the same?
What did you just say? Because it's on the internet, so it might come out. So I'd rather tell somebody up front than for them to find out from somebody
You didn't tell somebody. You
else
told
to
the
come
world.
tell me.
You know what I'm saying?
Bitches running wild, man.
Okay, you have any kids?
I have 4.
Okay, all your kids by the same man?
No, I have 3 baby
Come on,
daddies.
Buddha, move your
31,
curse
you have
out of the
any
way.
Yes, 4.
All by the same man?
No.
How many men?
I'm 3. I got 3 baby fathers.
Do you have any
Got
kids?
sleep, yeah.
I do.
How many kids?
3 baby fathers, bro.
Cute though.
Oh, this one is cute.
Yeah.
She ain't got no chest, but
She got a little.
how much?
Unless you
How
got a
much-
push-up bra or something, but she got a little something there.
Yeah, how much kids? She is cute though, very cute. I see why some of them are baby mamas. You know, something like this, you got to get at least 2 kids.
Yeah, you know what? UFO, you might be right, but man, that's not something I'd want to put up with.
5.
Good God, I see why.
Mhm.
5 kids. Lord have mercy.
By the same man?
No.
How many men?
3.
4. 4
Why
different.
are these questions so hard for you to
You know what's funny? When Kendra asked these questions,
Facts, Lord off bread.
they just got to think about like, damn, I do got 7 baby daddy. I could got 7 baby daddy.
How do they do this stuff?
She was trying to fudge Kendra on
Baby
these
daddies.
answers. Listen,
31? Do you have any kids?
Yes, 4.
All by the same man?
No.
looking on
How many
Lord.
men?
I'm 3. I got 3 baby fathers.
Do you have any kids?
Yeah, I do.
How many kids?
5.
All by the same man?
No.
How many men?
4. 4 different.
Why are these questions so hard for you to answer?
They're not hard for me to answer at all.
Do you have any kids?
I do have kids.
No
Ooh.
kids. You said
No,
you have
no.
kids?
I said I do have kids.
Okay, how much kids do you think she got?
4.
4? I say 3.
Yeah.
How many kids?
I have 4 boys.
And a 1-year-old son.
Dang, War Man. I said, dang, and 4 boys. God damn.
You want to know how I know?
War Master, you
I
getting
play
good at this.
Xbox.
You get. Hey, listen, War Master, you better be careful, man. You got the game system. You know, kids love game systems, man.
Every day, more lies.
Dad?
No.
How many dads?
I have 3, Kendra.
3 dads.
You said her legs was open like an old school TV antenna.
So why do you not with the 1-year-old dad?
The truth or a lie? Which one?
The truth.
It was a one night stand.
A one-night stand and you got pregnant?
Yes.
I did.
Do y'all co-parent well?
No.
Yo, killing me with this.
I'm 25.
20.
Kendra is fake as fuck. Okay, this one is
Yes,
25.
please.
How many kids think she got?
She got 3.
I'll say 4. I'm scared.
5. What you do for a living, honey?
I am a sex worker.
So what kind of sex worker are you?
I've
probably got
done
5.
pro, so I've done pro.
Some of these girls are sex workers. Oh, never mind.
Well, she said she went
Videos.
pro.
I started off as a cam model doing the online thing. Currently, I'm just more into dancing these days because I'm on hiatus. Trying to find something else to get into or just jump back into my old habits.
So you're a porn star?
Yeah,
Do you have any children?
I do.
How many?
3.
Are they all by the same man?
Dang.
No,
Got it.
How many men?
3.
Do you have
What'd
any
you say?
kids?
Yes, I have 4.
Got it. She got
4 kids. Same dad?
No.
Mhm.
How many dads?
3.
Do you have any kids?
Yes, I have 4.
That's crazy how you could just eyeball chicks and just she got 8 kids.
Well, she's pretty. She's in the sex industry, and she's 25. And I'm like, it has to be 3.
But usually, right, she out. But usually some of those girls don't have no kids or they got 1, and sometimes that one is right before the industry. You know.
Or they take a little hiatus and they do that pregnant nonsense.
Yeah, and then come right back. There's a couple of them doing that right now. Raven, no.
Are they all by the same man?
No.
How many men?
Many
3.
Many.
Children?
Yeah, 5.
5 kids. All by the same man?
Yeah,
No.
How many men?
all screw don't work.
Why are you not with the 3-year-old dad?
I forgot. How much kids she said she had? I totally forgot.
5.
Damn.
She looked too close to the camera.
Yeah.
He was a friend, and we just kind of had
It's the nose. Her nose. She got pointy nose.
sex, and that was it. It wasn't supposed to be a pregnancy.
Why you not with the 4-year-old dad?
My
Oh, there go that fire alarm. Here we go.
Yep.
4-year-old's dad.
So beat.
The baby mama bird in the closet, or I don't fuck.
Right.
Dad is a celebrity, and he's a deadbeat, so that's why.
He's a deadbeat. Okay.
Do you want to share the name?
Carl Thomas.
So she had a baby with Carl Thomas, the singer, and he's a deadbeat.
No, he's
And
not.
It's funny that they're playing the song "I Wish I Never Met Her at All." Well, because shit like this happens, Carl.
Do you have any kids?
3.
How old are your kids?
7, 3, and 4.
7, 3, and 4. All by the same man?
Yeah. You fucking
How
up.
many men?
Everybody got.
She said 7.
You got to back up then, because I ain't hear it. I wasn't listening.
All right, hold on. I'm trying to. I don't want this thing to die. This thing's about to die. Hold on.
Do you have any kids?
Okay. She about to say 3.
How old are your kids?
7, 3, and 4.
7, 3, and 4. All by the same man?
God damn.
How many men?
Everybody got their own daddy.
Everybody. You get a daddy. You get a daddy. You get a daddy.
We all get it.
Kendra ain't saying nothing. And these girls, I ain't gonna lie, women are pussy. Women are pussy towards each other. They're straight up. They be. It's not like they're being courteous or nothing. They be afraid. Honestly,
Yep.
and like. What's your thoughts? Is it like a sisterhood code that they're adhering to, or they just sabotage each other, or they're just pussy?
They're not like dudes. Like, if I got a problem with your long ass hair, I'm gonna say something. Like, cool, do you like a girl like that? And you know, we might fight, you know, whatever. But chicks, they're risk averse. You know, tongue tied.
They're enablers too, though.
Yeah. They got all kinds of issues. They'll excuse the fuck shit. Like, remember the thin blue line? How long is this video anyway?
I don't know. I'm trying to. I don't know. I think it says 2040.
God damn. Go ahead.
All right. Yeah, I don't want this thing to die. Hold on.
We all get a daddy. Okay. Akandria, how old are you?
23. Don't look like that.
Baby girl, what's going on?
Life, running into the wrong people.
Why you not with the
No, you are the wrong.
3-year-old dad?
Her daddy was a one-night stand.
All right, we're gonna let her go. It's just too much women.
And I just happened to get pregnant.
Is that a crying baby?
Yes.
How old's your baby?
3. I have twins.
You have 3-year-old twins?
Yeah.
Why you not with their dad?
Oh, crazy.
Who's crazy?
He was crazy. He was like a bad
No, you
relationship for like 3 years.
Why you have kids by him?
I was young. Well, I'm still young. I'm 25.
Bullshit.
Are the twins your
Hey,
only
man.
children?
No, I have 5.
Young and done.
Ooh, 5 kids. Holy shiza.
You really have 5 children? How old are your kids, honey?
I have a 6-year-old. I have twins. They're 3. I have a 1-year-old.
I feel sorry for the guys. I really don't feel sorry for the guys, but I feel sorry for the kids.
How you gonna come behind and raw dog some chick with 2 kids, or 3 kids, or 4 kids? Nah. You can't be my homeboy. You do some dumb shit like that. Stupidity is contagious.
Especially if they super fertile. 3 kids sound like super fertile.
3 kids sound like you playing Russian roulette with your JJ.
Right.
I have a 2-month-old.
Shariah.
Yes, I do.
Are they all by the same man?
3 of them, yes.
Shariah, I want to set there for a second because you have 5 children. You have a 2-month-old,
No accountability, y'all.
a 1-year-old, 3-year-old twins, and a 6-year-old. And the kind of guy you described, he gotta have something going for himself. And honestly,
He gotta have something going for himself.
so that's the kind of guy I think everybody
That's a
wants.
good deed.
Well, what would you say to the man that is
Oh my God. They have the nerve. He gotta have something going for himself.
concerned? Because you do have 5 kids and you have 4 kids under the age of 5. Sometimes there's judgment, but let's have a real talk with love. A real talk with
A lot
love.
of judgment.
What would you say to the man?
Why would then again, you know what? I'm pretty sure some of these guys that are impregnating these women actually had or have something going for themselves.
He had a
Whatever
car.
that
He got green eyes, or whatever kind of goofiness they be talking about.
Yeah, I mean they can mate with anybody now. They're pretending like the patriarchy's holding them back when it's not.
Yeah, what's holding them back is their legs open.
Yeah. The bed is holding them back.
Man that is concerned because you do come with a lot that somebody will have to accept.
Concerned about what?
You serious?
Baby girl, you have a 2-month-old, a 1-year-old, 3-year-old twins. Any man that's gonna join life with
I'm
you
not even taking this seriously.
has to be willing to pay for you and your. Okay.
My kids are
And they all say the same thing. My kids ain't gonna want for none. I take care of my kids myself.
Yeah, as long as
Shut
that county
up.
check comes in.
Yeah, like shut up.
well taken care of.
Okay.
I don't need nothing from no one.
That's the cap.
Cap. Right, that's cap. So your kids ain't gonna live in this house.
And
You don't
look
have
how
to-
she is with just look how she is just a little bit of pushback. She flips out.
Yeah. You know, when a woman is surrounded by a bunch of kids, she become the kid that she is. But I know a lot of women that don't have kids, but they're kids.
And it's like single dads, the house is calm, or his belt come off and some ass whooping's gonna handle it, and all of a sudden everybody gonna be crying for a little while, and then shut the fuck up.
Right.
I'll give you something to cry about.
Why you cut so fast?
For my children. If I'm talking to someone, I'm talking to them for me. When I say you have to accept me, meaning you have to accept that I come along with children. I feel like people are so judgmental of people who have children or people who are young with multiple kids.
You are
This girl
not
look like
young.
Hurricane Chris.
She is not young.
Yeah, like this is bad. She ready to have more kids. This what got her all them kids.
Cause I make it happen. I don't need no man to make nothing happen. A man is just like luxury, like a bag.
She calling up. She said a man is like a bag. Jesus Christ. She calling up there looking for a man, but telling Kendra at the same time she don't need no man.
Yeah.
And look at this woman right here. How much you want to bet she's been a lesbian before?
She probably wasn't.
Or licked some type of. She's licked some type of carpet. You can just tell.
Yeah.
Fucking greedy, bro.
Her-
Men gotta say themselves. There's a lot of women going to hell. Nobody's talking about that.
A man is luxury, not meaning sex or nothing like that, but it's extracurricular activity. I don't need you to pay for shit or do shit for kids until we make it there.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut the fuck up!
I need the other Joe Budden clip where he's like, "Why?"
You know, Replica Fish had it, and he had this like a little girl's voice going, "Why?" And it had him mouthing the words.
Oh, yeah, the why? Yeah.
That dude is fucking funny.
And that kid, wait a minute.
Damn. Enough.
How many kids do you have? I know you have a son.
I have 5.
All by the same man?
Absolutely not.
What's wrong with having kids by the same man?
Absolutely nothing. We just don't.
Damn.
Absolutely nothing. Unfortunately, that just was not what panned out, and the choices that happened at the time. 5.
You mentioned kids. How many kids do you have, baby girl?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, all by the same man?
No, ma'am.
How many men?
3.
Do you have any kids?
Yes, I have 3.
All by the same man?
No.
How many men?
3 different men.
Do you have any kids?
I do.
How many
5.
kids?
I have 4.
Ah, see?
Wrong.
Dang.
Yeah, it's a big bitch.
So I wonder, where's medium man? Where's medium man or fantastic? Because it seems like the running number is 4 and 5
Yeah.
a piece.
All by the same man?
Mm-mm.
How many men? 3.
I got 3. I got a 10-year-old, a 1-year-old, and a 4-month-old.
Do they all have the same dad?
No, I got 3 baby daddies.
You have any children?
Yes, I have 7.
You really have 7
Oh,
kids?
Yeah.
You get.
Oh my God, 7 kids.
All she was hearing was,
What's going on? 7 kids.
Gave birth to 7 kids.
Yes.
You're 33 years old.
Yes.
How many?
Good God. What, Master, you cursed? What the fuck? Nasty bitch.
I gotta find that Bernie Mac clip.
1.
Why are you not with that man? Are you with him? You're married?
No, I'm engaged to a different person.
Okay. You have 7 kids.
Why is she here?
And she's engaged.
I
Bro,
am a
and Kendra's
nasty woman.
nasty woman. Kendra is not saying shit.
This would drive me to drink.
How are you this right? Like, how are you a dating coach and you're just letting this go? You're letting this commence. Oh my God. How can you help them? Do you see this, Gail? How is this
By somebody else and you're engaged. So why are you calling me?
Because my engagement is going left instead of right.
And all these kids are by the same man.
You can say that.
No, I want to know Amina, honey, I don't got time to play these grown-ass games with you, okay? So you have 7 kids. Are they all by the same man or not?
Some of them are.
No.
How many men do you have?
Some of them are. Damn, these kids are like a mixed batch. She done mixed and matched. Buy one, get one free.
kids by? So how did you tell me all your kids were by one man?
Look, she lied. She lied.
Do you have any kids?
Oh God. Okay. How much kids do you think this? Look at this
Guilty grin.
smirk
Yeah.
smile.
I'll say
Yeah.
5. It's probably
Yeah, I'm gonna go with you at 5.
Dude,
All
brace
right,
yourself.
hold on.
I have.
Shit, it start with an S. God damn.
7.
7 or 6.
Are they-
7. God damn.
They all by the same
7.
man?
No,
How many men?
5.
How many kids do you have?
I have 6.
Said all 7 are by all 7 are by conservative ninjas that play Xbox.
Link, hold on. I got something for you.
Who gives a flying fuck about?
It's the cutoff that is funny. It's like, who gives a- Okay. How much do you think this gremlin has?
Hold on, let me get over there. Oof. 4. Probably gonna be 7.
Yeah, she does look like a 4-time.
You have 7 children?
I
How old are you?
Damn.
7. Bro, what planet are we living on?
Hold up.
I guess coochie is coochie. Is coochie coochie?
I'm 34.
Hold up.
Are they all by the same?
7 kids at 34. Is coochie just coochie?
The last 4, yes.
Why you not with this man? Because you got a 4-year-old, 2 3-year-olds, and a 1-year-old.
Long story. When I met him,
They all say the same thing. 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 They all say the same exact thing.
I got something to say to him.
Your pussy stank. Your pussy stank. Your pussy stank. Your pussy stank.
It can't be true. That's an untrue statement.
What, did their pussy stink?
They got all these kids.
That motherfucker back there is not real.
It's not real. That's one of my favorite ones.
There was like a Link. There was a couple that were actually attractive.
Yeah, there's a few.
I didn't know he was married until I got pregnant, and that's when I found out. He ended up
How long did you date him before you found out he was married?
a year.
Okay, so that means you had 4 kids by him knowing he was pregnant. I mean, married. Correct?
After I found out.
Do you have any kids?
Yes, I have 7.
How do you have 4 kids? Bro, these lies don't even make sense. How do you have 4 kids and
Why beat bitches?
and not know he was married?
The only answer is
Why beat bitches? Well,
we going to hell.
That's all you need. The first part. Why I beat bitches?
why beat bitches?
You say no more. Say no more. Say less.
You know, like how all these chicks get, how they get pregnant.
I'm trying to fuck cat.
Damn, I love that soundbite.
God, this
Seven.
is
You have
bad.
7 kids, really?
Mm-hmm.
So you put 7 kids out of your vagina?
That's what them kids say.
Okay.
I don't even think these women gave they coochie time to heal.
The last one I had a C-section, but yes,
Ooh.
By how many men?
3.
And do you have any children?
Yes, I have 5.
All by the same man?
No.
How many men, baby girl, do you have kids by?
3.
Hello, how are you, beautiful?
I am.
This look like a man.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
Both of them look like.
Oh damn, what's good? Is that
Both of
Kendra
them
on the
look
left?
like a man. Bro. That's this other girl. I remember her, but black women are turning into men, bro. Both of them look like men.
Yeah, hit both of them at the same time.
Burn it with fire.
Great. So just a little bit of background.
I don't even think kids might not be in this
I
equation.
am 44 years old. I have 8 kids, 4 grandkids.
My nigga, that's a man.
8 kids. Yes, 8 kids, 4. I mean, you already look amazing from what I'm seeing. Thank you.
They lied to each other. You look amazing.
No. Wow.
No, man, it's my ex. Your ex-girlfriend a man.
So tell me where you are going this weekend. Where you headed out? So I wanted to surprise my husband and take him out. Just going out to eat and might get an Airbnb later. Okay, this how she got 8 kids. Okay, she's a whole Look at her.
Your ex-girlfriend a man. Why you think she in jail with the men? She'd be on the other side. Nigga, you gay.
Do you have any kids?
5.
All by the same man?
No, I have 3 fathers of my children.
Okay. Have you ever been married?
Yes.
When did you get divorced?
I'm working on it. He's incarcerated, but don't want to divorce me.
Woo, child, wait a minute. How long have you been in jail for?
Yo.
I gotta clip this one. Damn.
Yo.
I can't hold it.
He actually been locked up since October of 2015. He's in a federal prison.
I hate to be the one to
jail than with her.
Very bad news. Get this shit the fuck out of here and get you the fuck out of here.
Do you have any kids?
Yes, I have 4.
All by the same man? So
I have three fathers.
But yeah, I have 7 kids.
How many men?
6.
That's nasty.
Damn.
Gotcha, bitch.
That's another one I need. The gotcha. That's another one. Dang. 7 kids. Why she react like that? It's like, girl, this is how much men you slept with.
5, 6 men. Have you ever been married?
No, I've been proposed to, but never been married. I'm gonna just be honest with you. So be honest, I just don't need to have no sex because I've got pregnant with the Depo, and then it's a little TMI, but I got that pussy gripper. So yes.
Every day, more lies.
Pussy gripper.
No, fuck she talking about.
Pussy gripper?
Link said she got shot in her pinky toe.
And I got that pussy gripper. And then she'll run that I don't need to be having no more sex celibacy bullshit on the first date.
Mm-hmm.
Man, only got 15%. Jesus Christ. All right, hold on, guys. Pussy gripper
right now.
Pussy gripper?
So my best bet is I just don't need to have no sex till I get married and get some stability.
I want to make sure I understand.
You about to waste another. You know what's funny? Sadly enough, women probably ruined a bunch of men's lives.
Yeah.
And we already know the kids' lives are ruined.
And look at their mama.
Yeah. On the internet telling Kendra that she got a pussy gripper.
celibacy,
Just
celibacy, and then marriage. You know
what? You
celibacy.
Wait, what you said you're celibate now? So your mama 7 by 6
What she got to offer a dude?
now is celibate
For kids.
until you get married.
That's just wrong.
That's the plan. I'm 39.
39. What you do for a living?
I do her on the side. I'm not employed. I'm not on nobody's clock.
How you pay your bills?
I get child support.
Child support.
See, we still forget we are of Malcolm and Martin, not this bullshit. And I am not going to forget our people are above this shit. You can pipe this shit all you want to.
I ain't gonna lie, Kevin. Our people ain't above this shit. This is bad. And we wonder why, like, the kids be out here robbing and doing all kinds of stuff. But look.
We need better from us.
So the total was 41 women, 144 baby dads. Damn. That's a concentration.
1,000 kids.
All right. How said 1,000?
Pretty close. Well, can't be more than 144. Well, no, I take that back.
192.
That's a small city.
That's a town. Dang. Just put all of these women on an island.
Facts.
They probably still get pregnant.
We have court Wednesday, correct?
I mean,
that's scary. That's scary.
Cooter turning white again.
Yeah, Cuff Boys. I think this is Queso's case. I heard he got life again. He just got caught for a whole murder, and they sentenced him. Now he's in jail for another murder, and I think they gave him life again. Like, bro,
He's supposed to come back. It's supposed to die, come back, do more time.
Yeah, he said if you die and come back, that means you still got to go to penitentiary.
That's just weird.
Oh, this is what you call this trial. The dude
That's
from
right.
White.
Keep going. Where the money reside, where the mother reside, where the mother reside, mother reside.
See a bunch of men get really pissed off in the comments section, then stop scrolling. You're gonna want to see this one. So I married a man in finance, right? He works super late nights, very early mornings. It is truly nonstop. And I like to poke fun at him sometimes in the situation because he's trying to work in really weird places, like laptop open, still on the phone, boarding the plane. Like sometimes I'm just like, what are you doing? But he's also just a different breed of human. He really is. But sometimes people will comment on my videos or they will come in my DMs and they'll be like, I don't know how you do it. I can never live with someone like that. I can never live like that. Yada, yada, yada. And I have news to share with you guys, okay? I am not attracted to a leisure man. No, I'm not. And dare I say it, being leisure is for the girl. I picked my poison. I chose my poison. Dare I say it, I am attracted to this poison. I am not into a man that you have to coach. I'm not into someone that I have to be their mommy. I am into a man that is driven. He's out there. He knows what he wants and he's getting after it. I don't have to tell him to do anything. No direction. By all means, though, if you're into a leisure man, do you? But this girl? No.
Okay. I only want to date a man that are busy with work. Do you guys agree? Is there a certain point in your life that you don't want to build a man, help him grow, date a leisure?
Well, it's not even that. Like, I think that a lot of guys are just like normal guys. They want to go to work, come home, chill with their chick, chill with their family or whatever. And she living a different life with a guy that's always working, always going, always on the phone, always trying to get it, and don't really even necessarily have a lot of time to spend with her, but that's the life that she wants. Versus the other life where they get to see their guy, they get to spend time, quality time, all of that type of stuff.
It's like nowadays women, it's like, get the man that you want. Like you'll hear women say, "Oh, I can't date a 9-to-5 man," but then they get with an entrepreneur. "Oh, I can't date a man that's busy like that." Like, do you know what you want? Like
No.
I just be so confused when women say stuff like that. Like, do you know what it takes to be an entrepreneur? The hours he's gonna have to put in. Like, there might be time like he not get paid. Are you gonna be there for him? And then you hear women complaining. You want him to make money or not? Like.
What's going on YouTube? It is your boy Rome back with another video. If you're new to the platform, welcome to the tribe. By the end of this video, I hope you subscribe. Got a video for you guys that I came across myself, as well as being sent to me by one of my subscribers. Supposedly Anton and Jazz got into it again. If y'all know anything about Jazz, these two have gone back and forth at it before, but it's something new every time. The conversation that they were having on this panel was, do women want men that spend a lot of time at work? And I've mentioned this point a lot because I think that's one of the things that women tend to overlook, especially when it comes to this six-figure conversation, or you know, he got to be a provider and all that. I think what a lot of women don't realize is that more often than not, that men requires to spend a lot of time working. But anyway, let's keep it moving.
That's true. I agree with you, Q. I think that's the problem. I think a lot of people like the way it looks to be with someone that's financially of an upper level, but you don't take into consideration the time it takes for him to keep that amount of finances. It takes a lot. I've been through this in several relationships. I have several entrepreneur situations, food trucks, I'm an author, and my time is limited. And it's hard to have a substantial relationship with someone that is consistently needing of your time. And I literally have to, you know, sit my lady down and tell her I can either be here and be broke, or I can be abroad and we have the lifestyle that you want. And I think a lot of people just don't take into consideration what it takes.
Do you believe in balance?
Definitely. It's hard though. I mean, I do believe in balance, and like I said, this is something that I deal with personally. But to what extent? Like I can balance my relationship, but my
broads be acting like they got some special shit to do with your time. When they'll negotiate wasting your time, and not one time have they ever mentioned what the guy would be doing with them spending all of this quality time. Go to work, fellas.
Entrepreneur endeavors, they don't have a merit to which I can say, I'm going to do this. I have to do what is required.
I think it's healthy for your man to disconnect. I'm not saying that you got to be all up under me 24/7. But if he out there grinding for 24 hours, at some point you gotta bring it back, get a couple of hours, turn it off, so we can be together.
That's why we have game consoles. I would rather spend time with the game console. This is why I don't like the.
I think that's too much to ask. Like,
I don't think so at all.
I'm not doing that.
And I think if I may chime in, I think that I would never tell my man to not go out there and get the money. But if you know you have a relationship, you have to consider the relationship and consider what it takes to keep that relationship healthy and thriving.
Nope.
Yeah, I think in the back of the man and the man's head,
need to do.
In the back of the man's head, he's thinking, if I don't
keep
my. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, all I was saying is do what you need to do, but don't neglect your person in that relationship, because I feel like that's what ends up happening, especially when you see these wealthy men get divorced by these women, and their gripe is, well, you didn't spend enough time, you didn't spend enough this and enough that. It's like those are probably the relationships where maybe that they didn't find balance. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying, like Carmen said, you ain't got to be up under me 24 hours a day. That's a problem if you are, but we still have to remember that we are two people in a relationship, and we have to find time to cultivate our relationship while we are achieving those goals. I think that's okay.
Man, it's okay as long as the woman understands that the more time he spends with her, the less likely he's going to be able to maintain whatever type of lifestyle that they have. I remember one time I did a video about a particular couple. I think it was like one of those am I the asshole stories where a man is providing 100%, but the woman was complaining about him not spending enough time helping at home. But in order for him to do that, he had to give up those hours. So therefore, he's making less money. And then until one day, she realized that they weren't going out as much. And then, she goes to him and asks him why. And he told her, well, I had to make some adjustments and cutbacks because you wanted me to help out around the house more. And then that turned into a whole new problem. So, yeah, that's okay. But as long as the woman understands what the man is giving up. So, again, balance.
No, I'm straight. You can leave if that's what you
want. We know you all about yourself.
Listen, I'm not. My one of my rules is that one of my very few couple rules is I'll never stop anybody from leaving. Like, this is my life. This is what my life has always has been. This is what it will be. It's not changing. You deciding to get into it don't mean that I'm going to slow down for you. If you want to jump along for the ride and you want to follow me along with whatever it is that I'm going for, then that's cool. And I don't have no problem with people that say, yeah, I want to chill or whatever. That's not my life, and I'm not doing that. And my priority has been you. My priority has always been what I think that God wants me to do. And if you want to be along.
Oh, what's this, LT, man? Sweden has not introduced the microchip ID government mandate, but thousands of private citizens have voluntarily chosen to have rice-sized microchips implanted under the... God damn. What? I wonder where in Sweden, probably Stockholm.
Right, and that's cool, but I'm not slowing down for no woman.
Yeah, I don't know if it's about slowing down. It's just like if there's a mutual agreement that we both are in this relationship, then it's us to cultivate that relationship while we're in pursuit. Now, the thing is, if you feel like you can't do anything else but pursue your goals and pursue your entrepreneurship and you have no time, then maybe not get in a relationship. Like, do what you need to do, but you can't. I think it'll be selfish to say, yeah, I'm in a relationship, but I'm going to totally neglect my girl or my woman because I'm in pursuit of the bag. It's like, then just stay single so you don't have.
I didn't even say the bag. I just said my purpose. And again,
somebody
listen, for whatever reason,
it's like, what's the point?
For whatever reason, I don't know why y'all keep thinking that life is about y'all.
I didn't say that. I just said it should be balanced in relationships.
What is neglect? Like, listen,
neglect is you saying, like, I'm this is what I'm doing. I don't care about you. I don't care how you feel in this relationship. I don't care about us cultivating our relationship as a couple, date nights or whatever, anything outside of business. When it comes to us connecting, if that's not important to you while you're on your journey as an entrepreneur, I just think it would probably be best to stay single unless you are intentional on finding balance. That's all.
No, I'm not interested in balance.
We know you're not.
And again, that may be for other guys. That may be.
Yeah, if you love your person, you're gonna make sure that they don't feel neglected.
I think sometimes we focus on.
I don't give a fuck about what you feel like. Honestly,
no, babe.
I don't
it's
give
all
a fuck
about Anton.
No, yeah. Listen, if that's what you want to say, cool. But again, I don't force anybody to stay or go. I'm just
Well, yeah,
gonna do
that's
what
been
I'm
working
gonna,
for you for a while.
I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do.
Boot that chick.
And I think that, you know, some other guys.
You've been going viral all month.
God bless you. If that's what y'all
She's
want to
saying
do, if
wild
y'all
shit
want
all the
to
time.
spend some time cultivating a relationship, awesome. I think
You
that
should
that's
do
great.
that, and
Y'all should
you
make
don't think that's necessary?
y'all should make TikToks together. Y'all should get one account and do dances together while you at it.
We
Y'all
taking
could
it
do
to
all of
the
that. Y'all could do all of
extreme.
that. God bless y'all. But
We taking it to the extreme.
It's all saying, "Fuck my woman. I'm about this bag."
No, Jazz.
We
Everybody,
taking it to the extreme.
I'm making my woman happy.
There's nothing wrong with just taking a beat and just check in with the other. Just we taking it to the extreme, y'all. Like I'm not doing that. Just take a beat.
That's their
Okay to
thing.
check
That's
in.
how they love. It's working. We can't define how his wife and how she loves him. That's their thing. He's good.
Oh yeah, maybe she don't like talking to him either.
No, I think they're good.
you say some of the wildest shit.
Jazz know what she's doing, man.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Bro, what are you talking about?
Okay, so now I see why this conversation got heated, because in the midst of all that, she gonna sit over here and say, "Oh, well, maybe she don't like talking to him either." Yeah. So, as always, Jazz always got to say something slick and crazy, and then she be thinking Anton ain't paying attention, and then more than likely, this is where the argument escalated and probably got a little personal. I won't be surprised.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Like, I'm not. I don't know what's going on with their relationship. Whatever works for them. He said he don't care how she feels. He don't what that obviously has been working because he's
I
been for a
am
long time.
focused on what I'm focused on, and I love my purpose. And she loves the fact that I love my purpose, and that's why she adored me. Now, for a lot of y'all basic chicks, and for y'all regular chicks that need a simp up under you to make you feel better about yourself and want to cultivate the relationship, I want to see how long that lasts, because it's a lot of people that got a lot of things to say, but all of them is just in a relationship or they forever fiancés. Very, very rarely do I actually see anybody that can measure up and get the same results. So I'm just curious. Like, it's a lot of people that say a lot of things.
How everybody should live their
It's
life.
a lot of people that say a lot of things, but I want to see y'all get the ring first, and then we can start talking.
Gotcha, bitch.
I mean, I get it. Every relationship, it's kind of hard not to at least try to take some kind of advice from somebody who's been married over 20 years successfully, especially given the fact of how successful he is.
All right, this is one. All right, I don't want this thing to die on me. Hold on, guys. I want to show y'all a little bit of this one. Before my damn laptop dies. Hold on.
That's what you get for using a crapple machine.
I know. It's not even really the laptop. I got to use this external battery to try to charge this. My YOLO box is cooked. Like, that joint be at 99%, and then the screen goes blank because it cuts off because of the external battery. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Hold on, guys. I don't want this external battery to go out. It's on like 2 bars. Hold on. I want to show you guys this. Hold on.
You want to know why witch hunt
Men are controlling the patriarchy.
existed? Because the mother back then didn't understand how to make bread. The bread got moldy, and it created this bread that was like LSD. So they was seeing shit. So they thought mother was witches and was burning people. It ain't had nothing to do with women rebelling. You fucking idiot.
Welcome back to the channel. Angry Man got into it with Jazz because Jazz doesn't understand what a patriarchy is and the origins of it.
Kevin
And
Samuel
got
Spinner.
heated. Jazz put a comment under one of the panelists'
Yeah.
pages
Everybody was
saying,
copying him.
like, stop using me for content. It was funny because every week she has something more delusional than the next week to say, but she does not want to go viral. But she always will go viral because she always has a lot of delusional things to say, hit the subscribe button, notification bell. Let's not waste 1 minute.
Our own rights. It was by law that women, we couldn't go and get our own doctor's appointments without the permission of men. We couldn't sign our own documents. We couldn't get bank accounts. We couldn't do anything.
See?
So yeah, men established that initially.
Look at anger man.
Same stupid talking points. Can't get a bank account, the talking points, and blah, 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 and blah, blah, blah.
For women to rely on y'all, and now it
That's
seems
fair.
y'all are
That's fair.
upset
That's not true.
I'm talking to a group of black men. Stupid bitch.
Anger man, let me just say this, and you got
Knowing her mama
That's fair.
could have got
So if
her
that's
mama
the
had a bank
case-
account when she turned 18.
Right. Her mama's mama had a bank account.
The patriarchy wanted y'all virgin. The cooking, well, the patriarchy to have one man all your life, to have 7 kids by that man, to shut the fuck up when I tell you to shut the fuck up, and to do those things. Why are women, every time there's something that is advantageous to women, they blame the patriarchy because they only do it because the patriarchy told you to do. No, I will know that the patriarchy wants you to close your legs and be a virgin before you get married. The patriarchy wants you to be a cooker and a cleaner and to shut the fuck up and be submissive and do all these things. Why don't you say, Jess, the patriarchy is making me be submissive, so I'm going to be submissive to my man? Why do you take all the good things and the privilege that come with the patriarchy, but when it comes to responsibilities, now you want to play modern woman? Are you? No, 1 second. Are you? I have a question. If patriarchy makes you, or if the patriarchy actually have these benefits, why doesn't the matriarchy influence women to close their legs, to cook, to clean, to not dress like sluts, to actually shut the fuck up? Like, why is the patriarchy so effective for one
Listen,
side? Not the other?
here's the problem with the patriarchy. The thing about it is, when it was established, you didn't give women the choice to choose if they wanted to be under your rule, under your leadership. So that was the problem. Can I finish, sir?
I'll give you the microphone next.
I was speaking. I understand, but if you could just hold tight, just hold on tight, because I'm.
Go ahead, just finish your point.
Thank you. So as I was saying, that whole situation, as it pertained to men and women, we were forced to be under your rule until we had to fight to get from under it. So you're saying that you had all these benefits because you dated men that took care of you, but it wasn't by our choice. So patriarchy can be fine if you're not taking away someone's autonomy to choose if they want to live under your rule. That's the issue with the patriarchal system, is that y'all like, well, if we're doing this, why aren't y'all virgins? Why aren't y'all submissive? Some women do want to be submissive, but you are trying to remove the choice and say you need to do this because I'm a man. That's where it gets all fucked up. Y'all are taking the choice away from women and then switching it and saying that's your way of protecting.
Shut up, Ashley.
We're living in a wild world where a system set up to make women have to do less, and a system that more secures their protection than any other system. Modern day women have found a way to look at it as an oppressive thing. And that was the demonic layer of feminism and what it did to women. Seriously, is it tricked women into thinking that something that was originally set up to help them was actually set up to harm them and to hold them back and oppress them. But there are plenty of women from yesteryears who will say, I didn't feel oppressed under the care of my husband. I don't know what these women are talking about. Ungrateful wenches.
It's the women. It ain't the men no more. The women going bad.
Admitting, so
you can't protect me and then say you can't protect me and then say you don't give a fuck about my autonomy.
She's like, you can't say you care about me while setting up a world where I'm completely reliant on you. Does that even make sense? Because think about it. The patriarchy is set up to where men are fully responsible for the women in the community, their safety, their well-being, their financial well-being, all of it, their political well-being, whatever. And even though some men could manipulate the situation, some men could abuse the situation, generally speaking, it was started from a moral place. And it was started under the understanding that men are strong creatures and women are creatures that are not as strong, not completely void of strength, but not as strong. Let's get back into it.
You are admitting that the patriarchy doesn't make you do shit, right? Y'all are not. I just want to make sure that you're saying what you're saying. Like, you literally accuse the patriarchy of creating this system where a woman are taking.
Did men not establish that all women needed to do was be beautiful? They didn't need money. They didn't need an education. Did y'all not set that?
Hey, one second. Let me use the same logic that you use, right? Are we making Jazz 2025 is the patriarchy make woman use men for foodie dates, make woman go outside and make sure they take advantage of men, use them as a wallet, use them as a dildos with legs and arms. Like, is the patriarchy making? 1 second, let me finish. Is the patriarchy making woman cooking the worst in history?
It has nothing to do with patriarchy.
Yes. I made the commitment to myself. I won't interrupt y'all. Y'all need to let me motherfucking finish. Okay? Is the matriarchy making women be the worst cooks ever, the laziest woman on the planet? Is the matriarchy make sure that you come to a marriage, deny sex to your husband every time you don't get your way, the challenge is authority left and right? Like, is the matriarchy make you do that shit?
All in all, what he's saying is a patriarchy isn't responsible for all these new horrible, awful behaviors we see in modern women that are moving y'all from being married. Because men have been raising their complaints since Kevin Samuels went viral about how women aren't doing what they're supposed to do and bringing the right amount of value to relationships. All I'm hearing is you guys are misogynists. All I'm hearing is, oh, you guys just want a patriarchy and all this other crap. But what this conversation is proving is a lot of women don't even understand what a patriarchy is, and they're just using it to distract us from the fact that they don't behave the way that the traditional women used to behave, and they're not nearly as valuable as the traditional women used to be. They can't cook. They're not hitting on shit.
You suck.
Is the patriarchy that is making you do that?
Is the patriarchy making women bad cooks? Is that
yes?
Is it making? I don't know. I don't know how it correlates. I don't know. Ask somebody else.
The point was this: if the patriarchy has all this power to make women do some bullshit, the patriarchy should have power to make you do what men want you to do.
Exactly.
And what is happening is that y'all are traditional women. Every time you can take advantage of it, meaning being chivalrous, being having a leader, having a provider, having a man that can die for you, that take his jacket out of your back when it's cold, that do all these things. But when it comes to you being a traditional woman, we are not under the patriarchy. I'm a modern woman. I can do whatever the fuck I want.
What I'm saying is this: you still have women who want to live under a man's rule. Go find them. Every woman out here.
All women live under a man's.
These broads actually think that they're free.
All women live under a man's.
They think
all
that
these
they're
trad wives out here. Y'all can't find one.
You would think these women live in an infrastructure they built, talking like how this chick is talking. Get back into it.
All women live under a man's rule, and you're delusional if you think you don't.
Right.
Number one, the patriarchy was not set up to spite women. The reason why the patriarchy exists is because throughout history, you have been the weaker of the two sexes. And up until recently, you definitely needed men for everything. You would not have survived. So the only reason the patriarchy or the rule of men even exists in the first place is because...
I think Jazz is shaking her head as if she doesn't agree with that point, that you wouldn't have been able to survive without men. I could tell that you're a woman who hasn't even thought about that simple fact that without men, the infrastructure of the society that you're living in wouldn't be as safe. For example, if in the city that you live in, Jazz, would you want all of your police officers replaced with the best female police officers from all over the world? Or would you feel a little bit more secure with a few men being sprinkled in there? Same with your fire department. Things that require a lot of heavy lifting and very important jobs, life-saving jobs even, right? Have you pictured a society without men there to do these things before you try to act as if there's a world where women can exist without men?
You were in a situation where if you did not have men to hunt the animals, men to fend off other tribes, to fend off wild animals, all of those different things, you wouldn't have survived all the way up until recently, all the way up until recent
Can
history.
you cite your sources on where you have the facts to show
It's
that?
called history. It's
Okay,
called
can you please
history.
cite
Like-
the historical facts
It's
that
called
without
history.
being under a man's rule that
It's
women
called
would somehow
history.
just
And when he says that it's history, all he has to do is say that where in history have you seen thriving societies of just women? There aren't a lot of them. There aren't any of them, matter of fact. There aren't any times in history where
never
women found a
existed.
way to thrive without men because of the very principles that Angry Man is bringing up, that you guys are in a lesser and a weaker position in nature. So we're responsible for you. The patriarchy is a legitimization of that responsibility.
A second ago, if I remember correctly, a second ago, you asked me not to interrupt you.
I just asked you to cite your source, but you can continue.
You asked me to not interrupt you, right?
You're right. But
Okay,
make sure you
so
cite that
number
source.
one, what I'm citing is history.
You don't have to cite the history when all you have to do is state the fact that there has never been a successful all-woman thriving society. But men create thriving societies in their sleep. These facts disprove your argument. So
History.
Our history, human history.
Okay, but can you give me a specific historical site of where you're saying that the only reason patriarchy came is because women were so unable to take care of ourselves that we needed men to
What is
rule us?
patriarchy? What is patriarchy?
Okay, well, patriarchy is generally understood as a social system in which men hold primary power.
Okay,
and
stop right there.
dominate roles
Stop right there.
and
Stop right
dominant
there.
and
Wait,
dominant
stop right there.
roles.
Stop right there.
and
Stop
do-
right
Let
there.
me finish. Let me finish.
No, we're not gonna play. No, we're not playing feminism today. I'm
This is
asking
feminism.
you
This is the
what the basic.
definition.
No. We're not doing that. I'm asking you what the basic of patriarchy is. You
I'm
said the
giving it to
rule
you.
of men. You said
I'm
the
giving
rule,
it to
said
you.
the
Look this
rule
up,
of
babe.
men.
Look it
You
up.
said the rule of men. So let's stop right there for a second.
I didn't say that. If
How
you will
did
let me,
men- how
I didn't
did
say
men-
anything about
how
rules.
did
You're not
men-
listening. I never
How
said
did
anything about
men?
rules.
How did men come into the position of being the rulers?
Okay, so like I said, it's understood as a social system in which men hold primary power
This is why y'all don't
and
run shit.
dominate
This is why y'all
roles
don't
of
run shit.
leadership.
This is why
moral
you
up-
don't
You're
run
not
shit. This is
listening.
why
You're
you'll
not
never
one
run
to have
shit.
the
Let me
dialogue.
This is
one
why
second,
you don't run shit, and this
let
is
me
why you'll
clarify.
never run shit.
Hey Jazz, let me clarify it,
This is why
friends.
you don't run
What,
shit.
what the angry man is
'Cause
asking
You're
you is
more
that
concerned. You're more concerned.
I'm giving you the
You're
definition,
more
sir.
concerned with. You're more concerned with. I'm a woman and I'm not gonna let a man stop me from
No,
talking.
that's
You're more
not-
concerned with that than the actual conversation. What
I'm
I'm saying
trying to
to
give
you,
you
what
what
I'm saying to
patriarchy
you,
literally means.
what I'm saying
sir.
to you,
one second.
what I'm
please.
saying to you,
Hey,
You don't
angry
want
man,
me
just
to
one,
finish
angry
the
man, 1 second,
actual-
too. Hey, 1 second, friends.
Weird.
this
Jazz.
is a ridiculous. This is
No,
ridiculous.
Jazz. Hey, angry man, 1 second.
You're asking
Jazz.
me to give you a
This is
definition. and you won't let me
ridiculous.
finish.
Daddy can never
Hey,
keep control of these panels.
How did men got that power? How did they get it?
Well, because I believe they got that power because they were the brawnier species. So they felt that women wouldn't be able to defend themselves
not
if they
felt.
were to
It's
control
not
them.
felt. It's not felt. There's
Because
no.
if that's the case, why
there's
not
no-
rule
there's
over
no-
men,
there's
other
no-
men?
There's no
If that's
feeling.
not the case, why
men
not
do,
rule over
men
other
do
men?
rule over other men. See, this is what I mean
In the
by
same
you
way,
don't know
in the
what you're
same way that
talking
you rule
about.
over. If that was the case,
Men
then
do
why?
rule
He's an
over
idiot.
other men.
Yeah,
What are you talking about?
Okay, but what I'm saying is, okay, but men were able to have access and autonomy and were able to vote and have rights.
Not all of them.
Way before
Not
women
all of
did.
them. No,
No,
you
they
don't
Way
know
weren't.
what
before
you're
women
talking-
did, though,
No,
right?
stop. No. First of all, you don't know. See, this is what's funny about this. You're asking me to cite my sources. You don't even know. You don't even know history.
Yeah.
All men were not able to vote. Back in the day,
Well, yeah,
only
because
men, only
we're-
men,
we're
only men,
historically
only men.
black men,
Hold
yeah.
on, only men
You
that
have
were
autonomy until the
only
13th Amendment.
men, only men that were landowners were able to vote. And all throughout history, there are so many instances where men, if they were not up to par as men, they didn't have the same rights as other men.
Right.
This is where you get eunuchs and certain shit like that.
Okay, let me look that up real quick, because
you're
that's
bugging
so,
right now.
Hey, Jazz,
Instead of formulating an intellectual opinion, she's like, well, I need to see sources. I need to see this. I need to see that. So instead of me just combating your argument from an intellectual standpoint, I'll just reach for the discredit of what you have to say. I'll just aim for discrediting what you have to say and finding information that goes against your arguments because I don't have an intellectual opinion to combat it myself. Let's get back into it.
Save you time, Jazz. I save you time. Men only got the right to vote on the 19th century. Most men
fell on
wouldn't
the toilet.
be able to vote. Most like one second, please. Just like woman in mass couldn't vote, but men, there was a very short, like very small amount of men that actually were able to vote, and those men led over the peasants, the feudal lord, the man of power. So like everybody, one second, let me just correct. Like everybody was under patriarchy. Everyone was under patriarchy.
This is why
it was about humanity. Well, give me a second. Let me respond to Fatty. Thank you. If it's about humanity and justice for everybody, when all men were able to vote,
wait. No, I didn't say that. No. You said no. Stop. You said you're replying to me. I didn't say that.
No. What I'm saying
is not. No. 1 second. It's not about fairness. It's not about humanity. It's about the survival of the fetus. The church and the government and the kings and the bishops and the feudal lords and the men that had land, they had all the power, and all the other men were the bottom of the mother. They was scum of the earth, and they had no power.
The women were not treated as equal. That's the problem with
the
men. Were not.
Right.
They were not treated as equal human beings.
Men were not treated as equal human beings. You're not listening, Jazz.
You shouldn't be able to have access to things just because you're a man, and I shouldn't because I'm a woman.
I just want to clear these out. Jess,
that's
please.
Weird.
Jess.
Yo, you don't know what you're talking about because your whole fucking head is filled with a bunch of feminist bullshit.
No,
you
it's
don't
not.
even understand the history of the damn world.
Definition of patriarchy. You know that?
Yo, chill out. Let's have one mic, please.
Every single time.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to put a clock for
every single time.
I don't want to do this.
Hey, 1 second. Hey, I know it's just
like I don't want to talking about.
There's no reason. There's no reason for, once again, now respectfully, for we to be over talking each other. I'm going to put the clock so people can respect each other's time, and everybody has 1 minute. Is that fair with everybody? Is that okay? So we can actually have a conversation. Okay, I'm going to put the clock. Don't overtalk the other person. Jess, you can say what you want uninterrupted. Angry Man is going to go afterward uninterrupted. So go ahead and say what you have to say, Jess, please.
This whole time, and she's been spewing nothing.
It's fine. If she's committing a mistake, let her do it, and then you go next. Go ahead, Jess.
Yeah, no, I don't understand what we're doing right now. All I'm saying is this: when it comes to what patriarchy is, right, and what it was, the actual definition is rooted in male leadership, moral authority, control of property, and when it comes to like, is it rooted in control of women? There are scholars that believe that patriarchy has historically been rooted in controlling women's autonomy in areas like reproduction, in marriage, in labor. So that's why I was saying, like, y'all are saying that it was there to protect us and guide us, but look at how much it suppressed women just because they were women. So that's all I'm saying. There are women out here that want to be traditional. There are women out here that want to adhere to this rule of submission, but give them the choice to do so. And all I was saying, when this whole indoctrination, and you're right, Angry Man, patriarchy can harm men as well.
Damn, she talks too
because
much.
There's a sense of superiority over somebody else, and we're all equal as human beings.
We're all not equal as human beings. The issue is we would like to believe that, especially feminist, butchy women. You always think that we're all equal. We're not all equal. If we're equal, then when danger happens, you deal with the mugger then, because it's equal. Flat tire in the winter, I'm gonna stay in the warm car. You go deal with it because we're equal. There's some sort of skirmish in the middle of the night. Somebody breaks in and you guys can tell that somebody's in the house. One person has to stay upstairs and call the police. Somebody's got to go check it out. Now you're going to go do it, bitch, because equality. I'm staying up here with the dog. If you women aren't ready to step up, watch your mouth.
Designed to protect everybody when you deliberately designed it for so long to keep women outside of the same access to the things that you have just because they were women. So it's like, does it protect or does it oppress? It can be both depending on the perspective, because a patriarchal system often the frame control as protection, but the protection is conditional and reinforces like dependency and limiting a woman's freedom and critical
Yes, we need to respect
that. Truth is protection and dependency go hand in hand. If I'm responsible for protecting you and keeping you alive, then you're dependent on me. See, you want the protection, but you also want to be viewed as something that's standing strong on your own 10 toes, but you're not.
My bad. So yeah, that's all I'm saying. Just consider how I get what you're saying, but it can be harmful to women overall.
Angry man as the mic 1 minute and a half uninterrupted.
Yo, you don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
You're just like every other modern woman that has allowed feminism to fill your head with a bunch of bullshit and nonsense. Number one, the only reason you even have feminism is because the patriarchy gave it to you. Every single right that you have right now was granted to you by men. It wasn't something that you fought for and gained. So get that out of your head. When it comes to the concept of men, men have not been equal. Back in the day, there were men that were slaves. And I'm not even talking about America. I'm talking about before America. There were men that were lords. There were men that were nobles. There has always been a hierarchy. So it wasn't just women that didn't have certain rights. There was men that didn't have certain rights. The entire reason the concept of patriarchy exists is because there's always been a need for certain men to lead because they were stronger men. There's always been a need for men to structure our society, to structure our community. It wasn't until recently that women started saying, oh, we don't have any rights, when really what you were describing was privilege. What you were describing was, if we're on a boat and it's sinking, women and children first.
Come on.
It was a bunch of white women that said, oh, we don't have any rights. We can't do this. We can't do that, which is ridiculous because now you have women complaining about the fact that you have to go to work, complaining about the fact that you have to be independent. So no, patriarchy is not something that you're going to sit here and vilify just because it's something that men created. The whole reason that patriarchy exists is because there has always been weaker people, not just women, but men also, who needed to be protected, who needed structure, who needed a freaking civilization and society to live in. Otherwise, you have anarchy. And if you want to sit here and think that men don't protect women and the patriarchy doesn't protect women, if you didn't have a patriarchy, you would be in a world of shit. You wouldn't be able to walk down the street without having to worry about a man jumping on you and sexually assaulting you. So no, we're not going to do that goofy shit.
I mean, honestly, everything you said.
I was just checking to make sure y'all enjoying this barbecue.
Yeah, because you boring
You have a chance. Jazz.
Go ahead.
You have a minute, and remain as another minute, and we go back to the show, okay? 1 minute. In any regard, it will. Men take from no, Jazz, please. Men take from other men. Think about it. Men subjugate other men, not just women. Other men, kids, animals. The human being literally sees a bunch of rhinos, elephants, whatever, and says, you know what? I want that area. I don't give a fuck about what is that. If I want it, I will get it.
It was very African of you to say that a rhino is being stolen, Fatty. If somebody wants to steal my rhino.
And it's made by men. You actually pointed to men. Y'all did that. What
Yeah,
makes
because
you?
you just
Jess, please, Jess, let me just finish, Jess. What makes you think, Jess? And please answer the question. Don't say what you want to say. Answer me. Let's talk with each other. What makes you think that if me, my dad, and my brother want my mother, my sister, and my daughter to stay at home and to not go anywhere, and there's no consequences, no repercussions, no police, if all men decide these women go right back where they were, what makes you think that woman actually can revolt? Like, what makes you think that women are capable of standing up to men if men decide, hey, there's no more rights for y'all? What makes you think that?
historic, and I'll find it, but historically that has actually happened.
I think you made that up.
You're lying.
My point. That just kind of proves my point that men don't look at women as human fucking beings. Y'all just look at us
No,
as
they don't look
something
at men as human
to
beings.
subject to your will. Because
Okay.
why
So
would you
are we
think?
talking with
Why
each
would
other?
you? Why would yes? Because why would a man even
I
think
know
just
all that
because
free
he's
protection
bigger and stronger
just to
than me
subjugate you.
that
It's just, oh my
I-
goodness.
You are not talking. You are not. You are not.
Easy.
Angry man, just give me just like 20 seconds, and you got it. Hey, Jazz. If The Rock wants Danny DeVito to give him his lunch money, he will. That's the if The Rock, if Michael B. Jordan, 1 second please. If Michael B. Jordan decides to go to Jeff Bezos, and there's no patriarchy structure, there's no cops, there's no judges, and he says, I want your shit, there's nothing Jeff Bezos can do. He has to run his money. It's
Nothing
over
at
for
all.
him. That's what men do. You are in school, you know the stronger man bullies
Come
the
on.
younger, the shorter man, the weaker man.
Usually
This
you're
is what
simping, but
men
today you're
do.
cooking.
So please answer my question, Jess, without talking about what you want to talk. You said this happened once in history. Before Ali and Angry Man go, my question is where? You can use Google, you can use ChatGPT, Gemini, Bing, Yahoo. Tell me one place in history where man said, woman, you have nothing, and woman revolted by themselves, not with the help of other men, and they stopped they stopped the revolution. When was that?
When was that?
Who the fell in the toilet?
Fatty, really quick. While she looks for that, can I say something? It's going to be pretty
She's
brief.
not gonna look for it because it doesn't exist.
So, Jazz, I'm going to say I agree with Angry Man, and this is why. Because it's just reality. No one's saying that it's right, but the reality is that men are more dominant than women. The reality is, and even like when you think about why the patriarchy started, essentially it actually was to protect women. Like, even if, I don't know if everybody believes in the Bible, even if you go back to like the Bible days of like patriarchy, it was simply the man covering the woman and the kids and the children. And like, even if it was a family and say a husband died, the brother would then take on the responsibility of taking care of the wife and the kids, because it was for protection. It was to cover them. It was never meant to be a sense of taking away autonomy or overpowering them or trying to control them. It was essentially actually protecting them from other people, from other men that did want to harm them. But I think that the issue is that a lot of women don't want to accept the fact that that's just reality, is that men are more dominant, and there's nothing wrong with that. That doesn't mean that we're not capable of doing certain things. That doesn't mean that, we can't become certain things or do certain things in life. It's just one of those realities where it's like, okay, yeah, men are more dominant, and that's the world that we live in. And
yes, it is.
I think it's just one of those things we have to accept. It is what it is. No one's saying that, and like we weren't created equal. That's just the reality. Like,
brother.
No. She made a statement, but the statement doesn't need to be responded. What needs to be answered is, when in history of mankind, men decided to take woman shit, and women by themselves said, you know what? We are the woman king. We are the Amazons. We are going to fight back this shit, and we are going to win. When did this happen, please? I need to know.
Yeah, please.
We're not going to other places. Thank you very much, Lolo. It's not that it's not unimportant. It's that I want her to actually answer to that statement.
Please.
When did this happen?
Please answer to that absurd statement.
So let's see.
This dude talks in a monotone. He's boring.
I guess in the medieval to early modern period times, there was, I don't know if I'm saying this correctly, but
you can ChatGPT.
They were women who formed an independent and spiritual community outside of male-dominated church structures, refusing marriage and male authority, Witch hunts, while framed as persecution, some historians argue accusations of witchcraft reflected fears of women rebelling against male authority, especially widows, healers, or women.
I can't stand a dumb motherfucker, man.
Respectfully, Jazz, that is the dumbest thing I have ever heard in my life. Easily, in regards to a woman trying to explain the historical significance of women coming together and having any sort of success together. You brought up witch hunts. Are you absolutely out of your mind? Now I'm starting to question everything. Maybe even your intelligence, possibly your mental health.
How do you keep
What are you talking
about
about?
this?
Let's get back
This is
into it.
this would drive
Yes.
me nuts.
You are talking about the history of the continent where I grew up. This is our history, kind of, right?
How do you
Most
do that
witches
all
were
day?
men, and the people that was doing witch hunts were men.
You
The
idiot.
people that were
Yeah.
enforcing people, putting people, burning them in the stake, prosecuting them.
Those weren't women with bloodhounds and rifles.
Revolutions, protecting women. 1 second, putting women in position of power were men. It would be a man that says, Jazzy is competent enough to be whatever community, so I'm going to put her there. Where is the woman? Where are the women?
So what I'm saying is this: I didn't say that there will be a rebellion and we're murdering you at the same rate that you can murder women. What I'm
Yes.
saying is, if you suppress women long enough, you underestimate what they will use to rebel and fight
Nothing
for
will
their
happen.
own freedom and autonomy so much that you have to back off. Which is
Nothing
why
will
there
happen.
was. You said what?
Nothing will happen because we repress you for 200,000 years. Well, no. Yes. There's a joke
Yeah,
by
it's not
Andrew
making any
Schultz
sense.
that says this: woman and man been
Look
on
at
this
Angry
planet
Man.
for
Angry Man is
200,000 years,
boiling over there.
and it's very convenient
I can
that
see the
woman
Angry
only
Man
started
meter
to
going
fight
up.
for equality when we invented the air conditioner,
The
right?
Angry Man
There's
meter is
this joke like
rising.
we've been this for 200,000 years,
He's
and
about to
exactly
explode.
on the decade
Pause.
that man invented the air conditioner, and there's their air conditioner jobs, and now it's comfortable to go in high heels to your work and all that. All of a sudden, women want to be independent. Please, Jess, like think about it.
Because
An angry man,
why
you got
do
it, and then
women-
what? And then angry man, you got it uninterrupted.
Okay, so
There was never a time where a woman.
There are plenty of
actually-
times that why do you think
No,
in
just-
modern history women had to fight against the patriarchy just to get
Because
their own
other men allowed it.
Did
But here's
not.
the thing: why
They
are
did
men
not.
using their
She doesn't even understand the historical fact that if men wouldn't have even given you a microphone, if we would have never allowed you to speak, it was men who decided that you would have rights. You did not fight for them. You did not take them.
to suppress women just because they're women?
No, because
we
men are.
should not be using your dominance to harm other people that are weaker to you, even when you do it against other
Harm.
men.
Yes.
Even when you use your
Harm.
dominance.
She says using it to harm you. Let's remember what a patriarchy is. Basically something in place to keep women safe. That's what a patriarchy is. It's something to keep women safe. So
Take something from something.
Never.
Excuse me, angry man.
Very
Damn, let
interesting.
me finish. For real.
I've been
Like,
waiting
we get it.
20 goddamn
Okay,
minutes
well, can you
to
talk to
fucking
me?
respond.
Let her finish
and
her
the
point.
angry
please.
man
I'm
meter
fuck,
and the
man.
angry man
Let
meter
the baby cry.
explodes.
Go ahead.
You. You the only baby on this bitch that don't even know history. You talking about
whining.
witch hunts? You don't even know the history of that shit. You want to know why witch hunts existed? Because the mother back then didn't understand how to make bread. The bread got moldy and it created this bread that was like LSD. So they was seeing shit. So they thought mother was witches and was burning people. It ain't had nothing to do with women rebelling. You fucking idiot. You don't even know what you're talking about. And you always want the damn mic. And don't even know your own damn history of the fucking world. Human history.
Black girl magic.
Goofy as fuck. Number one, first and foremost, men, humans, are always exploitive. Not just men. So you want to sit here and say, oh, the men, they do this, they do that. And what happened the moment that women were granted rights by men? What do y'all do? Exploit
them
the
up.
fuck out of men. You don't do it physically. You do it mentally and emotionally. because you know you can't do it physically. You can't beat men up. So what you do is you manipulate men, you gaslight men, you play all kinds of fucking games in order to try and dominate men and try to gain control over men. So guess what? That same nature is in you. If you was actually big enough to beat up men, you know what you would do? You would beat up men. If you were big enough to subjugate men, you know what you would do? You would subjugate men. Why? Because it's fucking human nature. Now, as far as the patriarchy, what the young lady said was right. The reason why the patriarchy is a good thing is because even though there are evil men in the world, yes, even though men can dominate women, many men don't. And that's what makes men great, is when they can take and they don't.
Women like Jazz don't even stop to realize that they're in a safer society because there are men there who wouldn't allow other men to violate women in any kind of way that they see fit. That society is even cleaner because there are men who are willing to deal with the plumbing and deal with the rigorous areas of sanitation in ways women would never think about doing. And we need these services in society, or now we live in a musty, nasty, stinky society that isn't clean, and anybody is up for grabs. Anybody's wife is up for grabs. Any woman's chastity is up for grabs. Any man's fortune is up for grabs. Without a patriarchy, not only are men in a worse position, but women are in a terrible position as well. Hope you guys got something out of the video. Hit the subscribe button and also hit the notification bell to be notified every single time we post content just like this. See you on the next one.
Oh my God, was that fucking?
Yeah, like I got the war isn't fought on the battlefield.
Not more.
Like obviously the frontline men are doing something that the most powerful men aren't doing. You don't want the most powerful person to die.
Welcome back to the channel. Don Lexi here with another video. Tommy Sotomayor has been on a lot of different panels lately. Fresh and Fit in particular. I think he does his best work over at Fresh and Fit. I just think he's comfortable over there. And he had this conversation with this woman who was foolish enough to take these crazy ass feminist positions on why women can do the same physical tasks that men can do, regardless of how rigorous the job can be. And we all know how
truck driving is easy, and you only get 5% of women to do it.
Hell of a
Or
video.
5% of the drivers are women.
Let's not waste 1 minute.
Explaining why women were oppressed so much in the beginning, because you're saying that all of the reasons why they shouldn't be put in these positions are for their protection, when really a lot of the things that are being spoken about on this podcast that I'd love to be on are generalizations. Sometimes there are women who feel like they are warrior archetypes and they want to be placed in those type of arenas. And so they should be allowed to do so. Other women, yes, other women are delicate and they would be sexualized or harassed or whatever. And yes, men have natural tendencies to want to protect them. But at the end of the day, that shouldn't be a reason why you say
I respectfully disagree.
They shouldn't do this and that.
I'll tell you why you're wrong. The reason why you're wrong is because we have a male standard and we have a female standard. The female standard is significantly less. If women could pass the male standards, cool, join the military. If you can pass all the same standards that the men do, join the military. But women can't. Maybe 1 out of 100, 2 out of 100. The exception doesn't make the rule. Most women are not physically adequate and capable of combat.
I wonder how she can argue with that when the barrier to entry had to be literally changed and adjusted just for women to be able to join the military. And women will say, nope, we're still the same. Doesn't really matter that I'm in the face of demonstrable evidence that proves the contrary. I'm just going to say we're still better.
Question. The thing is that we attract who we are. However, I'm not attracting who I am. I feel like I'm in a happy place.
That's why we have to put 2 different standards, which in itself inherently makes it unequal, which is what women want. You want equality? Yeah. Then there's one standard.
Go ahead, Tom. The movie 300 was a perfect example of this. The hunchback said, I want to fight with you. And he said, Leonidas said, lift up your sword. I mean your shield. And he couldn't. And he said, a phalanx works like this. Every man has to be there to protect the other. If there's a weak link in the phalanx, the whole thing goes down. So he was a man just like them, but they said he didn't meet the standard. And they do it all the time to us as men. We get cut from the basketball team because we're not good enough. We don't go around complaining. But women will say, well, it's not fair. That's why I was saying earlier, y'all speak from emotions. Men speak from either you're good enough to do it or you're not. Women talk to us like they understand that when they're talking to men. They will tell a man, look, I'm not interested in you. I'm interested in him. He has what I want. You don't. You lose. And we have to accept it.
Yeah.
But when men decide they want the same standard, women say, that's not fair. That's sexist. You're colorist. You're racist. You hate yourself. They use emotional arguments with no logic involved.
Exactly.
You just said if a woman wants
Sign
to do
language.
it, she should be able to do it. Fuck your wants. Can you do it? Your wants should not have, I want to be in the NBA. Should I just let me just go out there and play because I want it?
Well, logically, it wouldn't only be based on the want. It would be the want and the ability.
But the
And it
ability is
shouldn't
not
be
there.
an overarching theme that because she's a woman, she cannot.
Because because we got a long laundry list of our
superior to women as much
NBA, not one out of all the women, and there are more women in the United States than men. So you mean to tell me there's not one woman, but you still want to tell me about it's wrong to generalize? Well, how about this? Get one woman that can play in the league.
So we can't train hard enough.
Who's stopping women from
to-
training right now?
No, but I'm saying like you're
Not what
capping.
you're saying. Let's talk about what actually has happened through the history of Earth.
Okay.
Is there one woman played in the NBA?
No.
One woman played in the NFL?
No.
One woman played in Major League Baseball?
No.
So
Is there
why
one
not?
guy working at Hooters?
You're keeping him from doing it. He can do it.
Hooters. Why are we talking about Hooters right now? It isn't because a silly broad is speaking, is it? Yeah, I think that is what it is. That gave me everything I needed to know about your level of intelligence right there, lady. If you believe that that's a reasonable equivocation or that's a logical parallel to draw, I really think that something's wrong with you, and I think that your brain needs to be looked at. Something's not all there.
Y'all, hold on a second. For a woman to work at Hooters, you could be dumb as a box of rocks. All you got to do is
And I
be
mean as a
willing to
box
wear
of rocks.
skimpy outfits.
That's true.
My
That's
God.
That's true. That was a terrible argument.
Terrible
That's why I
argument.
said it's hard to have a woman will make an emotional argument.
And
the man is the manager.
Exactly.
That's the man. He's back.
Ladies, I mean, it's simple as this.
And the cook.
All we're saying is that there are no laws or rules in place keeping women from playing
Thank
in
you.
the NBA. However, there are rules in place that don't allow men to play in the WNBA.
Thank you.
And that is because it's a biological fact that men are physically superior to women. As much as you guys want to get mad at me and cry, it's fucked up.
No,
Whatever, you guys are not capable of competing, period. So when we're talking about combat, you might say, well, a woman might be warrior-esque, whatever. I don't give a fuck. Because if I got to serve in the military, I need to know the guy next to me can drag me to safety if I get hit. I need to know the guy next to me can fight a guy off while I'm trying to snipe. I need to know the person next to me is capable. And unfortunately, because we live in this crazy pussified world where we want to make everyone equal and feel happy and include them, we're going to make our military weaker for what? Feelings. Equality. That's stupid. Because luckily we have the technology and everything else to substantiate, the strength of our military, even though we have women in the military. But I believe when it comes to infantry and combat positions, I'm not saying women can't be in the military. I'm saying combat positions like infantry, where you're face to face with these guys sometimes, fighting them. Women have no place in that.
And I also think that in law enforcement, a lot of people feel the same way. They just don't want to express it. But I've seen this in real time. I've seen people who are in distress and they fear that they're in physical danger. And when a female unit is sent out, they get really uneasy about that. They look at it as the department being careless by sending out a woman. A female law enforcement officer might even tell you that there are jobs or there have been time or calls that she's been turned away from simply because of these things that we're talking about, because people feel uneasy when women show up under the understanding that they're less capable of being able to protect them than a man.
You cannot compete. And if anything, you are a liability as a woman on the battlefield.
Look at China, bro. They don't bring on women.
And that's not to attack any female service members. Thank you for your service. But when it comes to infantry, we cannot sit here and lie to each other and say a woman is capable of fighting in infantry like a man is. No, she's a liability. Go ahead, Tom.
Look online, happened in the UK. One of the funniest videos. There's two of them. One happened in New York too. But the one in the UK is funny because it's 3 women cops who were trying to arrest the man. You saw it? They were trying to arrest this man, and they don't carry guns like that in the UK.
the UK.
So they had to manhandle this man. He whooped all 3 of them hoes' ass. They just kept coming. He was just whooping their ass. In New York, there was a guy trying to arrest this guy, the homeless, and he was holding him down. But his feet were still flailing. So the woman tries to hold his feet. He continually kicks this woman off. She's falling back. She's falling back to one point where she falls on the subway tracks. That's the difference. That's why when you saw those women, the women cops, guess who are some of the biggest ones to shoot somebody first? Those white women, because what else can they do?
Yeah.
They shot that black dude who was walking with his hands up. Not one male cop shot him. It was only the female cop who shot him. The other one, the one in Dallas who came in the wrong apartment.
I remember that. That was like 2 years
Her
ago.
first thoughts was, if
I can't
I
control
do
the
some
video at
hand-to-hand
all.
combat, I'm losing.
Facts.
So
He
I must
disappeared.
shoot him first. As a matter of fact, ladies, if y'all got a domestic violence situation and you're dating me and I'm whooping your ass.
Hypothetically, of course.
Yeah, he's gonna happen.
Welcome to Fresh and Fit, motherfuckers. Let's go.
But no, so I'm whooping your ass, and you called the police, and they send 2 women
Facts,
to
Ravenite.
get me off you. Wouldn't
time
you
to
want
shut
them
my
to
door
send
in
some
the
man
red.
to get
I'd
me
be
off you?
pissed as
Seriously.
hell.
Look at them like,
really?
Thank you.
What you
They
finna
sent a
do?
woman the same size as you, talking about what's going on here.
I'd be like, no. Go get your mans. They sent you with another
Like, if it's me,
I like how the girl agreed and said I would be like, nah. Go ahead and bring a man. Because most women feel like that. Where she was honest right there, I think most women would lie just for the sake of making the person who they disagree with have a more
telling you,
challenging
this
time.
guy's
Let's get back into it.
it probably turned into a threesome. Like that.
Ladies, I'll tell you this. I got a question for all ladies. All of you guys are captains, the president of a country. All right, you got one battle. But you have 2 choices. You're either going to send in 20,000 men or 20,000 women to fight for the safety and liberty of your country. They're both equally trained, went through the same exact training. Who are you picking, the 20,000 men or the 20,000 women?
This is the point.
Boring
If
dude
we're
up
going
my
to talk
face.
Not
about
gonna answer the
gender, we're
question.
gonna play
Not
to
gonna
our
answer the
strengths.
question.
If you're talking about like strategies,
Can you please
war
answer the question?
strategies, I would send this. Okay, I would send the
Just answer
women
the question.
to infiltrate whatever the opposing team is, but not with strength. Probably like with
Strategies?
like
To distract them
strategies,
with
like
activity.
distraction.
She's like, a different type of warfare. We'll just go down there and use something other than strength. We'll just talk to him and distract him and confuse him. It's funny.
Come
It's
on,
like
bro. Talk
every
to
second
Jazz.
that her mouth is moving, she's proving why women need to be light years away from the fucking military. Like,
Ravenite,
back
you
into it.
wrong.
Going to get infiltrated? They're going to take the women and infiltrate them. That's what
That's what I was about to say. Think about it, ma'am. Let me explain something to you. This is really simple. If that country is ready to fight you, one of the things that women are in countries when they fight, they're called spoils of war.
Thank you. They take the women.
They take the women.
Just take
So
them.
if you sent your women there first,
Thank you.
they're just going to be captive. Now they're going to be waiting on you to come try to save them. Now your strategy is going to be different, and you're going to have those men acting out of character because now their women are captured.
Not only that, you just proved why women shouldn't be in leadership positions.
Yes.
Anyway, moving on. Continuing on. All right. Who are you sending, the men or the women?
Men.
Okay.
The men. Men.
Now, let's reverse it. If I was going to send my child to a daycare, shout out to Andrew Tate, would you prefer to send him to an all-woman daycare or an all-men daycare?
She's not going to like my answer. Because it's going to be men. Because think about it this way:
Oh, yeah.
I've had too many daycare. Number one, statistics show, even though it's fewer, men do a better job of raising children by themselves than women do. Number two,
That's a fact.
men are less violent towards children than women are. Women are
That's
more
true.
abusive to their children mentally, emotionally, and physically.
That is true.
Therefore, the last
What
part.
kind of women?
Will you shut up, man?
There's always some kind of angle. Just women. I looked up these statistics.
And to be
already.
funny, to be serious
Just
about it,
women. There
men are
isn't, like,
funner than
a
women
brain
when it comes to
disorder or
raising
some type of
children.
correlation they found between the way all these women think. Just normal, every day. Didn't expect her to throw your kid up against the wall every day. Ass women.
What the?
At what point you gonna sit the fuck down?
What race of women? Because
Oh,
I feel
shit.
like
There you go with our feel.
Merch. I feel like
We'll talk about stats, and I brought up stats.
Yep.
The person responded to my stats with,
I feel.
Right, because I don't have a factual anything to fall
That's
back
why
on.
men
The
stop
point
having
that
the
women think with
conversation.
emotions
That's why
and not
men
facts.
don't jump in a conversation in which a man stated facts unless they could argue those facts. They wouldn't say, I feel, because your feelings have nothing to do with facts. As a matter of fact, the reason why most of us are having fucked up relationships, single, or doing the most fucked up shit online, all crazy shit, and been in 9,000 different relationships, because we felt that nigga we fucked that night was the best nigga, and he ended up wasn't. We felt like I was gonna be with this nigga for the rest of his life, and he wasn't. We felt like this nigga was gonna take care of his kids, and he didn't. So let's not talk about how we feel, because we got a long laundry list of our feelings being fucking wrong.
Yeah, you might have just made a fact just now. That's some real shit.
Uncle Tommy cooking. I ain't gonna. Well, I think it adds to an argument that I'm trying to get out there, that there aren't deadbeat fathers in the black community. Matter of fact, black men are the most active fathers when the child is had in healthy circumstances. But for the most part, we have an issue with women not knowing who the fathers are. I call it the stimulation over substance theory.
I'm a roast
I believe
Cooter
that
for
black
this.
women see a man for his swagger, for the way he talks, how often he'll go out. Very superficial, stereotypical, urban reasons to date a guy.
Damn.
Shit.
I'll say this real
Okay,
quick.
so-
Facts right there. I like that
Can
right
I
there,
just-
man.
I didn't even done my thought.
Because I want to give her a bone, right? So what I'm saying by that is, if
You ain't
I
the only
had
one.
kids, right? if I had kids and I had a choice between an all guy daycare or an all female daycare, I would probably want to send my kid to an all female daycare, just because of the certain, the what's the nurturing, but there's nothing to because there's a stigma that guys could potentially be weird, even though men do beat women at a lot of the same things that women are supposed to be good at. But that's the point I'm trying to make, is that men and women are different, and we have different things that make us better than the other at certain things. That's not to say men are better than women, because that's what I think you're coming from. You're like, well, women can do it too. I'm not saying women can't do it. I'm just saying that men are better at doing it. Can I use a screwdriver as a hammer and knock that nail in? Absolutely. But a hammer is going to get the job done more efficiently, quicker, and with less headache. That's all I'm saying.
But you've fallen into the westernization of making men out to be predators. That's why women
That's
can
because-
get away
yeah,
with
that's
more.
about-
We
yeah.
immediately looked at these men as they'll do something wrong to the kids.
I was saying in general.
No,
But
no,
you're
I know
right, though.
you're.
I think I would be being dishonest if I were to say that before I found these statistics, that I would have said the same thing as Myron. I know that I would have said the same thing as Myron before I saw those statistics, because again, you just assume that women would be more nurturing. And I think that's why women can get away with a lot of stuff when it comes to younger kids, is because a lot of the inherent trust that we give women just for being women. Let's get back into it.
Hey, I'll stay at your house while you out going for the weekend. Keep your wife safe. You're gonna be like, hell no. But if a couple chicks be like, oh, we'll stay here to make sure she's fine, you don't even think they up in there just muff diving all weekend, just a licking each other. You won't even think. You won't even look at it that way.
And Tommy, you're right. You want to know why? Because
a licking
only
each
the United
other.
States or Western countries in general have this strange thing where they think all
Muff
men, when they
diving.
deal with
That's right.
young children, have this, like, I'm just going to say the P word because we're
Propaganda
on
for the
YouTube,
feminists.
have this P tendency. You know what I'm saying? You go to Japan, you go to other countries where crime rates are low. It's like, it's nothing for them to see a lot of male teachers, male daycare,
There are few
teachers,
male
whatever,
teachers
maybe.
sleeping with students today than female teachers sleeping with students.
Oh my
That's true. Yet the
goodness.
problem is we won't bring out that number one. Of
course not.
But number two, we think that it's a cool thing that the boy got he got to sleep with. I told a story about being molested as a 10-year-old on my show. People said, you got lucky and he must be gay if he didn't like it. I was 10 years old.
They told you that?
Yes.
Holy shit.
They were coming on the internet. Look, you tell he gay. He didn't like it. I was 10. Why would you think that was okay? But nobody would ever say, if a girl said, by my male babysitter, nobody was going to say, was he fine?
Yeah, they ain't gonna say that. No, hell no. And that's the difference. That's the difference. The difference.
And I apologize. I said the word.
Nah, you good. You good. We have Twitch now.
I just thought about it. I'm not going to do it again.
But does that make sense that, like, just
I gotta
the genders are better at certain things than the others?
I just feel like, how long are we going to keep focusing on, like, this is better? And that's you're basically just mansplaining every single thing. Like, when are we going to focus on how to like use the strengths to our advantages?
We are.
I mean, okay. Are men on a balance of probability stronger than women physically?
Yes.
Okay.
You can see that from a mile away. Now
Okay.
what?
So then, what's the argument?
So what's the argument? If I'm going to put the most capable individual in the combat position where it's life or death and we're protecting the country, What is so mansplaining about that? It's a biological fact.
Exactly. So after you say the biological fact, you're going to put the men on the field. And then what place will the women have? Since you don't want them on the field, what will they do? Maybe help you come up with a war strategy. Since they think differently, they can probably get to the minds of the opposing team, like appealing to their ethos, since we're so emotional. What about that?
There is no emotion in war. You run up on and try to kill each other.
It's not. There's so many, different elements to war. What about, what's it called? Like guerrilla warfare, where they would like disguise themselves as like nature or whatever. I have family members that were in the Marines and all type of stuff like that. We're not going to do fallacy because that doesn't make any sense. Obviously, I haven't been to war. Do I look like I fight?
Okay. So we're just saying he's been basically special forces, right? He's probably seen more than you.
Well, I've been special forces. I used to work in law enforcement.
Law enforcement.
But yeah.
So we're just saying, as a judgment call, he can see behind the scenes. Okay, you know what? Yes, women have a role to play, but that would not be their best role.
I know the inherent danger that men are capable of, and I know a woman cannot stop it. That's why, because I know what a man is capable of.
Maybe not physically, but mentally, probably.
What are you going to think when he's going to punch you in the face?
No,
you're a dumbass.
I mean, I know what you mean when you say that there's different elements to war. Like, before we send our men, there's discussions amongst nations that pop off.
Yeah,
like I get it.
The war isn't made on,
She doesn't
isn't fought
understand
on the
geopolitics.
battlefield. Like obviously the frontline men are doing something that the most powerful men aren't doing. You don't want the most powerful person to die. Like
ladies,
what can I? She's like, not all fights are fought with brute force and physical strength. Bitch, yes they are. Every war since war started, since like the very first conflicts, none of them were done telepathically or subliminally or with sign language or anything. It was straight up ones, and you know what I mean? Can't say it because of monetization, but you know what they were getting into.
Chitty chitty bang bang, he's on attack.
Yeah, it's always been a man's world. We're just living in it. Have we given the opportunity to like maybe possibly do something?
If somebody's got to give you the opportunity, that's the problem. Because if you think about it, the United States was formed not because somebody gave them the opportunity, because they took it.
Right. And that's what
War
we're
and
doing with
countries are
feminism.
formed by taking it. So until women stand up and fight men, stop talking about it. If you think that they're oppressing you, fight them.
We are. And
No, not with your mouth, because we allow you to do that. Fight them physically, because we can't fight other countries with our mouth.
Women.
All right, girls. It's a no
mouth.
toto for nobody. Everybody put the kitties away.
So I'm saying, like, fight them. Fight men.
Yeah.
If
Put
you're
the
not
kitties
willing to
away.
fight them, then if that's the case,
They
then the
can fuck
only thing
themselves.
stopping.
Let me get this straight. Tommy Sotomayor proposes a way that women can, metaphorically speaking, fight against men in regards to the condition that they're in. Of course, a bold 304 steps up and says the dumb statement of, okay, ladies, let's put all of our chi-chis up and let's put our cuckoos up and let's not give them anymore. Let's let them F themselves.
Like we didn't just hear her say that.
That's still not fighting. That's just saying you don't want to sleep with a man anymore. And it says so much about how you view yourself that when thinking about how to fight in a situation that is non-sexual, all you could think about was offering up your poon once more.
Is other men.
Hold on, real quick.
Only thing stopping them from taking is other men.
You've been quiet most of the show.
Oh my god. I just
My God, just take me home.
No, I just feel like let's just like have men fight that shit, because I'm just not trying to do that. I don't want to do that, and I don't think a lot of women want to do.
Well, but what you're saying is the problem that we're dealing with in the black community, which is why we're on the bottom. Our women have the most mouth and the less ability to do anything to affect what they're saying. They love to tell you a lot of things, but they can't do anything about it. When they get mad at us on YouTube or Twitter or whatever, they as tough as they are, who they have to run to get us flagged off? The white man, the same white man they say that they tired of.
Hello.
So if you really are so strong, why is it you got to go to get somebody else to fight your battle? You fight it yourself. So until women start fighting their own battles, maybe they should understand exactly what you said. My mother is quick to say, I don't want to go downstairs if somebody's breaking in the house or I hear something fall. I want a man to go do that. That's his job. I don't want to haul bricks on my back. I bought a truck for that. There's a reason why you should make things easier on you. But it seems like black women love to try and make stuff the hardest they possibly can. I don't need no man. I can raise these kids by myself. Okay, so you want to put yourself behind the 8 ball. You don't want to make it easier for you and your
maybe
children.
Sometimes that argument it comes out of ego, because it's like, damn, nigga, like we done laid down and we'd agreed to bring forth this life and you done abandon.
Most of the time we don't agree. Most black babies are oops babies. They don't sit down and have a discussion of, oh, we're going to have children.
Such a dishonest thing to do, to look at a community void of fathers and assume that all of the women were let down and none of them made poor decisions.
Guess what? I missed my period. That's what it is. Let's not lie. 76% of black children are born out of wedlock. Because if you want to believe that, ladies, listen to me. If you want to believe a man will take care of your kid, make sure he take care of you first. Because if I ain't taking care of you, chances are I ain't going to want to take care of what came from you.
That's all you women need to know to not become a single mother out here. A lot of you women are single mothers because of that, because you don't understand that little simple thing that he just said right there. I believe a lot of our women were picking men any kind of way and then blaming the entire community for why their son or their daughter doesn't have a dad. I do agree with Tommy that our women are the most rebellious to their men and almost take joy in disagreeing with their men for absolutely nothing. Just for the sake of not listening to a black man. Hit the subscribe button, also hit the notification bell so you're notified every single time we post content just like this. It's Style Lexi. See you on the next one.
Hold up. Every day I wake up, wake your ass up. The Breakfast Club.
Y'all finished or y'all done? Morning, everybody. It's DJ NV, Just Hilarious, Charlamagne the Guy. We are the Breakfast Club. Lauren LaRosa is here as well. We got a special guest in the building.
Yes, indeed.
Writer, broadcaster, Mehdi Hasan. Welcome.
Thanks for having me.
How you feeling?
I'm feeling tired.
Tired? Why so tired?
I'm not a morning person. I could never do a show called anything breakfast related.
What time do you usually wake up?
I mean, I wake up early. I just don't get going until later in the day. And I do my best work at 2 a.m.
Got you.
It's 2 a.m. You see, the funny thing, I'm the opposite. At about 10, 11, that's when my eyes start going really, really, really low, and it's time to take my little nap.
Well, I know you don't have a lot of time, so there's a lot of questions I want to ask you. I want to start off in the past 24 hours.
Yeah.
Israel has bombed Palestine, Lebanon, Syria,
a country called Palestine,
Qatar. Am I missing somebody?
Tunisia.
What is that about?
What it's about is it's one country in the Middle East that doesn't have to abide by the rules that everyone else follows. There is no red line. They are, if they were any other country in the Middle East, if they were Arab country or Muslim country, we would be calling them a rogue nation. Because they just bombed, as you said, multiple sovereign countries, many of which had not attacked them. Tunisia didn't do anything to them. They bombed the flotilla in Tunisia. And that's just in the last couple of days. You go back further, they bombed Iran and Iraq and Yemen, Syria. So they've bombed, I think, around 9 different places in the Middle East over the last year, which I can't think of any other country in the world.
And the funny part is,
so why no penalty?
Saudis and the Iraqis.
I want to know why. Period.
Their country.
Why? So why they're doing it?
We know Palestine.
Why
right?
they're doing it? Currently, they are run by the most far-right government in their history, which is super belligerent, super aggressive. Has people like Bezalel Smotrich, the finance minister, who talks openly of Greater Israel, wants to have Israel with even bigger borders than the occupied territories they have. And why are they getting away with it? Because of our leaders in Washington, D.C., where I'm based, because of the President of the United States, Donald Trump, because of Congress, and because of both parties in Congress. Let's be clear. When it comes to Israel, I know every other issue in America is like Democrat versus Republican, red versus blue. Not on Israel. On Israel, it's a bipartisan consensus. Joe Biden let him do whatever he wants. Donald Trump lets him do whatever he wants.
Why did they...
call bullshit.
The Qatar thing was interesting, because why did they bomb Qatar? Didn't Qatar give Trump a plane? And didn't they say they're going to invest $1 trillion?
But they did give him a plane. They are doing a golf course with Eric Trump. They are a very close ally of the United States. They host a U.S. military base is in Qatar. Think about that. The United States clearly signed off on a military strike on an allied country where like 10,000 American troops are based, which is kind of insane if you think about it. No matter what you do, you can host an American military base. You can give the president a plane. You can host his family golf course. You can be really close allies. But if Israel wants to bomb you, the United States will let Israel bomb you. Think about how insane that is.
Yeah. But why? I'm still trying to wrap my mind.
Well, their reasoning for Qatar was we want to take out the Hamas leadership, which is based in Qatar. What they omit to mention is that the Hamas leadership in Qatar, because the United States government asked for them to be in Qatar. Barack Obama in 2011 said, he said to Qatar, I want you guys to host Hamas. I don't want Hamas to go to Iran. I want them to be somewhere we can talk to them. So the Qataris have always hosted Hamas, but with US and Israeli approval. They don't tell you that when they're bullshitting you.
So there is Hamas leadership in Qatar?
Yes. No one's ever hidden that. Everyone knows. That's where they negotiate. Okay. That's where, and by the way, these guys were meeting when they were attacked to discuss a ceasefire deal, which is another reminder that Israel and Netanyahu and Smotrich don't want a ceasefire. Mm-hmm. Every time there's a negotiation for a ceasefire, they attack the negotiators. Last year, they killed Ismail Haniyeh, leader of Hamas, in Tehran. The guy was in the middle of negotiations for a ceasefire. They killed him. In Iran, remember they bombed Iran the other day? One of the people they targeted was a guy called Ali Shamkhani. He went on NBC News just 2 weeks earlier and said, I'm up for a deal with Donald Trump. We can do a nuclear deal.
Yeah, I would
they bombed him. Why would you bomb people who are negotiating peace deals and ceasefires unless you don't want peace deals and ceasefires?
Why wouldn't you want peace deals? Just saying shit that's just not even
because
true.
That constrains their vision. Their vision is we should have no rules.
I'll be honest,
we shouldn't have to stop fighting for anyone else. We want to continue the war. Matthew Miller, who was Joe Biden's State Department spokesman, said recently that when he was in government, he heard Netanyahu say this war will go on for decades. So what do you use? Decades. Long war.
So if Hamas leadership is there, does that justify the bombing?
No, because they're there because we wanted them there. And you can't just bomb any sovereign country where there's people you don't like or you're opposed to. I mean, this is a very dangerous road we've gone down over the last couple of years. Right? We've burned down international law, the Geneva Conventions, all the norms and precedents. I mean, you don't think people around the world are watching this saying, why can I do what Israel does? Like the idea that we're going to go to Russia and be like, you can't bomb hospitals in Ukraine. Putin say, why? Israel can bomb hospitals. I'm bombing terrorists in those hospitals. Like the arguments that they've deployed to justify torture, the bombing of civilian areas, that can be replicated by every quote unquote rogue state in the world. Why not? Very dangerous road. We spent 70 years, the United States, the UK, the West, building up the international order. It's all been burned down over the last 2 years.
But these mental midgets, just listen to them.
Now Ben Shapiro was here earlier this week. And you hit
me. Why you start laughing like that? Why you start giggling like that?
You gave a BS answer on genocide.
Oh yeah.
What exactly? What you want? We have a clip. You don't think what's happening in Gaza is a genocide?
Correct.
Okay, but the world's leading association of genocide scholars has declared that Israel is committing genocide in Gaza based off the pure definition of.
Well, it's not actually, if you read their actual study, it's not based on the quote-unquote pure definition of genocide. They don't actually even define genocide in the document. The question is not whether some sort of coterie of people who call themselves experts in an issue are quote-unquote experts on the issue. The question is whether the definition is met. The definition of genocide is not met in Gaza by any stretch of the imagination, and you can cite to me, a group that I hadn't heard of until 2 seconds ago, and nobody had heard of until 2 seconds ago, that voted in a particular way. That doesn't make a difference definitionally.
So what is a genocide to you?
A genocide is the attempt to forcibly destroy an entire population, which is not what has happened.
So it's not the attacks on like the personal facilities needed for survival, like
the south or the north or wherever it was to get out of the war zone.
Israel has shipped in more humanitarian aid into the Gaza Strip than literally any army to in a population that supports the enemy in literally all of human history. They've been shipping in about 4,400 calories per day per person into the Gaza Strip in the middle of a war in which the enemy is holding actual Israeli hostages underground who, as we've seen from some of the pictures, are actually starving.
Man, he's going crazy over there.
Kyle, I think you're being generous. You said he gave you some bullshit on genocide. He gave you bullshit on the whole topic, right? He said we don't give them that much money. We give them $3 billion a year. We actually give them close to $4 billion a year. And last year we gave them $18 billion a year. He said they've been shipping in aid. You just played that clip. Israel doesn't ship in any aid. The aid comes from everyone else. He acts like Israel's giving the aid. It's international aid that Israel decides to switch on and off whenever it wants. But on the genocide question, it's funny that he kind of patronizingly says, these genocide scholars, they didn't give you the definition. And you rightly said, what's the definition? And he said, forcibly destroying a whole population. That is not the definition of genocide. The 1948 Genocide Convention gives us the definition of genocide. Article 2, it says very clearly that genocide is any of the following acts with the intent to destroy in whole or in part a national, religious, racial, or ethnic group. And one of those acts, killing members of the group, causing serious bodily or mental harm to the group, inflicting conditions of life on a group that cause its physical destruction, preventing births within that group, and taking children away from that group and giving it to another group. 5 conditions. Israel's met at least 4 of those 5 conditions by any sane description of what they've done in Gaza. It is a genocide based on those conditions. The Israelis are saying it's a genocide. Just listen to what they say. They say genocidal stuff all the time.
I turn off.
And here's the worst part.
opening up
Israeli.
The next,
he brushes over the IAGS. Some organization I've never heard of. Well, I'm sure they don't care that he's never heard of them. They are the International Association of Genocide Scholars. But let me just give for your listeners actual people who say it meets the definition. People like Omar Bartov, who is an Israeli Holocaust historian at Brown, wrote a New York Times op-ed saying it's a genocide. Daniel Blattman, Amos Goldberg, Israeli Holocaust historians at Hebrew University, they say it's a genocide in Gaza. Shmuel Liederman, all these Israeli scholars, Raz Siegel, none of them, by the way, all of them said, we didn't think it was a genocide at the beginning, but we definitely think it's a genocide now. These are Israeli Jewish experts on the Holocaust. They're saying it's a genocide. Are we supposed to just ignore them?
What determines a genocide? And the reason I ask that question is because I feel like most war can be classified as a genocide.
It's the intent, right?
Okay.
So if you express intent to destroy this group because of who they are, because of their national, ethnic, religious, racial characteristics, that's what makes it just a war. Like the Iraq invasion, killed maybe 1 million people. But no, most people don't accuse George Bush of a genocide because the goal was probably oil, security, whatever you want to say. It's protecting Israel. It wasn't to destroy Iraqis for being Iraqis. But here the Israeli government is saying, we want to destroy Palestinians. We want to wipe out Gaza. We want to disassemble Gaza, to quote Bezalel Smotrich, leave it in piles of rubble. And it's so interesting when you talk about intent and what makes a genocide a genocide. It's not about killings. Ben Shapiro says that the Chinese are guilty of genocide in Xinjiang against the Uyghurs, right? And I agree with him. I think it is a genocide in Xinjiang, but they haven't mass killed the Uyghurs. They've locked them up in camps. They've tortured them. They've prevented them from using Muslim names. They've broken down mosques, intent to destroy a group. But they haven't mass killed them like in Gaza. But Ben says it's a genocide in Xinjiang. That's weird. He says Syria is a genocide, even though Bashar al-Assad didn't say anything as close to genocidal as the Israeli government. Bashar al-Assad killed around 1% to 2% of his population over 10 years. Netanyahu has killed minimum 3% of the Gaza population in less than 2 years. So why is Syria a genocide and not Gaza, Ben?
I saw a lot of Jewish, I guess, correspondents on YouTube talking about the interview with Shapiro here, and a lot of them were saying that if it was a genocide, Israel could wipe them out in 1 second. If it was actually a genocide, they could just take them all out if they wanted to. And they were saying that's why it's not.
So Piers Morgan used to use that line on me whenever I went on his show. He's like, well, you could just wipe them out. They have nuclear weapons, which they deny having, but they do. What's funny is, again, Joe Biden, the US government says that Ukraine is a genocide. Vladimir Putin could wipe out Ukraine with a nuke tomorrow. Why is that not a factor? The Chinese have nukes. They could wipe out the Uyghurs. I mean, it's a dumb argument to say you could kill everyone. We haven't. There's reasons why they haven't killed everyone, because they probably think we're not at that point of impunity. Although, again, Smotrich, finance minister, what did he say last year? He said, starve everyone in Gaza if I could. Morally, it's justified. It's just we can't get away with it. Sadly, they are getting away with it. They have starved a lot of people in Gaza. So it's a ridiculous argument to say we could kill everyone. That's why it's not a genocide. But the genocide definition isn't killing everyone. There are multiple genocides, as I say, Xinjiang, people say Ukraine, the Rohingyas in Myanmar, right? That's a genocide. Most people accept that's a genocide. They didn't kill everyone. They killed, I think, 70,000 people. Horrible. But they didn't kill all the Rohingyas.
So we'll never get to a ceasefire. This will never happen.
Not anytime soon, unfortunately. I mean, who are they going to do a ceasefire with? The Hamas people they're trying to kill? Where are they going to do the ceasefire? In Doha that they're bombing? I mean, the Qataris said yesterday, we're done. We're out of the mediation efforts, which is exactly what the Israelis want. They don't want a ceasefire.
But then even when you get rid of Hamas, there's always another organization that pops up. I feel like we've been naming the same organization different things throughout.
Because it's not about the organization, right? It's about the conditions. It's about, there was a great cartoon, very sad cartoon, right at the beginning of the, after October 7th. They said, if your solution to Hamas is to kill this kid's parents, the first thing that kid does is create Hamas 2.0, right? It's an insane idea that says we're gonna. By the way, they apparently killed one of the Hamas leader's sons in this attack. Didn't kill the actual Hamas leadership, who all survived. I believe I read that they killed one of his sons, and his wife and kids had been killed in a previous conflict. Like, that's how you get people to the table. Like, it's insane, right? You cannot do this to a people. And a lot of Israeli generals, by the way, recognize this. I could go on forever about how many Israeli generals have come out and said this isn't working. We can't just kill our way to victory.
What do you tell the people in the U.S.? And the reason I say that is, I'm driving into work today, and my daughter is supposed to go to the Freedom Tower tomorrow, right? But then they say on the news, we've gotten threats on all the bridges in New York and also the Freedom Tower. So what do you tell the people in here that say, you know what, that has nothing to do with me? Why am I worried about it? Why am I concerned? Why should they be concerned and worried about it?
Oh, many reasons. I mean, first, we should be concerned as human beings.
Of course.
What is happening in Gaza is the greatest tragedy of our lifetime. I was a guy who marched against the Iraq War. I thought it was a horror show. I thought we would never see anything as bad as Iraq in my lifetime again. Gaza makes Iraq look like a walk in the park. Like the tragedy in Gaza should affect us all as human beings. The biggest cohort of child amputees anywhere on planet Earth. A child killed every hour, every day for the last 2 years, according to Save the Children. So it's a human tragedy. But also from a self-interested point of view, 2 reasons. One, it's our money doing the bombing, right? It's our we paid for those bombs.